Of you. It's Catfish Tyler. Welcome to the tank. Hope you have a great morning. Raccoons TV, good morning, Vietnam. Yes. Well, we looked at this morning, got up early, and we're checking out the stocks. Good morning to you. Welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here. Hope you're ready to have a great day. Our top picks for today are WENA, CMAX, and RGS. But today, we're talking about Sofi this morning, Sofi stock. And as you can see this morning, it was up and now down. Oh, yeah, they're going to come at this thing right out of the gate today. And then they're going to run it up all day like they did yesterday and be green at the end of the day again. Higher than yesterday's close. Well, that'll be good. I can handle that. Can you? Sure you can. We are looking at Sofi, but we are also looking at these stocks. And that is right here, WENA. We're looking for a rundown. I'm trying ENLV, okay? ENLV. I've never looked at this. Never looked at it. Oh boy. Therapeutics. I hope they're giving you some good therapy this morning. And there's the opening bell, everybody. Oh God. And look at this. ENLV. Yahoo's, you got to come over here and click on this black thing right here. Click here. It says back to classic Yahoo. We got the same problems going today with Yahoo, huh? Jesus. That sucks. Well, the opening bell has sounded. Let's refresh this page and see them coming at it right out of the gate. And another one I want to look at this morning is RGS. RGS. I want to get this right out of the gate, folks. This stock was up 400% or something. And then it only pulled back a fraction. It was up 300 plus percent. And it barely dropped back yesterday. And this is my stock pick of the day, number one pick. Oh my gosh, what in the hell is going on here? Self-proclaimed tariff man, eyes bigger trade war. Oh God, get out of here with your BS. Come on, RGS. Oh geez. Here we are again, folks. Here we are again with Yahoo having troubles. Goodness gracious. Hey, we finally got to it. Where there's a will, there's a way, people. Where there's a will, there's a way. So this is my number one pick for today, RGS. It was up massively. I mean, absolutely massively just a couple days ago. And so this is my number one pick from then, RGS. And we're going to see what happens with it. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. RGS. Here it was, folks. This is the stock. It was up 304%. 2052 was the price, and it only has pulled back yesterday. They could only pull it back 8% or so yesterday, and then it closed down only 3%. So I want to get this RGS. It's just getting it at the right time, folks. RGS, because that is strong to make a 300% move and then only pull back 8% off of that. Wow. And the volume wasn't that huge. So, folks, this is my call today. RGS. I've never seen a stock go up 340% and only fall back the next day 8%. I've never seen that before. So this is my number one pick for today, RGS. And you can either take it or leave it. Buy 20 shares of it. Just buy 10 shares. and see what happens. But this is my number one pick, and I expect them to pull it down. I hope they do. If they don't, it's just going to keep rising, folks. But holy smokes, the stock goes up 300 something percent. Announces new credit facility to refinance existing debt. Man, how does the stock announce new credit facility to refinance existing debt and go up 300% and not pull back? It seems insane. I'm just saying, folks, it seems pretty crazy. Sofi, let's go look at it. 638. Well, folks, that's 18 cents low, higher than 3 days ago's low. And now that's 19 cents higher. Nicely done, shorties. Use up all your borrowed shares to make the price fall to 639 again and 640, and then have it close at 649 or 650 or higher today. That's good. Good job. Because it's 9:35 in the morning and everything is down. You see that? Weena is down. See this one? CMAX is down. RGS is the only one, folks, that's going to be the runner. And I'm telling you, you should get in on this. RGS. Folks, when you see a stock go up 320 or 340% and the next day only drop back 8%, this is my number one pick today, folks. RGS. RGS. I've never seen a stock have news that they're going to refinance their debt and go up 300 something percent. There must be something I'm missing, but I'm just telling you, I've never seen it before. And so that's a strong, strong signal. I told you this last night. I told you people this last night. That was a very strong signal to see them go up 300 something percent and then only fall back 8% and close down only 3%. They went up all day long after yesterday's washout in the morning. I'm telling you about it because I think it's a buy. We'll see where it is at the end of the day. Write it down, folks. Catfish said, buy RGS 1998. Okay? Or put in a buy order right now on it at 1967 or 1989. Either one. Yes.
What if this says we paid for gas at the BP? That's not right, is it?
No way. No.
How much was it?
It couldn't be that much. A car couldn't hold that much gas.
So why did they charge us that?
We'll have to call it and say, hey, that's improper because that's impossible.
Did you keep the receipt?
No, honey, I probably didn't. But I can assure you that your car can't hold $50 worth of gas, no matter how empty it was. Well, I was right, folks. RGS, folks. I hope you're buying it, bought a little bit, because I said to buy it at 9:40 this morning. RGS. And today is going to be a good day, folks. Oh, I understand that's only 15 gallons, but we never let the car go that low. This ES350, I never let it go below half a tank. There's a fuel reason why you don't want to let ES350 models go. Why? It's the way it's designed, and you don't want that thing to run low. It's very bad for them to run low on fuel. So I know it couldn't help that $50. I usually, and plus I don't stop at even numbers like that. Believe it or not, every time I stop a gas pump, it's at the number 8, something 88. I don't stop at 50 even. I wouldn't do that. Hold on a second, folks. Honey, another thing, you know why I always do this at every gas pump I stop on All right, we back. So RGS, this is one of my picks today because it was so strong yesterday. I'm just saying. Just saying. I have never really seen that happen before, a stock go up on such minute news about refinancing debt and then go up that much. Sofi already running, and she's going to go green, people. Today, we're not going to wait till the last 10 minutes of the day to be green. That's not going to happen today on Sofi, people. I don't believe that. Ruben Carlos, how was GDP? Good question. Higher than expected. 1 hour ago, U.S. GDP growth for Q1 revised higher to 1.4 as expected. So meets expectations. SoFi is going to go green today, folks. This 1% down is never going to get anybody to sell. That's not going to work. All right, that's not going to get anybody to sell SoFi. Not any real people are selling it. Not 1% down. That's not how the world works. Let's go look at institutional ownership today. We jumped up to 831 now, folks. Did you see the last time we looked at it? It was 825. So 6 more institutions have come in, and institutional ownership has jumped up. Let's refresh this page, though. Maybe we've seen even more come in now. I'm telling you, their filing of these comes in slow, and so I think they're already over 8, maybe 840 even, after the latest rundowns and prices. I think we're going to see more getting submitted and turned in here very soon. I can tell you one thing. I can see that this has jumped up to 17% from 14%. This is over the most recent quarter, folks. And soon I'm going to click down here on this chart right here, and this thing's going to go off the page. They're going to have to, like I said, they're going to have to make a bigger chart here. It stops at 25, and they're about to go off the page now. Institutions just pouring in on this. Thanks. Yes, that percentage's increase will pop the stock. Yep. Institutional ownership is jumping, folks. It's rising quickly. Look at this. We're at an all-time high. Look, this is the highest it ever was. And it's going to push past that, folks. Institutions, there's a saying in the financial world that says, follow the money. And when you see institutions coming in, when you see, yeah, I did call it weeks ago. That's right. I called it weeks ago. And I also showed you guys a PLTR chart. I want to show you this chart on PLTR. I like to compare the two of these stocks because PLTR has been setting the trail ahead of us. It's clearing the way for SoFi to follow along. PLTR. This is where we're going to be in a year, folks. Year and a half. I truly believe PLTR is setting the stage for us. They've already seen down in the 9s, 10s, 11s over the last year, and then 12s, then now 24. They've seen it. PLTR. Now, I want you to know that PLTR, if you come over here, let's just do a comparison. Well, hold on. I'm going to do 2 things here. Number one, I'm going to go to PLTR right here. And then I'm going to go to the 1-year chart. And I want you to see what has happened. These are earnings reports, and then they wash this thing out. And then you get them really wash it out right before the earnings report. And then boom, the earnings report comes out. Then they wash the thing out, wash it out, wash it out, wash it out, all the way washing it out. This is the 1 year chart. And then boom, there's the earnings report. Do you see what I'm getting at here? This is PLTR, folks. This is what they do to SoFi too. And wait till this third profitable earnings report comes out and you get this much volume. Like, thank you for that quick catch. I was trying to move the screen and bump the mute button. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Black Budget Secret Agent. So, folks, I want you to look at some other stocks here this morning besides SoFi, which is going to go green when we get, by the time we get back to it, it'll be green, folks. SoFi will be green. We are experiencing some technical difficulties, says Yahoo today. They're experiencing some technical difficulties. Let's see if I can get it to come up the old way again, because I don't like the new look. Well, let's just look at the 1 day chart right now, ladies and gentlemen, since that's what they want to show me. Yes, I like Soundhound long. I'm long Soundhound. I believe it is a very good long play, but I know it's been beaten down. There's the chart. There was the effort to run it down, and look how it responded and said, no, I think I'm going to go this way instead. I think I got too many people that want to ride on this dinosaur today. Too many people wanting to jump on and go for a dino ride. You know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? That picture on the thumbnail today is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Catfish Tyrannosaurus. How do you like that? Rigidity. SoFi is stuck. Well, they want you to think that, see? Stuck where? Stuck going greener every day? Stuck going up? Ridiculity. I love how you're enthusiastic. You're so enthusiastically negative. Ridiculity is so enthusiastically negative. Well, we got to have that yin and we got to have the yang here, everybody. We got to have that. We got to have that. It's good for the channel. Well, here's what happens. Institutions, and sometimes you'll notice this at the very end of the day, you'll see them pile in on the price, and they'll just bunch of shares. And then in the morning, they start selling them. They sell those, sell, because they short right there at the top. And then they sell those in the morning off to get the price to drop down, where they get to then buy out of their shorted positions and then run it right back up to green by the end of the day. That's what they did all day yesterday. So that's how they do this, folks. They use the shares that they accumulate to sell, and they just start selling them. They just sell them. And when you're selling, dumping in sells of all those that you bought, and you shorted on the last time that you picked up the position, you shorted it, well, then you're going to make money as it falls on all those shorted positions. See, there's a lot of, if you look here on the institutional ownership, I think there's like 24 institutions that go both ways. Go away. All right, thank you, Carter. Appreciate that very much. Carter, Brazil. Obrigado. I believe that's how you say thank you in Portuguese. We have someone else here from Portugal who is Spartacus. Man, this one-day chart looks good for SoFi, folks. I mean, I have to tell you, holy smokes, man. We're going to have us a good day today. Guitar time. Well, we'll get that thing out, but we're going to get it out when this thing really starts to fly. She's going to go green. She's going green. And I told everybody, today's not going to be a day when SoFi finally gets green at the last 5 minutes of the day. That's not going to happen today. I just had a gut feeling about it. Oh, well, fine. I'll miss it. Oh, shoot. Peace. Oh, man, Dilly's dies. You got to leave, huh? Well, I have some time restrictions on when I can break out the guitar. Man, Mama seems like a good stock. M-A-M-A. Okay, I'll write it down over here. M-A-M-A. And how are we doing now on my picks of the day? Well, the first one, here's my first pick. Weena. This stock was up yesterday, big time. This stock was up yesterday 129% at 381.22 Weena. Okay? So this thing was up massively, and of course they're going to wash people out. And I said, folks, we might be able to buy this at 301. It was at 381 yesterday. So we could get it at 301, or we could even get this at 288 or 289. All right? Or even lower. All right? So my first buy is going to be on this stock here, WENA, and I'm waiting in WENA. And I'm going to buy this at 301. 301. And I'm going to try to pick up 100 shares. And then I'm going to try at 297. So my first order is going in here at 301 for 100 shares. And my next order is going to be at 297. And let's lighten this first one up at 301. Let's just do 50 there. 50. And then we're going to do 100 at 297. Okay, that's what I'm going to shoot for here. And believe me, folks, they can pull it down to 303, 301, do a rise to 408, and then pull it back down to 297, and then a rise to 304, and then down to 288, and rise it, and then down to 277, and rise it, and then down to 266. Trust me, when a stock goes up that much, they can work it down that way. They'll stair step these people, and they'll just keep washing them out, washing them out, washing them out. But we'll see. The volume on this stock was massive, folks. The volume was 77 million shares on this stock yesterday. 77 million. It averages 1.6 million shares a day. So I'm looking for the bottom on this. I'm looking for the washout. And I'm looking for 301, and I've got 297 in. Because I expect to see a double dagger. Whoa, look at that thing jumped to 315. Someone just came in, so I'm going to do a market share order now. I'm going to do a market share order on Weena. Whatever it fills at, I'll get right here. I don't care what it is. Whatever it gets, it gets. I've got a market share at 301 is placed, and I've got 297 I still got to put in here. But I want to get a market share order after this. And I am in with a market share order for 100 shares. I'm just going to start with 100 at whatever I get, folks. This is, I'm buying right here, WENA. And I've got it at 313.50. 100 shares is filled. I've got an order at now placed at 297 as well. So I've got 100 share at 297. I've got 50 shares at 301. I just bought 100 at 313.50. And you can just write this down on a piece of paper. SoFi is green, and I knew it would be. Folks, I told you it would be. I said this is not going to be a day where SoFi finally turns green at the very last 5 minutes of the day. That's not going to happen today, folks. This is a different day. RGS is at 1903. Thank you for letting me know. That's a good number there. I'll try 19. I'm just going to buy right here, I'm going to buy 10 shares of this. And I'll put 1908 for limit order. It already hits 1909. As soon as they hear me say I'm going to put a limit, 1908, I'm in. On RGS, 1908, limit order. I'm buying very small amounts of this, folks. I'm not going to go in big on this. Very low increments here. 1906 is where I got it. A limit order of 1908 filled at 1906. Thank you for the heads up on that. I appreciate it. And I didn't buy many shares, folks. I'm only buying 20 shares there. I decided not to go too committal. I'm not sure what this is going to do here, but man, it showed strength yesterday. And thank you for the heads up on that. And it's exactly what time I thought that they would come at 9:45 or so. Walgreens down 25% to 1182. Thanks for letting me know. Jack CW, Daryl Sheets, check out my hut. Oh, okay. Yep, and I actually never did look at it. We had some mention of it, and I had my friend take a look at it. Double K looked at it, and there were some issues. But let's take a look at hut. And congratulations! I'm guessing it was up big time. Oh, very nice. Yeah, nice. Unfortunately, they're experiencing temporary issues at Yahoo, so I'm having to look at this. What the hell? Now they've changed it. There we go. Nice. Ah, that's much, much better. All right. Congratulations. Well, I guess I should have got some of that, but I threw it out there for some consideration by more than just one. Nice. PRST. Well, I'm glad for you. Excellent. I should have bought it. Got in at 785. Nice. So I have a sheet of paper that tells people where to sell on it. So I got some suggestions for you. This is a number on there. I would sell a couple hundred shares there. Okay, I'm just saying that's one of the numbers I have on my sheet to sell is at 76 and then buy back at 67. Now the next number I have to sell from 76 is at 886, 887, 888, 889, and 890. I would sell there. Okay, or in your case, 686, 687, 688, and 689, 16. Okay? Come in at 1686, 1687, 1688, and 1689. Small increments of sales is what I would do. There's the 86 it just filled. Small increments. There's the 87. Boom, you just got that one. And then here comes maybe the 88, or maybe not. There it is. You just filled there at 1688. Congratulations. And now they pull it back. Just fill at 1689 if you can here. Nope. There you go. And then the last number I would put in is 1690. I would put in there and then wait for a pullback. From 1690, I would expect a pullback. Now, if it doesn't sell, folks, by the way, this could be numbers we're looking at on Sofi someday here in the future after they announce a merger or partnership with Apple. Okay, this could be the number we could be at, and this is the numbers where I'd be selling. And now you'll see how my formula works. So my next sell order isn't going to go in until 1697, but there's the 1688, there's the 1686. See, so you can see we sold all the way up to 1686, 87, 88, 89, and 90. And then look us buying back here. This is where we're going to buy back. Here it is. Going to buy back at the 78. Going to buy back at 1678 right here is my call. I'm glad you're able to see really the way my sales will be working here. Yep, I know Sofi is going to be green. Daryl Sheets says it should go to 18, but you can sell along the way and buy these drop backs. This is my point about day trading it. You could have just sold just then at 1690, and now look where you're buying back down to 1684. And this is the day trading I'm talking about, folks. Based on these numbers that I have on my sheet, there's a reason these numbers are here and why there's circles around them. So, folks, now the next number you're going to be selling at here is 1697, 1698, 1699, and 17. Sell there, and they'll pull it back to this number again, chances are, okay? And even lower, okay? They may even take it down from 1699 to 1666, okay? So this is my suggestion. You can watch how my numbers work out right here. You can see it take place. You can see it unfold, everyone. And I like that this is happening so you can see exactly how I day trade. Walgreens down now 80% in 5 years. Wow. They should call it Wall Reds instead. Walgreens is kind of the wrong name for it. Okay, so now that 1688 has held up, now your next run is going to be to 1697. I would be selling at 1697, but you can see obvious resistance at this number, the 88, and that's why it's one of the numbers that I have really circled on my sheet, 87, is because there's generally big resistance at 88. And if it runs past that, fantastic. Congratulations. But you did have a chance to buy at least some shares cheaper for a little bit there than what you sold them. And now we're going to 1697 where I'll start selling. So I would be selling at 1697, 1698, 1699, and $17 right here. I would definitely have my sell orders in at those numbers. Here we go. Watch them fill one at a time. 1697 will be the next number, folks. And I even put in there sometimes, there it is, 1697, 98, 99 just filled. Now you're buying back at 1691 to 1688. Right here, you want to try and put buy orders in at 1691, 92, 93, and we're following this up. Okay, cool. Now, 1708, I'm out at 1707, 1708, 1709. I'm out there, 1707, 8, 9. I'm going to get out there. 1707, 1708, and 1709. I'm taking out if I'm owning this. And folks, this is going to be what Sofi is going to do one day on the news that they got a merger going on with Apple or some big, huge bank or something's buying them out, whatever. This is what's going to happen. So this is the way I'm going to be trading on that day in our future. Okay, just take it that way. All right. And now we're going to see me selling at 1708. This will be one day I'll be selling Sofi at 1708. And my orders are already there, by the way, at 1707, 1708, 1709. They're there. So that's what I'm waiting for now. I bought Sofi and LRHC. Very good. Excellent. I don't know what's going on right now with all these stocks. LRHC, let's just run over and look at it. Oh, man, I'm sorry that this is working so horribly. This is just horrible. We got all kinds of problems with Sofi this morning. Here comes 1708, and I'm going to sell there. I'd be selling at 1707, 1708, 1709, because they're going to stop it at that number and they pull it back. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to stop it there. All right. And there she pulls all the way back, coming back down to 1697 now, maybe. NDRA. You guys just hold on, man. I'm having a hard enough time getting anything else even to open up here. I can't get anything to work. WENA. All right, there she is, folks. WENA. She has bottomed out. She's held up. She's 12% down, which was much more than yesterday, I believe. And this is where I want to buy WENA. I'm going to buy it right here. I had a number 313.50 where I bought it. I bought this at 313.50. It hit 313.10 for the low. WENA. I'm going to get some more of this right now. Market share order. And I'm going to go in at 320. A limit. Market. I'll just do it. Market here. Boom. I'm buying WENA. And I'm going to be buying 100 shares right here. And I just filled that number, 320. That is my order I put in at 320 limit. All right. WENA, folks. This is down more than it was yesterday. And but man, oh man, I think this is a good place to get it, folks. It looks good. Okay, let me get back over here. Hold on. This is the main channel of Sofi. We study Sofi the most. So let me quickly get over here to Sofi and look at it. Oh, yeah, she's green. And running green. Folks, I told you this isn't going to be a day like yesterday where Sofi hangs out red all day and then goes green into day. I told you this is going to be a different day. This is a different day. This is a whole new day, folks, with a whole new chapter. Hold on to your dino, your catfish Tyrannosaurus X. Okay? Hold on to your catfish Ty today, because she's going to fly, folks. Look at this institutional ownership building. 831. Is there more now? Still 831. Oh, my God. I also bought Riot. Costco. Okay. Mama. First of all, we got to look one at a time at these, folks. We got a MAMA. Someone mentioned MAMA stock. Just give me a second. Okay. Oh, man, she's rocketing, folks. I don't buy it at tops, especially when it's approaching the $7. That would not be it could be only an 8-cent gain and then from 7 run back down. So that's a bad time on that. Bad timing for that. I like what it's doing, but I would never buy it that number because I can only make a 7-cent gain before they might take the head right off of everybody that's at 7 or more. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. 2 days ago was the news, so it's no news today. It's 2 days ago old news that they're making a move on, and I just am not going to be a proponent there. I'm sorry. It's the timing of it. It was a different price, it'd be a different situation, but I don't like it there because I know how much they'll take it down to 688. They want to pull it back to 688. Sorry. So on that one, I'd have to pass right now, but I will write down. Just give me a second here, folks. I want to go back up here a minute. Someone asked me about QS stock. Oh, God, all this new Yahoo BS going on here is just so sorry. I had to click over here on the right, top right, click on that back to classic view. Click on this, folks, and get rid of this garbage here if you can. This is not right. This data is not right. Nothing's right about this number that I'm looking at is wrong. And so unfortunately right now I can't tell you anything about QS, and I really can't do any data searching on anything because nothing is working. Yahoo is experiencing, says right there, we are experiencing some temporary issues. And so the numbers that you see there are not right. Don't look at those numbers. They are not correct. That is not right. QS is not that. And we'll have to go to another form to find it rather than Yahoo. Market Watch. Oh gosh, no. This stock is no. Danger, danger, danger. Never try to catch a falling rock. That looks horrible. That is not good. That's not what you want to see. That is just horrible. That is absolutely horrible over the last 6 months. Stay away from that like the plague, okay? They are attacking that thing and they want to close the doors on this place. Pretty soon they're going to force them to do a 2-for-1 split to get back over $5 to appeal to the institutions. Institutions don't buy into stocks below $5 a piece, folks. They just don't. So you can bet that they're going to do that, and I'd be very, very, very careful about that. They've already got them in that position where they're going to have to do it. So watch out with that one. Watch out. Be careful, okay? Don't mess with that one. I'm just going to ask you, please don't buy that stock. I could be totally wrong, and it could finally be at the very bottom of it, but it doesn't look like it to me. It just doesn't look like it to me. It doesn't look like it's at the bottom, so I don't like that one. We got to stop these pages from trying to load up. God. Pitiful. And there's the pullback. See already. There's the pinnacle and there's the pullback. You should sell it right now. Okay, well, I have some other stocks besides Sofi, which I know is green, so I don't really need to take a look at that. And I know it's going to be green. Look at that. It's busting over 650. Folks, this is exactly what I told you was going to happen. I said this was going to happen. I said, don't worry, folks. This stock is not going to be, it's not going to be red today. It's not going to be red all dang day, and then they're going to turn it green in the last. That's going to be a different story today is what I told you. It's absolutely what I told you. And you can look at the one-day chart, and you can see it's a different story. And what did I tell you, folks, yesterday? We closed 2 cents off the high. Some of you were here, and we closed 2 cents off the high. And I told you, folks, we can see a 30-cent move tomorrow, or maybe even as close to up to nearly $1, because I've seen that before. And I showed you people this on the chart. I showed you. I went back through historical data and I showed you time after time where if you go back here, starting back in even November, December, there are many times when we closed here, for example, at 896 was the high of the day. Look at these things I'm going to show you. Hit the like button if you like this. December the 13th, the high was 896 and closed 2 cents off the high. The following day, the price went to 984, and then a few days later hit 1016. So closing at or near the high of the day is almost always an excellent thing to see. And yesterday, we closed 2 cents off the high. See this? This was yesterday's high, right here. You're looking right here on June the 26th. Yesterday's high was 648 and we closed at 646. That's always a good signal, folks. And I told you that yesterday. I'm looking for a 30-cent move to the upside today. I'm looking for a 30-cent possible move, maybe more. Okay? Because I've seen that so many times. And I love here how they have my time period up at the top of the page here. I love how Yahoo says it's June, starting on June 27th and ending on June 27th. But look how they're only showing me June 26th here. They're not showing me June 27th. Even if I refresh the page, they're not showing me today. Look at that. They're not showing me today. I've actually got to come up here, change this, and put the 28th ending date, hit done. They're showing me only the 26th, and then I'm going to click over here and click apply. This is how I have to see the screen with today and yesterday's data. See now? There's the 27th. Jeez, oh, Pete, what in the world, Yahoo? What are you doing? So, yesterday's high, 648. Today, 650. Absolute disaster. It's coming apart on them, folks. And look at that. They couldn't even make the low go down below yesterday's low. It's an equal low to yesterday. So there's the new floor, completely solidified floor. Forget about this 620 and 630. This is the new floor, and that's what all you should care about, people. And they even double reinforced this floor. You see that? They put down the heavy, the thicker stuff here. This is the 3/4 inch. Double ply 3/4 inch right there. So you got 1.5 inches of foundation before you put down all of your carpet padding, and then your carpet goes on. Sofi is going to have a nice. What kind of carpet do you think we ought to put in here? Should it be turquoise? I think so. Turquoise shag, so we can shag on the shag, baby. You guys don't even know what the word shag means. We should be using it again. Ah, beautiful. Look at this thing. Green, 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 green. Ah, Sofi, you better buy it, Catfish tie. Ain't telling lies, you better buy. Now better buy Sofi, for it's green. Ooh, yeah, green, green. All right, let's go look at some of our other stocks. And this is our number one pick. I've just bought it. I bought it at $313.50, and I bought it at $320. And I'm looking at Weena because it was up so much yesterday. RGS. Let's see where she is. Well, I bought this, folks. 1908. 20 shares. Cha-ching. 1908 was where I put in. Let's see. Did it get it? 1906. Bing, bing. Thank you very much. And I only got 20 shares of it because I wasn't sure. But, folks, I told you I liked this stock yesterday, and I do like it. And I bought it at 1908, and now it's at 20 bucks. So I'm going to take another shot on this one. And the volume is low. And this thing went up 340% 2 days ago, everybody. RGS. It was up 340%, and yesterday it only fell 8%. And today I bought it when it did it again today. I bought it this morning. And I told you, folks, you guys were here. This was my number 2 pick. This was my number 2 pick, up 304% 2 days ago. And then yesterday it only dropped like 8%, and then it closed only down 3%. This is why it was my number 1 pick for today. It was my number 1 pick for today. RGS. Right there. Number 1 pick. Buy it at 9:40 in the morning is what I wrote yesterday. And we're going to vote today on which shirt to give away, by the way. We're going to vote on which shirt to give away. So, should we give away this shirt here, the red, white, and blue? So we'll call this the USA Cat. Or are we going with the blue? So are we going to go with the turquoise Sofi? I went with this color because of Sofi. So should we go with this one or USA? All right. So should winner get the USA Cat is the poll we're going to start right now. Hold on a second here. Go here, go to main screen, your channel. Just give me a second here, folks. GDP was uneventful. Yep. They expected it, and they got what they expected. Exactly. All right, here we go. Now, let me go to this feed that I've got going on here right now because I want to come in here and start a poll on should we do the Sofi cat or give away the USA cat. And we're going to have another shirt, too. We're going to first...
Tough jobs need tougher tools. The Hercules 20-volt brushless platform from Harbor Freight is here to meet the demands of today.
Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so the question is here right now, folks, are we going to be giving away BJDX? BJDX is a comet that killed the dinosaurs. Yes, Daryl Sheets, this is a good place to buy more Sofi. Yes, I do believe that. And RGS is a good place to buy it too. RGS, it was my number one pick. I already picked it up at 1908. I'm going to buy some more here. RGS. I'm going to go in and I'm going to try and get this again at, see if we can get it at 20.13. Believe it or not. RGS. And I'm in on this right now. And I got it at 20.10. RGS, people. Okay, so let's start a poll right now. Ask a question. Should okay, here we go. Should the winner of Friday's drawing win USA cat shirt? And that is the question. So right now we're going between the USA cat shirt and the turquoise shirt, okay? That's what we want to know. We're going to do a poll now. Should the winner of Friday's drawing, 4 p.m., be the cat shirt? The USA cat shirt. Start the poll. So we're going between this shirt right here now and the turquoise Sofi cat shirt, okay? Anybody who donates $5 or more gets a chance to get in there. If you donate 10, you'll get two chances. If you donate 20, you get 5 chances to get the shirt, if you're so interested. And so we'll find out, should the winner get the USA cat shirt? And so far, there's 100% saying yes. All right, let's take a look at some other stocks here besides this one I just told you I thought was a good buy. And and I just bought this stock, folks, at 1908 and at 2010. 1908 and 2010, I'm taking a chance. I did not dive in on this thing, folks, but I thought it looked very, very, very interesting. Oh, yeah, there she goes. RGS. Yes, folks, it's amazing this stock could have gone up that much 2 days ago and held those gains. It just, to me, it blew my mind, and that's why it was my number one pick today. Oh, yeah. RGS. Very nice. Well, hold on for the ride on that one, folks, too. Just like Sofi. Very nice. Look at that thing go, people. RGS. Wow. All right, just hold on here. Let me look at my stock too. I got to look at Sofi here, folks. GOVX. Let's look at GOVX. Someone's calling out. Folks, if it's spiraling upwards, I'm not going to buy it. I'll put it on the thing to buy tomorrow, but I will not buy a stock that's running like mad and at the high of the day. If you tell me about those, they're tomorrow buys. Sounds to me like this is one of them, if you're bringing it up with so much enthusiasm. Yeah, see, this is a tomorrow buy. This is a tomorrow buy for sure. We'll get out my sheet for tomorrow buys and start a tomorrow buy sheet right now. I would never, ever buy this stock right now. Not a million years. GOVX. Price is $4.55. Time is 10:25 a.m. Up 125%. And if you own it, I'd be selling it here. I sure would. GOVX, $4.55 a share, 10:25 a.m. And this was on 627. Go. Thank you very much for telling me about GOVX. I appreciate it. But I'm sorry, I would not buy it here. And I'm even going to say now it's at 6. And if it, by the way, sell this thing at 466. Sell it at 466. Please, 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 please sell it right there. You catch it, and you can always buy it afterwards down lower. 466, folks. If you just did, you would have just been able to do it. See, if you've got these orders going out to sell at that number 66 that I tell you to sell, you're going to get a chance to get it at 455 again afterwards, or maybe even lower. I always tell people, put in a sell order at 466 and watch the drop back. There it is. There it is, 456.01. It almost hit 455, and it may even still do it. I tell people all the time, man, when this thing is up to 66, get out. There it is, and you just bought back at the 453 even. You just sold at 466. This is what the hedge funds do, folks. That's why I just jumped in there and said, man, sell that thing at 466 if you own it. Ah, look at it drop right back down to 451 and even lower. Here it goes. So right now, this is where I'd buy back in. I just sold it at 466. That's about what I have on my sheet, 451. Good, you're back in, and now she runs on up past 477. And I would be selling next at 477. And I would have a selling order in at 476, 486, 487, 488, 489. I have those sell orders in. Look at that thing drop now from that 466 number. Look at that thing drop. You guys, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is these numbers I have on my sheet. There's a reason I tell you to sell at these numbers. Man, look at that. 66 to 33, folks. Man, I love that you can see this. I love that you can see this right here and what I'm talking about. And now you're coming back in. You picked up 20 cents, 26 cents lower than you sold. And now she makes her next leg run up past the 466. And the next number you're going to sell here, folks, is going to be at 476, 77, 78. Or maybe just at 477. Wow. So cool to be able for you guys to see that happen right there. And now you can see why I was so adamant when I saw it hit it. Man, I said to that guy, sell this now, 466, get out. I'm screaming. I just know. And the day that Sofi, you guys were with me, and Sofi went up from the 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s, and it was at 1166, I did the same thing. I said, everybody, we got to get out here now. 1165, 1166, 1167, 68, 69. We're selling all of there. And we did that day. And it hit 1170 for the high. And then we were able to buy back today yesterday in the low sixes. Unbelievable. This stock is just a fantasy stock. Man, I have dreams about it. Now we're going to go back up and we're going to sell this thing again here. And actually, the next number that I might even put in a sell order in would be, since I just bought back in the 440, I would buy a sell at 455 here. I'm going to put in a sell order here now at 455, 454, and 455. You'll see why in a minute. Yes. MLGO, yes. What's it doing? Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Oh my God. MLGO, folks. Look at that thing. It's up 31%, folks. Gosh dang. Well, I'm out. Anytime a 30% gain, folks, I don't get too greedy over anything like that. I'm out here. MLGO. Oh my gosh, nice. Oh, you guys. Holy smokes. MLGO. Wow. 627. Sell MLGO. Oh my God. Thank you for telling me about it. Oh my goodness gracious. Sell all. Well, I'm going to sell. Actually, I'm going to sell what I've got in. Sell invested. That means INV. Sell investment. Oh my God, I'm going to sell this right now. I thank you so much for telling me about it. Man, oh man, right here. Market share order, folks. I'm just going to get out here for what I've got in it. And then ride the house money for the rest of the way. MLGO. And I am hitting my submit button right now. Selling this right now for what I've got in it. 2242, people. $22.42 on MLGO. Wow. Thank you for telling me about it. Man, that was good timing. I appreciate that very much. Ron, nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Wow, everybody. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. And it goes on up now. I just sold my investment, and I'm going to sell the rest when it hits there. I'm going to get out now. Holy crap, look at that thing flying right now. Jeez. MLGO. Congratulations, everyone. That's worth celebrating. A green day with Sofi stock and MLGO on a run. Jeez, look at that thing go. Nice. And folks, I just took off my what I invested. I still have everything left. I'm sitting pretty on this. But like I said, when you get greedy, you'll become needy. So I'm going to go ahead and sell the rest of this. I do not care. I'm going to try for 2364, 2365, and 2366 for my outs. $23.64, $23.65, and $23.66. Holy crap, she already blew by that number. Whoa. Well, I guess I'm not going to do that, folks. I'm just going to watch this thing when I think it's best. It's not going to go over 24, I don't believe. So I'm just going to put in market here and get out. I'm out. I'm out right here, folks. Whatever it gets, I'm going to get it. Selling it all for profit. 40% gain. And I'm placing my order right now. And I just filled, folks, at 23.63. 23.63. So I almost got 23.64. I'm out, man. Wow. Thank you, Lord. And it may go much higher, but folks, I'm telling you, at this stage of the game, I can't be greedy. I'm not going to do that. I've done that before and made major mistakes. Man, they can make the thing. They could do a reverse split right now on this highest jump, and folks, you could just get decimated. So don't take a chance. If you bought this with me, congratulations. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. MLGO. I'm writing it down. 40% gain. There it is, folks. These are the last picks I've been picking. GRDI with a 41% gain. VLCN, a 38% gain. MLGO, a 40% gain. Someone said, you should keep a track of what you're doing on these stocks and how you're performing. And then these naysayers come on. You can just go, okay, well, let's go take a look at these, and these, and you tell me how I'm doing. And she said, then we won't waste any time on these people. Yep, I sold all my MLGO yesterday and put it into Sofi. Oh, Jesus. Well, you made money on MLGO anyway. I know you made 10 or 20% or maybe more. So, jeepers creepers. $23.63. And now she's at 24.31. But folks, you never frown about a profit, ever. And they all went out at 23.63. Oh my gosh. A 42% gain. Cody Bradley, I did make some cash, but seeing the 40% makes me feel like I have paper hands. Well, I know what you mean, but then again, hey, like I said, you never do ever frown about a profit, okay? You get upset when you miss, but you can see I sold at 23.65, 23.64, 23.60, but I did sell at 23.63. Now, I took out my investment at 22.42, so even that was a mistake on my part. I should have held even longer, but you just never know. And folks, when you're up 30%, that's a great day. 30% gains, you never look back on. You never look back on them. Eugene says, I did the same thing with MLGO. Well, don't worry, folks. You made money, right, on MLGO. And that's why sometimes, a lot of times when I've made my money back, I'll take my money off the table like I did this morning and then just play on the house money. There's zero chance of risking any of it when you're doing that. There's zero chance of risking any of the money when you're doing that. None. Don't worry, folks. We'll get other days when we get stocks like this. We'll get other days that'll do the same thing. We'll get other days, folks. You can short Sofi if you want to, but you'll be on the wrong end of the stick, folks, if you do short it, because everybody is going long on it. There's 700 and let me give you an idea why you should not short this. Because there are 778 institutions long only, and there are only 29 that are shorting it. Okay? So yes, people are saying in regards to the poll, should the winner of Friday's drawing win the USA cat shirt? Yes. So we've got the USK shirt, and now, so we're eliminating this turquoise shirt. And $6.49, baby. There she goes. And now, folks, we've eliminated that shirt, and now we're going to draw between the white Catfish or the USA. All right? So we're going to vote again now on the white or USA. Okay? That's the shirt you'll be winning in Friday's drawing, and we're going to start a new poll now. And we're going to call it the ghost cat. The white one is the ghost cat, okay? Should winner get the ghost cat? The ghost cat or the USA cat, folks? We're calling the white shirt the ghost cat. And here we go, starting the poll. Starting the poll, folks, on which shirt we're going with final. Should it be the USA or the ghost cat shirt? Which one do you like? Which one do you like, folks? Do you like Sofi at 649, about to break over 650 on these scumballs that are trying to get it down to 5, and a higher high today than yesterday's high? Yep, and the same low as yesterday's low, so the double reinforced flooring for the low. Watched you yesterday and did some investments. Lost my ass on GDRI. I think it was GRDI. But wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I made a fortune on GRDI. How could you lose money on it? Well, if you bought in with me and you sold with me, I don't know how you could have done that. I guess you caught me when on the second dip into it. 46%. Wow. That is a massive drop on GRDI, folks. But now my point is, there should be no way you could have lost a ton of money if you waded in like I tell people to do. All right. Now, people are throwing out all kinds of stocks here this morning. Carvana's a new high, OCGN up. Everybody just talking about everything else. VIGL, MAXN. Man, we've got everything coming in here. PRST, Walgreens, SoFi is green, WENAS, Oscar Mayer Wieners, the guitar is unrestricted, LOL. It has been in the 650 range since May. Mama seems like a good stock. Okay, peace. There we go. All right. So let's go on down here. Sofi is green. Blah, 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 blah. So we're going to look at some of these. Got in on GRDI is down. So yeah, look at that thing. GRDI down massively, man. They walked everyone out of this thing. Just closed the door. Let's see. Check out my hut. RGS. Just hold on, folks. William Kiesling, GRDI fell out. I got it. Jack CW. All right, honey bunny. Love you.
Love you.
Have a great day. GRDI. All right. So we're starting here. We understand Presto Automation engages in the provision of enterprise-grade artificial intelligence, AI, and solutions to the restaurant industry. Okay. Presto Automation, Inc. I hear you. MAXN. Okay. Just let me try and take a look at all these here, folks. We got so much coming down the pike here. I mean, Maxion. Lynn D. MAXN. Sorry it took me so long to get to that, but I got a lot of other things on my plate here today. Well, it's up 8%, now 6%, so it's pulling back. I'll be very cautious about here. They have missed the street their last two earnings calls, which is not real good. But their revenues are increasing, but their earnings are increasing debt. They're losing money here. Let's go look at the quarterly. And they did improve on the last one, although their earnings have been dropping, their revenue dropping, and their earnings losses are getting better. But I'm not too in love with it. One analyst covering it saying strong buy, 5 saying hold. Man, let's look at the 1 year. Nope. That's not where you want to be. Say goodbye to that one. That was the Lynn D. Do not do Maxon. Jack CW, BlackBerry up 10%. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Saya Foriser, hi, Ridigity. Sofi almost green, VIGL. All right. Trying to look at everybody's stocks now. VIGL. I did not like that one. I did not like that one, Lynn. VIGL looks like it's in a double bottom right here forming. 40 million strategic investment from Sanofi, okay? Oh, look at their earnings just dropping, negative earnings. They've never made any revenue, and this is an absolute do not touch this stock. Don't do it. Please stay away from that. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Who? Goodness gracious. No, sir. No, sirree. Say sayonara to that one. Whew. VIGL, don't you dare. Don't even look at that stock, people. OCGN. Thank you. OCGN, thank you, James Wright. And by the way, on that CRGI, it just might be somebody wanting to get in on it big time before they run the thing massively up. So just hold on to that for a little bit. Because they will do it, man. Oh, my God, will they do it. I've shown you manipulation charts before where they will run something completely down. GCT was one of them. That was run down $11 in one day and then right back up the next day to the even higher. GCT was the stock. OCGN, and that's a very nice looking shoulder building on that. Cup and handle, people. There's your drop, and your pop is starting now, possibly. I do like this one. Let's go over here and see what they've done. Oh, again, they're not making any money, people. Gosh dang, man. They're just not making money, folks. I mean, they're not making money. What's the news that made them go up 3 days ago? Outpaced its medical peers by losing less than they did? I don't know how they could. Oh my gosh. I just say no. I mean, I like the shoulder on this, and it might make a little run up to 149, and you could make a little bit on it for here, but I would not. I would sell it at 149 and walk away from it, wash my hands. That's just my call on it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's a horrible looking 1-year chart. Carvana, new 2-year high. I wouldn't buy it then. Although, who knows? There might not be anybody who owns it for more. Tell me about it at the 2-year low. Catfish likes to buy on the bottom. Folks, at this stage of the game, I have so many windows open, I think it's just really sluggish. Well, that chart looks good on the 1-year for sure. Yeah, I like it. Let's see if they're making any money. Heck yeah, beat the street huge there. Barely missed and then beat there. Revenue's good. Earnings is positive. They just went positive in the last year. And then the last quarter, they went positive on earnings. They couldn't hold it 2 times in a row. That's too bad that they didn't do that. But caught a little pullback probably after that happened. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty solid looking. Yeah, I like it. I like it. CVNA right there. Looking at the 1-day chart. They're certainly trying to wash people out of it right here midday, but still, I do like it. Thank you. All right, let's go look at some other ones we got on our list. LRHC, someone told me they picked up some of this. This morning it was run down, and they barely got it red. It's barely red right now. It's right there on the almost green. They're trying to get to 213 right there is what they want to do and hold it there. Just barely red at 213. They'd love that. BITF's looking good today. KAVL is still barely green. Look at that, 7% down in the pre-market on KAVL. How do you like that? 7% down, and now she's flat even. Wow, someone wanted in on that, folks. TRNR was at 205 in the pre-market, now sitting 19992, and look at the accumulation going on that, folks. This is the 1-year chart on TRNR we're pulling up right. I mean the 1-day chart on TRNR, and man, that just looks like total accumulation. Look at that, just accumulating that stock. Man, that looks good, folks, for a nice little pop coming. That they just can't tear themselves away from. Keep buying a little bit at a time. They're trying to hide it for as long as they can. But folks, I like this one, TRNR. I'm just going to tell you, I've seen that action before. FFIE, someone says, I told you about FFIE. Yeah, a lot of people have told me about FFIE when the price was over $1. Yep, I've had people here bragging to me on this chart, telling me about FFIE since the price was 67 cents. And I told them, don't you dare touch it there at 66. That's a horrible number to buy a stock at. And if you look at the 1-year chart on this stock, you can see right here, it was at 78 cents. It was at 78 cents, and people were telling me about it. And I was saying, don't you dare buy that stock. So you can come over and tell me you told me about something, but I told people to get away with this when it was way, way, way higher. Okay. And and a lot of them are grateful that I told them to sell when I did, and they got out. They were lucky. Okay. Well, folks, today we have a delivery that just came in. This is another product that's available. If you look in my merchandise down below, you'll see a link to my merchandise down in the description where it says, hey, you want to score some merchandise? So this is what we're going to be unveiling today. New merchandise that is available for a giveaway. Whoa. Catfish Drive. Here you go, folks. In case anybody wants to live on Catfish Drive, this will be the very first one that's ever given out. And we'll be doing a drawing for this one of these Fridays too. All right. All right. And we're going to be doing a drawing for one of the Catfish coffee mugs here pretty soon, too. You can get your own ding-dong mug. All right. Well, let's go take a look at... and again, I'm trying to cover all of these stocks. GOVX, folks. She's just starting to make a move. Look at that pop right there. GOVX, folks. And I want to tell you, thank you for telling me about that. I'm going to buy some of this. GOVX. And this could be a little head fake, so be careful, folks. But I'm going to come in at 44 cents. Limit order, 44. Jeez, there she goes, man. 445, I mean, 444. 444 is filled, folks. And someone had told me about it, and I went over and looked at it. It looked good, so I thought, well, I'll just try a 444 buy on that. I'm in and got it. 444. And be careful, folks. We might see a little bit of a pullback, cup handle drop and pop. So let me just, And folks, these are going to be 50 share orders I'm doing here. Next order's going in now. 50 share orders. I'm trying to get 444 again, and I got it one more time. Yes. All right. 50 share orders of GOVX. 444, I caught it twice. Oh, yeah. There she goes. One more shot at it, man. They're trying to get that. Let's do one more then. Let's just do it again. If they're going to keep tapping that, oh, she's gone, man. 460 now. Wow. Nice. Well, what about the timing of that? Me coming up here and someone mentioning GOVX as I was scrolling over these things. Wow. Wow. Look at that thing, folks. All right, I'm going to take another one here. Let's try 455. Gosh, dang, man, this thing's taking off. Nice. Let's try 466. Jeez. Let's do it again. 466. Come on. 466. I'm going to try and get one more time. They got to pull it back to that one more at least. At one more time. Here we go. 466. One more. Give it to me. 466. You guys, oh, she's gone. 466. Oh, look at that. 467. Oh, 458. Wow, nice. See, I know I filled just then. $460. I'm only buying 50 shares at a time here, folks. Man, she's a firecracker. There's my order at 460 right there, probably. GOVX. $466 now. 461, 460 again. Wow, look at that thing running around. Jeepers. I'll take another shot here. 50 shares going in right now. $450. Wow, what a jump, man, from 449 to 456. I'm in again on this. Put me in, baby. Put me in, coach. $450-101. Nice. Wow. Wow, this is a tight run between the ghost shirt, the white one, and the patriotic. We got 62% saying go for the white shirt. She's neck and neck. Okay, hold on here a second. Gonna look at Costco stock. Okay. I hope you own a lot of that. No, I look at the 1-year chart on the Costco, and that thing has just been going right up. It's not in my portfolio. I can tell you that. I wish it were. Having been at 722 and now at 850, but C-Max. Yahoo's still having lots of trouble here. Got the big debate coming on tonight, everybody. Gonna stroll out JB all jacked up on whatever they decide is the most least noticeable. Everybody was talking about that last time. His eyeballs are about. So what in the world is this guy on, man? Who are you looking at standing there? His eyeball. All right. Sofi green, folks, today, and it's not a surprise. It should be no surprise, and it's going to continue to be green all during the rest of the week, I do believe. I'm very happy to say that this has to be very demoralizing for the shorts to see it green, even with all the effort that they made this morning to hold it down, and even now as they try to make it red. As you can see, I told everybody today it was going to be a different day. It wasn't going to be SoFi down, a percent and a half, 2%, 3%, and hold all day long and then run up. It's not going to happen today. I told everybody that it's going to be a different ending, a different story, and a different figure that we're going to be at for the high today. It's certainly not going to be 647 in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe today's high is going to end at 647 because yesterday we closed 2 cents off of the high yesterday. This figure you're looking at now, even at zero, is 2 cents off of yesterday's high. And every time we've seen in the past the stock close near the high, we've usually seen a 30-cent gain the following day. So we'll just see if that happens or not. I'm not saying if it's going to happen. I like seeing 6 million shares traded in an hour and a half, and I like the fact that it's green, and that's all I really care about. And I also am buying other stocks and making money on them. And we're looking at this one for the absolute bottom on it. This is going to be your double bottom now on WENA. This was my number one pick. As you can see, I've already purchased this morning, or I was trying to get it even cheaper. I've got orders in at 297 and 301, but I bought it at 313, 50, 100 shares, and 320. And so hopefully we'll see this one continue to go off this double bottom up. Okay. CMAX. I can in no way get to all of these chats that people are leaving here. GME going up. Okay. Well, I bet you it's not where I sold it. I'm guessing it's not $38 or more. Oh, God, no. No, I bought this at $17 and sold it at 38 bucks, 38.87 and 38.88. I also bought it at $19.77 and sold that at 38.88. So I had 2 buy-ins on GME, and I made I doubled my money on it the first time. GME, wow. RX on the dip. HUT up 7-8%. I hope you sold it. I told that guy to sell this morning. I saw where it was, and I said, you better get out now. I told him, he told me about it, and I said, you should sell it right now. That's what I said to him. Sell it all right now, or sell at least what you got in it. And that was a good idea that you should have done that. Folks, I think I just have so many windows across here open that it just can't process all this windows being open. So we're going to have to close a few of them here. Let's close the historical data chart. Let's leave that one. We're going to close this channel here, this page, the SoFi institutions. We're going to refresh this and see if any more have come in. We went to 831 yesterday, a new high that I've ever seen. I've never seen higher than 831 in institutional ownership of SoFi stock. And so we can come over here now and we can close this one. And ARK Investments, folks, just buying in on the 26th. ARK Investments raising their value 80%, folks. That's Kathy Wood yesterday raising her account value in SoFi by 80%. 107% increase in share value. She now owns 5,210,000 shares. ARK Investment yesterday, folks. In case you weren't aware of it, that's Kathy Wood. Her portfolio was up 70% over the last year. Partly because she was buying SoFi in the 4s and the 5s, and down here in these 6s for sure. She buys it. She's been buying it, folks, and accumulating like crazy as they try like heck to make it be 1 penny in the red. What's the point, people? The low yesterday was 630. What is the point of trying to get it to 645? What is the worthless, wasted energy and money and time and effort to make it be 1 penny red? What is the point? It was yesterday at 630 twice. What are you trying to do? Is this making a statement? What statement is it making? You can't make SoFi fall, is what it makes, even with your borrowed shares and your synthetic shares and your shares you're failing to return right now, failing to deliver shares back to the brokerages day after day right now. They're naked shorting this stock, folks, to hold it back as long as they can before the next profitable earnings call. That's right. When is SoFi bottom? You missed it. It was a year and 2 months ago when the price was $4.45. Sorry. I can't even get this RX to come up. I tried to. Man, I got so many windows open. No wonder it's not coming up. We got to say goodbye to some of these. Yikes. Just too many up here. Man, that Carvana is just tanking off. That's why I said, no, I wouldn't buy it there then. 52-week high, I wouldn't buy it there. ASTS flat. BITF up a smidge. Oh, KAVL, folks. It's just catching up. That's why it went real fast. It's just catching up. We got 2 asteroids that are going to streak by us this week within very close to Earth. One of them as big as a mountain. Somebody was jumping all up and down about FFIE this morning, saying, "I told you so, I told you so." So my guess is that the person that was doing that probably holding still and they should have sold it. And I even told them when they were jumping up and down, well, you should sell it right now then. And look what it did. Look what it's done since it came out. Wow. Anyway, she's up 12% today, FFIE. The future of electric vehicles, whatever they got going on. But I told them to sell it when it was at the high. The high today was 69 cents. So I hope you sold it there and made all that money, because it's going away quickly, as you can see. But congratulations if you did make that money and you did sell when you were supposed to. Muhammad, I am sure SoFi is not a stock for short-term investors. No, it's not. Honestly, I hold SoFi for almost 1 year, and I feel disappointed because I put money somewhere else. I would get it 3 times anyway. I am holding because the company fundamentals are the best, and that's exactly right. That's exactly right, Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum. I think I'm going to buy some HIMS if it drops to 16. They had a hit piece out today, and it crashed them down 15%. Okay, thanks, yep. HIMS. I've looked at that before in the past. Yo, Xavier, good morning. LB says, I bought back in. Good. Bought back in. Thanks for the heads up on GME. Oh, you're welcome. JB going to get a baggie from Hunter for tonight. Ridiggity. Oh, God, I'm glad I went back up and saw that. Look at all those tabs rolling on the floor. I know. What is GeoVax? I don't know. UU248. I have no idea. Max Richter. Hi. Let's go look and see what GeoVax does. But, oh, my gosh, everybody. I just got so many windows open here. All right, so say goodbye. Let's go say goodbye to some of these. GeoMax. I'm having real trouble here keeping up with everything. Like I said, look at all these tabs open. SoFi, 1 penny in the red. It's so laughable. What you shorts are worthless, man. You can't do anything with this thing. You can't shove it around like the redheaded stepchild it used to be because there's just too many damn retailers. You can't have your way with it anymore. Is that what the problem is for you, shorts? Because we got too many here supporting it on YouTube right now. Too many that keep giving it support because it deserves it. Oh my God, RGS, folks. I told you this was my #1 pick yesterday. RGS, I bought it at 1908 and 2010. There she goes, folks. Yes. There she goes, folks. Very good. RGS. You guys can see this. This was my #1 pick yesterday, folks. RGS. I told you, pick this up at 9:40 this morning. That's what I wrote. Pick it up at 9:40 this morning. And look where it was at 9:40 this morning, everyone. Look where the stock was at 9:40 this morning. What time was it here? I mean, 9:40, they came at it. They started right there. Look at the attack beginning, and they just ran it right down to 9:56. Man, everybody, you gotta, oh my gosh, what a great buy. Yes! RGS. I'm going to write that down here on my big winners list. This is during this week alone, folks. We picked a stock that went up 41%. We've picked a stock that went up 38%. We've picked a stock that went up 40% today. And who knows how high this stock is going to go today. RGS. Wow. Feels good. Feels good to pick these. Improve my process. It works. You can have a lot of naysayers that come through here that don't understand how I work and how I do things, but The people that have been here for a while are starting to figure this out. This starts to make sense after a while to them. Even the naysayers go, dang, man, he nailed that one again. Jeez. How did he do that? And people even ask me all the time, how do you get these? How do you pick these? Wow. Do I think Tilray can go up today? Well, I don't know about necessarily today, but I know Tilray can go up once this final judgment's made here from the federal government to just totally let marijuana go. Cup and handle in 1 minute, and it's not a thing. Oh, Chad Caraway. Plug. PLUG, my friend was telling you about it 6 months ago. Double K told you to buy this stock. He said this might be at its bottom, is what he said. And I said, I can't stand the stock. I said, I don't like the guy who's running the show there. He's just a stick in the mud. He doesn't know how to have any enthusiasm. Anytime you hear him speak about the company, it's like, we're so happy that we have achieved and we are going to go EBITDA positive. We will make a profit one day in the future. And I am so glad that I can be here today to tell you such exciting news. I mean, what in the hell? Don't get rid of that guy and put me in the seat and let me do their public speaker. Sofi could even use me to do the same thing. Although, let me just tell you, I'm very proud of what Anthony Noto did the last time there was an interview with him and the guy from Motley Fool, Jim Cramer. And you know, Jim Cramer, he likes to think himself as a very kind of, very forward A type person, type A personality, type A for aggressive and very, very, very opinionated. And he was in an interview with Anthony Noto, and Anthony Noto was asked a question which he began to respond to about the why they did the convertible notes and how that was going to reflect down the line. And Jim Cramer tried to cut him off. He tried to cut him off, and when he did, Anthony Noto shushed him and said, "If you don't mind, I'm going to finish what I'm saying here." And he just put him right in his place by just bullying him over with that statement. In my opinion, it showed real personality on his part. It doesn't surprise me. The guy's military trained. He's not going to let somebody come, with a, try and roll him over on public national television being watched by millions of viewers on CNBC. And he stood up very, very, very well for the company, Anthony Noto did that day. And you could see the surprise on Jim's face when Anthony finished out his statement and just, which was very good of him to do that because, he was trying to cut him off. He was trying to he was trying to cut him off. He was trying to censor Anthony Noto. He didn't want Anthony Noto to finish that statement about how much more it would do. And so there's way more to this convertible note thing than people realize, and the benefits of doing it to the company and he was making sure that everyone understood every single bit of it. All right, folks. We are not just watching Sofi, which price right now is 23 cents higher than the low of 3 days ago. We're not just watching Sofi, we're watching this one too. WENA, it was up massively yesterday, and it's on my chart, number 2 pick to buy today when they run it down. And you can see right there, it is at 301. And folks, I have a buy order there for 100. Well, I had 100. I changed it to 50 at 301. I changed my order to 50 at 301. And I'm hoping to get it right now. There it is. Cha-ching. WENA. I just filled, and you can see I have an order waiting at 297 on it too. All right, now I have already picked up $600 worth of this. Okay, I bought it at 320 and 313. Okay, but now I'm buying at 301 and 297. I already had those orders put in a long time ago, and they're in place. And I just filled at 301. And on this stock, the reason that it is that I'm buying it is because it was up 129% yesterday. The price was at 381.22. This is the reason I'm buying it at 301 right now. Okay? All right? That's the reason that I had that buy order in there at 301 just then. So you guys hopefully will get to see that, yeah, once again, Catfish scored another stock at the frickin' bottom. And I thank the good Lord above that that's where they took it to, and that he gave me the insight to put a buy order there. Now, it may go lower, and that's why I have expectations at 297. And if it fills at 297, I'm going to put in 289 then after that. GOVX, folks. This was my pick yesterday. I said buy it at 10:25 a.m. That's where the price was, but I said buy it tomorrow. GOVX. It was at 455, up 125% yesterday. GOVX. This is it right here. GOVX. I was telling you yesterday to buy this. The price yesterday was at 455, and I was telling you to buy it in the morning. Okay, to this morning. And the low today was $2.50, people, on GOVX. Are you with me so far? Did anybody buy GOVX that I wrote down? 627. It was up 125%. This is going to be tomorrow, and they've already run it down, but that's where the price was today. 455, up 125%. So you better be looking at this. This is on my list for tomorrow's top buy was GOVX, because it was up 125%. And I'm going to, honestly, folks, I already picked up some yesterday, okay? I made a mistake. So I'm on this, folks, at these prices yesterday. So I'm down on these right now. I mean, I got about $1,000 into this, and I'm down right now, maybe $1,200 in it. And I'm down. I show people when I'm down. But I'm also showing you the stock price right now, because it was up 125%, and now they've taken out 30% of its gain. And I think it's a good place to pick up some more. So I'm going to put in a buy order here at $3. Well, I'm going to put $3.99 minimum right now on GOVX. 3.99. And let's see what we fill at. Okay. And then I'm going to lower this even to 396. Let's just do 396. Review order and place it right here. GOVX. I am looking at a stock, GOVX, ladies and gentlemen. There's the 388. That'd be beautiful to have filled there. My order has filled at 384.01. 38401 on Sofi on GOVX. I'm going to do one more order here. I'm stepping up a little bit more. I'm going to go 100 shares on these. And I'm in. I'd love to get 388 here. $38660. Be careful, folks. Do not do what I'm doing. You write it down on paper, okay? You do not have to make a commitment here at these numbers. They could take this far further back. But I just saw, and to me, it looks like a good opportunity, okay? So I could be wrong, but this stock was up majorly, and I'm looking for the pullback. That's all I'm looking for here. Let's go for 367 now. 367. I'm going to go for 367 for 100 shares there. Heck, she's turning. I'll go one more order right here. I'm not going to get 367. Market share order. $386. There she goes. All right. All right. Whew. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Nice. That looks good. We timed that right, folks. GOVX. If you're coming along with me. Somebody asked me what they did, and thank you for asking me what GOVX did. You asked me at the perfect time. Nice. Look at it. $3.99 now. Going to break back up over 4 again and be gone. Let's go see what they do. A clinical stage biotechnology company develops human vaccines and immunotherapies, infectious disease control. That's what they do. And, well, I just bought a bunch of it. We'll see if it runs on up back up over 5 even. Let's see what does that. Because once it crosses 4, it could quickly go to 5, folks. It could. It really could. You'll be surprised how fast these can go. My strategy, Andrew Dodson, is to buy stocks that have gone way up one day and get them on the shakeout in the morning when they try to take weekends out of the stock. I buy the pullbacks off the big run-ups on massive volume. That's what I'm looking for, to buy the dips after massive run-ups. And I'm looking for other signals. This RGS was giving me a huge signal yesterday, this RGS stock. It was so strong. It held up so strong after a 340% gain that I just knew, man, this thing is going to hold up and run. And look at that thing. Yes! Well, I told you to buy this morning. It was my number one pick this morning. Look what they did. They ran it down. We bought it at $20.10 and 19.08, and she's at 21.62 now. Nice, very nice. We called that one right, folks. Man, that was good. That was a good pick, folks. And she's going to keep going up. Sure looks like it. Look at Rivian falling now down 8% today. I told you guys I didn't like the stock, period. NNE, someone was telling me about this yesterday, and it has dropped 27%. And folks, that is not good. NNE dropping 27% is not good for whoever was in it, including yours truly. NNE. What in the world happened to it today? Washing them out good. Folks, I want you to see here, I bought 70 shares of NNE. 70. The reason I did, it was up 42% at $29.15 a share and went to 31.81 in after hours. So, man, this thing has just been sliced right in half from those gains. NNE. Take half of them away. But this one here, folks, RGS was up 304% on just news of them consolidating debt. And I said, there's no way that's going to hold up. This will be my number 2 pick for yesterday. And it held up. It only dropped like 8% yesterday, RGS. And so I decided, man, this morning when I saw it was down 12%, I said, I'm buying the thing. So I bought RGS. Did I make a mistake? Buying it at 19.08? No, I did not. I do not believe I did. And I bought it at 2010 too. And folks, this thing is just going right on up. Okay, goodbye to Rivian. Just what I expected of them. NNE down 26%. They've washed everyone out of this thing now, and I probably should just buy some more, but I'm going to hold on to my 70 shares of NNE. I'll hold on to my 70 shares. Well, on the shirt drawing, 84 Friday's drawing win the. Should the winner of Friday's drawing win that one? Then the next one. Did I not put a poll in for the other shirt? Here it is. Okay. Everybody wants the winner to get the white ghost cat shirt. Okay. All right. So, folks, on the next drawing, that's going to be this Friday. That's going to be Friday, folks. Do you know what that day is? That is going to be tomorrow. And you must be present at 4 o'clock to win this shirt right here. Okay? You must be present to win this shirt. Yep. I can sign it right here if you want, Catfish, or however you want it signed, and put on it whatever you want and send it out to you. And let's take a look here at some other stocks that we've got on our list. Thank you for participating. $5 donation gets your chance to get in on winning the shirt. A $5 donation gets your chance to winning that white shirt. That's what we're going to be giving away. And yes, you'll have to wash it unless you... I leave my DNA in it for proof that it was my shirt and worn by me one day in the future when we become some sort of crazy... I'm not even sure. I haven't looked at my analytics lately to see how many subscribers we have right now. It says 11,953. Whoa, it just jumped to 11,977. So we're almost 12,000 subscribers, and I'm guessing we will have that today. Another goal achieved. I want to thank you all very, very much for those $5 donations to win the shirts. It means a lot to me. And to win the hats, and to win the hat that's going out today, if I can get out of here just after 4 o'clock today. Cup and handle on the 1 minute chart is not a big thing. Yep, gotcha. Hold on a second. And we're looking at... there we go. So now I'm looking here back. I'm trying to scroll back up to what everybody's been saying here recently. I've tried to cover everybody's stuff. If I missed something up there above, I'm sorry. MLGO, grr, yeah. Oh, Cody Bradley said the USA cat shirt just in time for the 4th of July. Well, that was a good idea. You're right. But it seems to me like everybody wants to go with the white one. I'm sorry. So that was I have to go with the consensus of everyone. But you're right. We should have done that one. So let's do it now that he mentioned that. Well, everybody still said we should go with the white one over the thing. So now that you all know that, though, you might want to change your votes. I don't know if you can vote differently or change your vote or not. Maybe I should redo the poll now that we know 4th of July is coming. Nah, there's no reason. If you guys can change your vote, go change it. If you can't, if it makes any difference at all to you, everyone, it's your call on this one. But the Catfish tank has spoken. Everybody likes the white cat, the ghost cat. Well, goodness gracious, half of these dang channels I can't even get to load up anymore. We're looking at some other stocks, though, too, that were way, way up last week, and we're looking for them just to be completely demolished before we think about getting back into them, because they do that. Oh, yeah. Those big runners, they can come at them and take everything away and even make them redder. We've seen that with some stocks before. So I'm not a proponent of plug. Nope. I say stay away from it. Going back to OCGN now. Someone mentioned it earlier. John Wilson is asking, should I cut my losses on it? Take my losses on it? Watched you yesterday and did some investments. Lost my ass on GRDI. Just give me a second here. GRDI. Yeah, and it's too bad because, we made some very good profits on GRDI. A lot on here made over 44% gain on GRDI. And some people, sometimes when we usually try to just wash our hands of them, but on that one stock, I thought maybe it had made a final drop to the after that big gain, and I thought there was a chance that it might make another recovery and pop. So I bought a little more, and you must have seen me right there getting that. And those stock positions, I did lose money on, but overall, my gains were awesome because it went up 44%, and the down is not nearly as much as the up was. Comparative, okay? So over the years term, I'm going to be profitable on this. Because obviously, when I went in the first time, I went in with more conviction and more buying there, and it kept going up. And then I sold when it got up there, and I sold this stock somewhere around 380 or something a share. I think might have even been more. Look at the 5-day. What it hit right there, 307. So and I think it was even more than that. I think it was 308. I thought I had sold GRDI. I don't know, some at 308. It would make sense I would sell at 307 and 308 because those are numbers on my sell sheet from what I showed you this morning earlier. I have a sell sheet and certain numbers that I'm going to sell at. And one of those numbers is going to be at the number 8 or around the number 8. 806, 807, 808, 809, and 810. I've got sell orders there around it. You guys know my strategy and how it works. So, what a coincidence that day I would have sold at the very high of the day. And that was on Wednesday, June the 26th, going to the historical data. We can look and see what the real high was that day, which I think was higher than 308. Yeah, 329, folks. 329 was the high. So, and again, I would have definitely sold at 324 for sure. Because that number again is on my sheet to sell at 824 and 830. So they missed my one sell order by a penny there on that one. All right. So anyway, I'm just showing this to you folks regarding this stock, GRDI. And you can see the volume on the day that it ran up was massive, folks. 37 million shares. And today, 6 million. Hey, that's not bad for them to try to run it down. And by the way, have a look. Here's a low for you of 56 cents. And then it was at 104. And today it held on the takedown at 105. If this is today, I don't know. They're showing me, some of these are showing me today and some show me yesterday. Yeah, this is the 27th. So this is today. So 105 was the low on GRDI, and now they're trying to hold it at 113. What a coinky dink. Oh, I think we're all right. Matter of fact, it tempts me to even buy it here. Now that we mention it. Knowing how much they want to try to hold it at 113. 52% down, folks. See how they manipulate? Man, these stocks, these penny stocks, man, they get work big time. But one thing I do like, they stayed over $1, so they're not going to be trying any reverse split. They might do a 10-for-1 reverse split, all right, to get the price up for, $10 a share. And be aware of that. They could easily do it, folks, and the price would even drop another 50% after that, or 70%. So these ones that we're involved in here, folks, usually they're one time in and get out and don't go back. Okay, because we did real well on this stock. A 44% gain when I started the pre-market yesterday morning on it, when we sold it. A 44% gain. All right, well, I'm just watching it here too, because like I said, if it starts to make a move and the volume keeps coming in and if it goes over 113, I'm going to support it. I sure am. I'm going to do something here. Hold on a second. Let me do some calculating here for a second. $75 gain. Someone made a comment to me the other day that you should write down these gains that you've made on these stocks. And I'm doing that now. I've been doing that on NXL, which we bought at 208 and sold at 364. That is a 75% gain. So of the last week and a half, folks, these have been the performances of the stocks that I've picked out and what we've sold at and taken those gains. And what I want to look at right now is what is NXL at right now. NXL. GRDI has just broken 113, so I'm going to put in a buy order now on GRDI. GRDI. I'm going to buy this. Write it down on a sheet of paper, folks. You do not have to do it in real time. I write down the time, too, at 11:52 a.m. I'm going to be buying GRDI. And just so you know, this is a stock that I've already made a major profit on, 44%. And the biggest news today right now, Secretary of Treasury U.S. rejects $10 billion national opioid settlement with Purdue Pharma. Okay. All right. Yeah, there you go. That's the headline news. I didn't want to go there. I was trying to go to elsewhere, but it's taken me down another course. Yahoo still has that same problem that it was having. Still having that same problem. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see if we get lucky. Yes. Okay, and I am going to go in on this right now. This is a buy at 114. For me, I'm going to put in at 114 and see what I get. I'd love to pick up 113, but I'm going to start at 114. Because usually if you dangle the carrot, they'll take it, folks. Let me get this order. Well, I'm seeing you tell me, going back here, Daryl Sheets, I sold C. I see it's going back up now, unfortunately. I mean, it's still down 7%, but I'm sorry if you took a hit on that. But I would be a lot sorrier if you had gone all in on it. And I know if you're listening to me, you did not do that. You waded in and you bought a few shares and you watched it for a little bit. And then you thought maybe I'll get a little bit more if it was rising. I don't know how it unfolded for you, but I always tell people to wade in. CCL is breaking out again. 18.6. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that. Sofi is going to break out too. Look at that gorgeous looking chart right there. I'm telling you, man, that looks good to me. I see a short eating porpoise starting to form. See if I can get this channel to come up right now. I hear we got some stormy weather moving in here. I can tell it's coming in, folks. We got maybe rain coming our way here. I hear thunder, at least, I believe. Or maybe it's just a big old truck. I hope. Look at this. We're about to get the chart finally. It's going to take them 2 minutes, but we'll get it. There it is. Well, my God, what is happening here? Does anyone want to explain what's going on here? It's called stair-stepping up, folks. That's what it is. Jeepers. Oh, my goodness gracious. Give me a second here, folks. All right, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Come on, show me the dang chart, you guys. There it is. Looky there. What in the world? Who the heck is buying right there? 205,000 shares right there. Boom. Look at that price. There's 250,000 shares nearly, folks. Look at this change of everything. Look at the 10-day moving average just rocket off. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware, this is called a cup and a handle. Usually from a cup and handle, you will see what they call a drop and then the pop. And this chart looks freaking gorgeous. Look at the 200-day snapping off right there. Look at it playing out and then boom. Strength, people. That's a picture of it right there. Take a picture of that. Take a picture of that right there. I am. Remember it. Look at that big green candlestick saying, enough of the games, enough of the shenanigans. Let's head right in on this. Let's dive in. Folks, that's not waiting by that someone. That's an institution that's not waiting in. They're not waiting in. Well, folks, I have a touch screen, so just give me a second here, because sometimes I need to just take the dust off of here. And get it nice and clean. There we go. That's my desktop, folks. You have to have inspiration. And it's not money that's the root of all evil, people. It's the love of it. It's not money that's the root of all evil. It's the love of it. Catfish Tyler's tip of the day. Now, there are times when we occasionally miss out on picks that we pick. And we may occasionally lose money. And we should expect to. That's the stock market. But overall, if we just stick with this program, folks, I think it leads to a road of success. My track record proves it. And I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for David Chiaverini. And I actually owe it to that guy right there for giving me lighting a candle in me that has never gone out. This guy I am in gratitude for. Because you know what, folks? Without that guy right there that called for the target price of $2.50 a year and a couple weeks back, May the 15th last year, when he did that, folks, I got a fire lit. And that caused this channel to get started and rolling. Talking about Sofi, and then it's moved. Just like Sofi has done, we've had to move from Sofi and kind of branch out a little bit and go into other stocks. Now, we've always been invested in these stocks here. And these are our bread and butter stocks. There's no question about it. These are our long-term investments. And over the long term, they performed very, very, very well. Compared to where the prices were and where they are now, they've performed very, very good. Okay, most of them have done extremely well. And so, including Carnival Cruise Lines, what we're talking about now, that's at $18. And by the way, it was at 14 when we bought it, and we sold it at 19, and then we bought it back here, and now it's at 18. Boom. Nice. NU that we bought at $8.18, and it's at $12.18, or was. I don't know where it is now, but man, oh man. We've done well, folks, over those the long-term buys. And if you happen to be into dividend stocks, these are the best paying dividend stocks that you might want to get involved in. You can take a picture of those if you want. They pay very nice dividends, and they've gained a lot since the last 3 years. Most of these are doublers at the minimum, double your money, and some of them are big time increases, like this one that's gone from $18 to $53. And this one from 4 to 9, from 1 to 25, from this 751 to 9, from 584 to 37, and all the while paying out dividends the whole time. Not just gains on what you're into, but paying dividends. And the highest paying dividend stocks that I have on my list are right there, if you're interested in, and that's an AIRO, I think it is. AIRC. AIRC. Very high dividend paying stocks over here, folks, if you like dividend stocks. My recommendation, high dividend stocks. These are the highest paying dividends that you can get your fingers on for the most part. And many of them have been mentioned on this channel by others that told me about them. So I added these to the list. And they pay very high dividends, folks. Very high dividends. All right. But anyway, back to where I was. David Chiaverini was, like I said, my inspiration for the channel and the reason we have so many great people here today together. Working as a team and making money together, folks. So let's see if we're making any money today. All right. My number one pick was RGS. I bought it this morning at $19.08 and $20.10. And that was my number one pick. And the price is now $21.25. This was my number one pick that I told you to buy on this time in the morning, if you were with me. And the reason that it was my number one pick is because it was up so much yesterday. All right. And it stayed up. The day before yesterday was when it made its biggest run, but it stayed up. And that's why I decided, man, this thing's not even getting washed out. So I'm going to buy some of it. So I did this morning. It was my number one pick. And for those of you that are here, I hope that you picked up some of it too. Okay. When I was buying, and that was at $19.08 and at $20.10 this morning. We purchased those shares. And I was not going in very heavy, but I got them, and that's all that counts. And I'll get more if I see it start to make on a continued move up here off 21, which she might just do. She might make a move right off of that. We'll see. But congratulations, folks. That was my number one pick for today. I know it's not up massively, but they had it negative early on a little bit, and now she's green, 7% up. So it's about a 10% gainer right now. And now we're going to go over here to Sofi. This is our main bread and butter. Oh, yeah, she's going to break 650 right now. Watch it go on up. And like I said, folks, I'm looking for a 30-cent gain today on the high, possibly. Believe it or not, I think it could go up 30 cents because we closed 2 cents off the high yesterday. I'm only going by what has happened historically on this stock in the past. And once they start coming in, folks, and the volume really starts coming in, watch out. I mean, look at this chart right here. Holy smokes, look what's going on with that mouth. Oh, she's got such a pretty mouth. Oh, don't she though? Look at that pretty mouth on that thing there. Some of you older folks know what I'm talking about. All right, so tomorrow's drawing winner is going to get this shirt that I'm wearing right now. We're going to end the poll. 61% said yes on this shirt that I'm not wearing. The shirt that I have here. 61% said this is the shirt to go with. All right? Yeah, baby. 61% said this shirt. Little piece of lint there. So this is what you're going to be getting if you give $5 and you get your name drawn out of the hat. Yeah. That shirt's what you're going to be getting. And you can also get yourself one of these if you want. They're actually tablecloths. I think they're 6 feet long and 5 feet wide or something. And go over to my merchandise down below. You can pick up yourself a Catfish hat like this one here. I still haven't nailed it out, and I haven't even packaged it yet. Well, my wife wanted me to mow the yard yesterday, so that's what I had to do. Happy wife, happy life, and had to do it. And so, but it'll get boxed up, and it'll be on its way to you soon. We'll have it on its way to you soon. And see how this hat just flattens out because it has no integrity in the spine of the hat right here. There's no strength here. This is not a piece of banding metal or anything. It just flattens out when you put it on flat. But not my hats. The hats that you'll be winning from me, folks, they have integrity. They will not drop down. You cannot. That has a nice, strong spine right there to hold up perfectly. And one of these days, what I'll be doing is I'm going to let you win the hat, but I'm not going to send you that hat. I'm going to send the winner the size of the hat, whatever size they won. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. All right? I hope that works. I'll say, hey, this is the hat you're going to win, but we're going to wait because if a lady wins it, she might want a smaller size, or at least maybe I'll do that with the shirts. Okay? We'll show you the shirt you'll be winning, but if it happens to be a lady and she's a smaller size, then I can just get the size and order that one. How does that sound for you guys? Huh? Yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that is a very good looking chart. I'm going to refresh this screen one more time. Just hold on a second here. And holy smokes. Yes, indeed, folks. This thing is a short eating porpoise. We could, like I said, see, I know it sounds very far-fetched, but if you go back over the history, folks, there's been a lot of times this stock has ended 2 cents off the high the day before and went up 30 cents. So I'm tracking that to see if we get another move like that. We would definitely take some volume to happen, and almost you might think a catalyst, but you just never know when they're going to decide, hey, this is the point where we're going to add to our portfolios. They like charts that look like this. Let's go to the 5-day chart. Okay, Wena still at 305, folks. WENA. I bought this at 301. I've got an order at 297. I don't believe ever filled. Nope, it just hit $3.79. But 301 filled for me. So, and I'm up a little bit up on it. CMAX. 1-day chart. Continuing to take a trouncing, hitting it hard. But, yep, they're still coming at it. But, boy, there was the low. I don't know. Since there's not a lot invested in it on my end, if I have it, then I would not be, if I had a lot of it, I'd be concerned. But I don't believe I do. I have to look at it here. CarMax. Well, take that money that you lost there and move it over into something that's going to make a nice run and get double that back. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Move it over into something that's going to make an awesome run on it. Well, I was saying get some CMAX on 626 because it had gone up so much the day before. CMAX had made a major run, and I was expecting a pullback. Okay, I just didn't know how far they'd take it back. But it had made a very big run. If you look at the 5-day chart, you can see. Well, I'm taking a hit on it too, man, because I bought 100 shares at 340, 343, and 348. I got 300 shares. So, I mean, no, I'm not that committed at it. But I did buy there, and I'm just going to hold on to them. I've only got 300 shares. So I've got $1,000 in this thing. I'm just going to ride it out, ride the wave, and see if it bounces back. Oh, there she goes, folks. Man, does that look strong. Folks, we got a cup handle, and we barely even got a drop, and she's popping. Well, what are you going to do now, shorts? You pulled out your downgrade, I understand. That didn't do jack crap. Nobody's listening to the downgrade thing anymore. They all know now. They all know. I've been here too long for a year telling people about how downgrades are how they use that tactic. It's almost like, well, when I see a downgrade, really? Seriously, folks, it really is to the point where when I see a downgrade, this is what I feel when I see a downgrade on Sofi now. I feel like this woman right here. Okay? That's what you do when you see a downgrade come on Sofi, because you know then they're going to pile in on the damn thing, and then they're going to double down on it. And that's what Morgan Stanley always does. I mean, when they downgraded us last year on July the 13th, Morgan Stanley had $58 million worth of this stock, and now they're sitting on over $100 million worth of it after their downgrade. Morgan Stanley, you know, the company that helped this company initially start, Sofi. If it wasn't for Morgan Stanley's help, Sofi you wouldn't be looking on the screen right now. Morgan Stanley in the very beginning gave them a $60 million line of credit. And then here they are when they start to take off and run up, they come in and downgrade it. Then when it falls at $8.87 a share, they doubled down and bought twice as many shares of it. Sofi. Every downgrade, folks, is for a reason. Yep. So be happy if a Sofi gets downgraded, not sad. That's all I can tell you about it. When it was downgraded by David Chiaverini, the price was $4.45 a share that day. Now where is it? Huh? Well, it's $2.05 more. And I like to show people this. David Chiaverini, the one who did the downgrade on May the 15th a year ago, works for a company called Wedbush. And I just love to show people that Wedbush recently, on the anniversary of May the 15th, Wedbush, folks, came in on the 1-year anniversary of his downgrade and the price $4.45 a share. And they came in on May the 15th, and did they buy at his price, his target price of $3? Is that where Wedbush came in at his price on May the 15th? Did they come in at $3? No, they bought 10,700 shares. And on May the 15th, ladies and gentlemen, Sofi's price on May the 15th was right here for your viewing pleasure. Here it is, May the 15th. Look where the price was. Somewhere between $7.63 a share and $7.21 for the low. Can you imagine being told by the company you work for to put out a target price of $3 a share and then have your company buy at over $7? I mean, doesn't that in itself, that they bought at $7, means their target price is over $7? Isn't it true that Wedbush's real target price is over $7 if they just bought Sofi for over $7 on May the 15th? I mean, that's what I see. And I see this as an absolute lie. This is an outright lie this guy's telling us. And I call it fraud. I also call it fraud. Fraudulent. Because they're calling out a target price, Wedbush, of $3 a share. And meanwhile, they slide in the back door, but Catfish sniffed them out, buying this stock on May the 15th, coincidentally 1-year anniversary date, and buying long 10,700 shares. Isn't that just phenomenal? What do you got in this world? David Chiaverini. The reason I'm here on this channel today. Cheers to Mr. Chi. Yeah, I have a referral code for Schwab, and believe it or not, it will not give me any money. It gives you money, though. It's going to let you start out depending on how much you put in. It won't give you any money. It won't give me any money, but it will give you money, and I'll be happy to share with you my Charles Schwab link. So I'll get that right now. But if you get that money, think about me someday when you see the little gifting thing down there. Just give me a moment here. All right. Okay, getting it right now, and I'm going to provide it for you in the chat. Refer friends and family to Schwab, and they can get up to 1,000 when they become a new Schwab client. If you start off with 100, they'll give you 100 when you deposit 25,000 to 499, 300 if you deposit 50,000 to 999.99, $500 when you deposit 500,000, 100,000 to 500,000, and $1,000 when you deposit 500,000 or more. So I don't think any of those are going to apply to you, but at any rate, I'm going to give it to you. I don't know how much you got. Copy. And we come in over here. And we're going to paste it. And we're going to send it. All right. She done. Look at this, folks. 11,985 subscribers, folks. We're 15 away from 12,000 subscribers on the channel. Nice. Nice. It's going to be a good day for Sofi. Sofi's going to run May the 15th. David Chiaverini, his company has them have a target price of $3, and they buy it at $7.21 or higher. Nice. Welcome to pain and suffering. And often like to illustrate how things are going to go for people, and I need to move this one, so give me a second here. Just give me a second here while I do this, everyone. There it is. There he is, folks. David Chiaverini. And his company, Wedbush. This must what he'd be feeling like right now with Wedbush buying over $7 when he's saying $3 price target. Yeah. Every once in a while, I like everybody to have a moment of silence for David. So let's take right now and give him 5 seconds. Let's give him 4.55 seconds. Let's give him 2.5 seconds since that was his private. That will be just a moment. That's all he deserves. 2.5 seconds of silence for David Chiaverini right now, starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, that was it. There you go, David. Everybody thought about you here in the tank just for a brief moment. And I hope that makes you feel a little bit better today. Yes, everyone. I'm not going to quit bringing it, folks. Whoa! In your soul. SOBR, more than 60%. Code green. Whoa! Holy smokes. Well, that's a sobering experience. Man. Oh, by the way, take a look at C-Pop. C-Pop was a bad dude. Okay? This was brought up to us by Luis. MLGO. Did anybody? Oh my God. MLGO, a 40% gain on that one, folks. So I sold this, folks, today. This is where I was on MLGO and where I sold. 23.63, sold all at 23.63. And she's at $18 now. Holy smokes. MLGO, folks, a 40% gainer. Nice. Let's go look at my number one pick today. RGS. This was my number one pick today. I told everybody be watching it starting at 9:40 this morning. RGS. And I picked it up at these two share prices, 1908 and 2010. Currently 21.59 and rising. This looks pretty good over here, folks. This was my number one pick for today to buy because it held up so well yesterday. Folks, 2 days ago, this stock was up 304%, I believe. And it didn't even drop yesterday. I was watching it, waiting to get in, and it just never even dropped. It never dropped. All right, NXL. I want to look at NXL. NNE has bottomed out, folks. This might be a good place to pick up some NNE. If you got some already and you want to average down on NNE, I bought 70 shares of this, folks. I was not too committed to this. I bought 70 shares. I did not want to go in too heavy on NNE. And boy, is that a good idea. I did that. But this stock was up 42%, folks. So, of course, they're going to wash it out. This thing was up 42% and then went up another 31% in after hours. It was up a total of 70%, this stock, NNE. And look at it now. I think she's down there at the bottom, folks. See, this is what I look for when they just get completely washed out. When they just totally have them just beaten out completely. So this is the point where Catfish Tyler is going to be buying NNE. I'm going to buy this right now, folks. I'm going to put a $17 buy order in right now on NNE. Getting NNE, folks. I've seen 1697 twice, so I'm going to start with a 1698 buy limit. Boom. In. And I just filled at $16.98. N and E. I'm hoping I did. I put in an order at $16.98. Well, I got $16.97, but that's close enough. There's a $16.98, but I did get $16.97 on my limit of $16.98. And let's try that one more time. And folks, I'm only doing 20 shares here. I'm not too heavy, but I think it's going to run back up. We'll see if anybody else comes in with me or not. And let's put in 1689 right now. I'm going to put in a 1689. 20 shares there too. $16.89 limit. And now you can see why, folks. Look at that. Beautiful. 1672, folks. I had an order at 1689 limit, 1682, 1672. We're buying only 20 shares at a time, folks. Oh, I'm not coming in all alone on this. There's no 1682, 1680. I'm watching the volume too. I want to see if anybody else is coming in here with me at this point. 30% down, folks, is good. Let me get over on this chart for a second and take a look at it. Thank you so much, in your soul. I appreciate it. $16.90 now. I don't want the 5-day. I want the 1-day chart, Yahoo. There we go. Yeah, you can see right here, folks. You got the 10-day moving average just starting to break up over the 45 and 50 right here and now. This is trying to make its move. You can see the abrupt stop right there at the dropping, and it started coming in. And now we've got about 3-2 green versus reds coming in candlestick wise. I'm not making any promises, folks, but I'm buying a little bit here. This thing was up massively, and this is 2 days of a rundown now on NNE. $16.50 now, okay. And this is at 12:34 p.m. I like to write these down too, the dates and stuff. And times, because it's going to become important in the future. Congratulations on SOBR. Let's go look at it. SOBR. And by the way, you can just write down that you're buying these stocks. You don't have to. You can just write down the numbers to track how I'm doing. You guys don't have to necessarily buy. All right. Oh, and did you sell? In your soul, did you sell it? More than 60%. Code green. You made a 60% gain. I hope you sold it. When you get greedy, you'll be needy. When you get greedy, you'll become needy. Wow. Sofi right now, folks. She looks good. She looks real good, folks. Just give me a second here, folks. Chart looks awesome. And look at all the green candlesticks from 12:30 on, folks. Look over here. Look at all these green candlesticks. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Coming in right off the 200-day moving average line. Look at it just bounce right off that 200-day. Nice. Look at the porpoise's mouth get closed right there, and now the porpoise is going to come and eat some major shortage. That's going to be beautiful. Summary page. It's going to be beautiful, folks. You're going to watch the unveiling today of this thing. She's coming out. They're going to let the reins loose coming around turn 3 this afternoon, folks. This is just on the backstretch right now. Sofi's got Anthony No-Toe jockeyed up there on top, riding very firmly, very tightly, holding Sofi back. The filly wants to run, but he has her contained right now on the backstretch. Nestled in against the inside rail and cluster there, but that is a nice way of breaking the wind ahead of her, so she's got smooth sailing. I like the strategy so far. What do you think, Link? Well, I think it's possible that she could probably end up winning the race here if she's just patient. Yeah, guys, we got some commentation going on here at the track today. The Sofi Cat track, where we're watching Sofi, the 3-year-old filly, hugging the rail right now on the backstretch, looking good, strong, healthy, and looks like she might have a nice payday coming ahead of her today at that finish line. So you just hold tight while we monitor, and go get yourself a mint julep. Oh, well, I know we missed that opportunity a couple weeks back, but still, hopefully you got your mint julep on that day. And if you're a horse enthusiast, welcome to the channel. The equestrian channel, Catfish, the equestrianarian. All right, folks, look at In Your Soul coming in here with a donation, and he's talking about another stock I guess he wanted me to take a look at, so I better do it. And I did. SOBR, congratulations, Catfish, 70%. Now we're driving this number up. It's going to be 100% by the halfway. Yes. Sober, yes. NXL tanking today's lows. $1 range on it today. Okay, I hear you, Jack CW. NXL, I got it. Guys, get crypto immediately. Life-changing wealth is coming. Please trust me. Change your life. I agree with you, crypto fiend. Don't worry. Everybody knows that here on this channel. GOVX is moving, huh? Okay. Well, that would be good. I need to see it do that. Someone said GOVX is moving. Show me the money. Golly, look at all these. Look at all this I got closed here. GME up 6% today. Congratulations, GME holders. I sold it already at $38.87 and $38.88 after buying it at $17.68 77 and buying it at 1977. I sold it all at 38.87. RX, someone mentioned this to me this morning. She's bottomed out and her term 5-year chart looks hideous, but someone mentioned it as a big bottomer, and she is bottoming out now. There's the 1-year chart dropping off the cliff. I would stay away from RX. I don't like it still. OCGN, someone mentioned it to me today earlier. I'm looking at it now. You got a cup, a handle. This may be a drop and a pop, or it could just be getting mishandled all the way down the rest of the day. So I'm not an OCGN fan yet right here. But watch it, folks, because we've seen this line of resistance for a long time when it finally broke away from it, and we could see it resist here even a little higher, and this might be a good place for OCGN right now, as a matter of fact. So we'll watch it. Let's see what the volume is doing. 3,906,000. Well, folks, honestly, I kind of like this right here, especially seeing that plateau before, and now if she holds up here, man, watch that one. OCGN, folks, keep me informed. I'm not going to be able to keep an eye on it. GRDI, well, she's rising, folks, and she just broke over 116.01, okay? Got it, 116.99 to 116.01. What a dump effort. But she's going up, folks. This looks good right here. GRDI. And I bought, folks, today. I had a buy order in at 114, which I know did fill, so I got 114. And that would have been at 11:52 a.m. And then now I'm going to buy here again at 117. 117 on GRDI. Let me go and refresh this screen and make sure that we're on the right time and that we are on the right price, because it needs to be refreshed. And here it comes now. Looking at GRDI. Oh, no, not again. Yahoo, what in the world are you doing here? What is going on? I may have to go, I may have to just go elsewhere completely and forget about Yahoo for a few days or whatever. The only reason I use Yahoo is because everybody else does. Yeah, they can't even get me back there now. They can't even find the doggone thing. Is anybody besides Yahoo up here? GRDI? Oh, I've got Yahoo. Let's take them off. Two hours ago, GRID infrastructure shares dropped 48% after a Clean Spark buyout offer. Clean Spark makes a buyout offer on GRDI an hour ago, and the price is at 118. Folks, I'm sorry, but I am going to take some of this here for sure. Oh my gosh, what in the world? Seriously. Oh, get out of here. Grid infrastructure shares were down 48% to 160 after CleanSpark offered to buy the company in an all-stock deal with an enterprise value of $155 million. Along with the shares offered to the Bitcoin miner, CleanSpark said it will assume all outstanding debt and other obligations of GRID under the merger. Well, what the hell's CLSK doing then? You guys know I like CLSK and own it. It's one of my biggest in my portfolio. Huh. All right. Danny Dimes 10 told us about this stock a long time ago. And, okay, well, see what's happening there. Oh, yeah, nice little cup and handle formation now on Sofi. Very nice. Cup handle drop pop. Here it comes, people. Just get ready for it. Nice little cup and handle right there. Green, folks. Can you imagine having to look at this green all day if you were shorter, just disgusting you that you couldn't make it red by even just flat or a penny red? I love it. It's got to be just so tenuous and so disgusting for them. And I'm happy to see it. I'm smiling. As you can see, you can hear it in my voice. I have a smile on my face, folks. Why? Because I see institutions have gone to the highest they ever have on SoFi right now. 831 institutions. Folks, we are at a point we've never seen, and we're going to go even higher. More institutions are buying. I know they are. I know that they have been buying on these last couple of days down in the sixes, and they're going to turn in their paperwork, and they're going to need to build a bigger chart because, folks, this thing is going to go off this chart. I'm here to tell you now, when you see this many institutions coming in before the next earnings call, there is a reason. Oh, there's a reason. Institutions buy. There's a reason they're buying SoFi, because they see the season. She's about to fly to the heavens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they can see it. They're looking at them charts, and they can see the shorts are getting torn apart. It is the season, and the reason they gonna buy more SoFi. Oh yeah. So get that feeling, the taking SoFi by, and you can watch it after you do. She's gonna fly. That is the reason you should be buying. There's no folks, I'm just having some fun. You know how I am. Oh yeah, that's the time now. You better get you some shares, because you're gonna be watching shorts and pulling out hair. It is the reason. And now's the season to buy and let it shine around you. All right. Ah, yes, folks. SoFi song coming at you there. We can find a reason to change every song to a SoFi song. We should have that. Yeah, that'll be another great jingle song for SoFi. They can just have that, man. They can just use me as their jingle creator. Every commercial that they have coming up on TGL Golf, they can use that right there. They don't have to pay me the rights either. They can pay whoever has the rights to that. Yes. Hey, you know what happens when I start singing, don't you guys? When I start breaking out songs. Hey, don't worry, Cryptophene. I have people here that own Mara stock, people that own BITF, and people that own Bitcoin. My wife owns Bitcoin. Don't worry. Don't get so upset. Everything's cool, man. If people want to buy Bitcoin, they can buy Bitcoin. And if they don't have to. I've been telling them that Bitcoin is going to go way higher, and I know why. And I've been telling them why. So they need to just then you can reinforce it, and that's fine. But don't get upset if people don't necessarily agree with you. Everyone has their own opinions and entitled to them. No matter. How did you get the name Catfish? Well, Catfish buys on the bottom. And I wait for prices to hit the lowest of the day, right when they drift down to the silty, dark bottom where nobody else is looking at them. And that's where Catfish lurks and buys. And everybody buys on the bottom with me. As a matter of fact, we bought this stock today on the bottom. It was my number 2 pick. Number 2 pick, WENA. This was my number 2 pick. It was at 381 yesterday, up 129%, and now it has dropped like a rock, and I bought it at the very bottom. You can see where I acquired WENA today at 301, 297, 313, and 320. This is where I had my orders. I never filled the 297, but I did, in fact, fill all those other ones because it was my number 2 pick. My number 1 pick was RGS. My number 1 pick was this stock here. I bought it this morning. You can see the prices of RGS. This stock was up massively 2 days ago. It was up 300 something percent. I bought it at 1908 and at 2010. You can see the prices I bought this. RGS, this stock went up 304% 2 days ago. And yesterday it only dropped about 8%. And today, when I saw it this morning down 12%, I said, time to buy. And I told everyone to buy it with me there. This is my number one pick for today. RGS. I told you yesterday we were going to vote on which shirt to get, and we're going to give away the white shirt. And I told you to buy this stock, RGS, at 940 this morning. Well, look where the price was there this morning. Look where the price was. Boom. Double bottomed, and it was all over from there, folks. And as a matter of fact, she looks like another very good buy, even right here at this price, to be honest with you, because that's a nice little shoulder that looks like it's building there. And it looks to me like there's some green coming in here. Looks like we have other interested parties. Let me just get over here and see. This stock held up so well from going up 300+% 2 days ago that I had to get some of it. Look at the 200-day moving average just going steadily up here, folks. And man, is this thing capitulating right now. Oh. Let's try it again. Here we go. Pulling in tightly on this right here. Wow, that is capitulation, folks. And look at this. Look at this. First, they get this far down below the 45, then this far down below, then this far below, now only this far below. And to me, that means strength. And I would be looking to get a little bit more right here if I were you. 2166. I bet you get a buy order in at 2166 right now. And probably be a good idea on RGS. I am going to do it. Yeah, this chart looks good, folks. But let's come in first at on this one. Hold on a second. RGS. Let's put in a 2159 because this thing's going to have big gaps in between it most likely. $21.59. And I would like to see some more volume coming into it, so I'm going to kind of wait here till I see if we start seeing some volume come in. Because right now, this dang thing is just sitting here sleeping. It's a sleeper. But I will put in, if I start to see a little bit of change of the volume start to make a move, then I will at that point in time come in on this. I'll probably just be buying, yeah, let's just do 10 shares at a time of this for a little bit. $210.61 to buy it. Jeez, oh, Pete's, look at it, folks. Forget about it. I'm not going to get $21.69, that's for sure. But like I said, once they start coming in, this thing's going to run. So I'm just going to go ahead and put in a limit order right now, $22. Gee. Well, I'm still going to try for $22 on it. RGS. And I got it at $21.98. This is RGS I'm buying here, folks. RGS, $21.98. because I think she's going to break over 22. Normally, I would sell at that number, but instead, this time, I think, folks, this stock was so strong, and I've already bought it at 1908 and 2010. So 21.98 is a good point to get more. And buying, you can see right here, people are still buying it, not just me, at 21.98. Oh yeah, nice. Whoa, what do we got people talking about here? Okay, JP Panek says, I took the loss on a WENA, 500 shares from 370, but I did go pretty heavy on ENLV at 140. ENLV. Oh, look at this. Look at this RGS. Well, I have looked at it before. Yep. Oh, ho, ho. Hey, everybody, look here. Did my little Sofi song just push Sofi up over 650? They're buying Sofi, Sofi. You gotta see it, Sofi. You gotta agree it. She's flying higher, Sofi, Sofi. You gotta see it, Sofi. You can't believe it. You gotta see it. Whoa. There we go, folks. Catfish Drive. We're driving down Catfish Drive right now. 651 and rising, folks. Oh, yes. WENA. WENA at 312 now. Well, I bought more, folks, at 301, 313, and 320. WENA. I wanted to get it at the lowest low. It was on my list to buy today, and I picked some up. It was number 2 on my list, WENA, because it was up 129%. WENA. And so yeah, yesterday, I told you about WENA and that it was up massively, and it would be one to get in on. RGS. RGS. Sofi, goodness gracious, what are they going to do now? Now that it broke 650 on its way to 7. In case you're not paying attention to this, folks, yesterday the historical data will indicate that Sofi has made some major changes. I am now going to close a bunch of these channels across here. I'm going to close a bunch of these that I've got opened up now. CMAX on the 1-day chart, starting to make a little bit of a recovery. I'm out of that stock now. I'm closing that one. RGS at 22. Yes. My number 1 pick, folks, today. RGS. Look at the low was 1901. And I bought it at 1906, 1908, 2010, and 2198. I just picked up some more. All right. SOBR has definitely pulled back, but man, look at that major run on it. I think it was up probably 25 or 30%, maybe more. Nice, that's good. Next, EOSE. Well, where did it end up today? I'm trying to close some of these windows out. It's just getting sort of ridiculous. I've got so many open, and I can't watch this many at once. I'm just going to have to close them out. Come on now, refresh. We are experiencing technical difficulties. There we go. Show me the money, folks. Show me the money on EOSE. Well, let's move along and get on to something else that might be able to load. Holy cow, are we having trouble here today? EOSE tries to refresh the page, and instead of refreshing the page, it goes and shows you the time now, the pre-market. I have no idea what the price is on EOSE right now. If you guys want to update me, GOVX. Holy smokes. Whoa. Nice. All right. GOVX. Gosh dang, everybody. Wow. What in the world? Oh my God, I should have seen this early. 469. And I didn't sell at 466, folks. Thank you for letting me know about it. Even here, though, I like it. I might even buy some more. It looks like she's going to bounce and might even go back even higher. Up 100%, people. Jeepers creepers. Nice. Go, baby. Go, 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 go. Wow. Oh my gosh. And this thing looks like it's going to bounce off a 4 right here even now. Sweet. All right. I bought this at 388, 386.60, 384.01. Nice. Holy smokes, everyone. What in the world is going on with it? And back up over 4 again even. Nice. Wow, thank you for the heads up. Rivian, big guy. That's a very good idea, Tony. Hey, keep watching to learn before I actually start investing. It's good. Rudiggity, Trading View. Kanai, Ellen has Sofi, big fan. Keep dreaming like you've been for the past 1 year. Kanai, I haven't been dreaming. I've been making a fortune off of this stock, and everybody here knows it. You just missed out. You could have been buying in the 6s and selling over 10. You could have bought in the 7s and sold over 10. You could have bought in the 8s and sold over 11. You could have bought in the 6s and sold over 10 again. And you could have bought in the 7s and sold over 10, like we've all been doing on this channel. But you've missed every opportunity to make 30, 40, 50% gains over and over. You've missed them all. Yep, John Wilson, we're going to ride this wave. Yep, that porpoise mouth is opening right now. Yep, what kind of invention does RGS do? And then give me a second here to get over here and close a few things out. And on some of these stocks, folks, I don't even look at them for their fundamentals. I'm just looking at the massive gains that they've made and why. And you can see right here, their earnings just are about to go positive, folks. Their quarterly looks fantastic. Now they've been losing a little bit of revenue each over the last bit, and their earnings just did go a little bit to the negative this last time around. But one analyst on this stock, just one, people. Regis Corporation owns and franchises hair care salons in North America. Regis Hair Salons. And I don't know that it has any affiliation with Regis Philbin. It might, but I have no idea. But RGS, folks, I've been telling everybody about it. That it was my number one pick today to get into when they ran it down this morning. Okay, let's get back over here. Go back here. ENLV, I'm trying to pull up. I just can't get it to pull up, man. ENLV, I'm sorry. I see it up 6% today, and that looks good. And on the 1-year chart, it looks pretty pitiful, but it has started to make a little bit of a move going back up. I'm just not so sure about it, man. That thing is, whew. I just don't know about it. There it is, up 4%. Volume is moderate. Let's look at them now over here. They beat the street. They met the street. They beat the street. They beat the street. They missed this one time real big, but probably wrote something off. Oh, their earnings, man, they're horrible. Negative. They lost 20 million, 30 million, 28 million, and no revenue. No. No, sir. That is a definite no. Goodbye to ENLV. FFIE, folks, believe it or not, I would actually say buy it here. Why? Look at this chart. FFIE. This would be where I'd make an entry on it. Maybe. Wade in, folks. Wade in. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to make a little bit of money on this right now. Try and buy it at 55. My first entry attempt at 55. Because I think there'll be... Yeah, I know. I've been watching FFIE a long time. I've been telling everybody not to buy the dang thing. But today I'm going to change. I'm going to get a little bit of it. Putting in a buy order at 56 here. Whatever I get on this. Let's refresh the screen. Yep. And my order's in on FFIE. FFIE, folks. 5514. 5514 buying. Should have known from 5.13 they would try to take it down to 5.486, but I'll buy it again. And folks, I'm in here for 100 shares. We're not going heavy, 100 at a time. And 5.488. Put me in for 5.488, everybody. 100 more. Putting down the time now, 1:10 p.m. And they're still coming after it. They decided Catfish is coming in. They're going to try and shake my tree. Well, that's okay. And I'm going to put another order in right here. And I'm in on FFIE. $5.425. Yeah, I agree. My buy orders on Regis were 1906, 1908, 210, and 2198. Yeah, I do too, man. I definitely do. Hey, there goes WENA, folks. There it started. Here we go, folks. WENA. I just bought it at 301, 313, 320, and now she's going right on up. Watch it, folks. WENA. It's starting to make its move right now. Might want to consider putting in a 319 order, 318 order, and see if you can pick it up. This EOSE page is just gone, and so is Allure. They're just absolutely gone. These pages are gone. I can't get any of these pages to open up and show anything. Like I said, I got so many windows open here, I'm just having to close them now. CPOP at dead even. MLGO, we had a good sell on that today. Congratulations, MLGO. Everybody, congratulations on MLGO today. A 40% gain. Sold it all at $23.63 a share. Sold it. 42% gain. Cha-ching. Carvana, folks. Someone mentioned it to me this morning, and I took a look at it. It's been dropping and dropping, but now she looks good. 129.50. Folks, if you're thinking about getting in on this, this is a pretty strong looking chart right here. She may go on up to 150 here. Carvana, someone told me about it this morning. Now I'm looking at LRHC. Let's go take a look at what it's doing right now. KAVL only 3% down. After that nice gain yesterday, that's nothing. Turner down another 19%, people. Holy smokes. Just blasting this thing completely out of the water, man. Absolutely atrociously violating this stock right now. Just absolutely annihilating it after making it run up to $7.50 a share. She's at 163 now. And if that's not the definition of a pump and dump, folks, I do not know what is. That is a massive, let's get the F out of this thing at the highest we can before we take them out of business. It's insane, folks. 6 hours ago, Interactive Strength, TNR, and Woodway successfully complete a multi-location pilot with Gold Gems SoCal. They just come out with great news today, and they go down another 17%. And by the way, folks, I'm just going to do it for merit. I'm going to buy this TRNR at $1.66. TRNR buy. And the time now is 1:16 p.m. $6.27. 166. And I'm going to put in 167 here right now. TRNR 167. And I'm going to pick up 200 shares of that if I can. Limit order 167. TRNR, folks. So now I've got a TRNR order at 167. I'm going to put one more in here. Harry Brandon, 1816 in the UK. I got you. LEVI. Levi got REKT. And there we go. 167. I got a 200 share order in at 167 if anybody wants to let me have it. And man, I'm looking at this thing trading one share at a time. Look at the number on it. 436, 437, 438, 539, 541. Look at this, folks. 542. Look at this. Look what I'm monitoring here. Look at the volume. 544, 546, 2 shares, 1 share. One share, one share, one share, one share. What in the world? I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. I don't think I've ever seen that in my entire life. One share, one share, one share, one share, one share. What is going on there, folks? 5 shares. Somebody stepped up. Holy smokes. 1 share, 2 shares. Price is still 169. 1 share, 2 shares, 2 shares, 4 shares, 1 share. Man, is this thing retail completely? Wow. And look at it just sit at 169, even just trickling in 1 share at a time. It just sits at 169. Isn't that insane? Chris Dima says one of those was me. Well, she looks like she's getting ready to go off. 224, 660 now. Starting to get some volume. One share at a time. It's just insane. Talk about watching the paint dry, people. Watching the grass grow. 2 shares. $169. Insane. All these 1 share buys coming in. I can honestly say in my whole lifetime of trading, I've never watched a stock go up 1 penny at a time over and over. I've never watched it. I've never watched the volume on a stock raise 1 cent like this. 3 shares, 1, 2 shares, 1 share, 1 share. What I'm looking for, folks, I want to see a big, I don't want to be the one carrying the weight here. That's the thing. I want to see someone else start coming in with some authority. Not just me. I don't want to try to carry this on my shoulder. And right now, I'm just not saying, oh, there's 60 shares. Hey, there we go. Oh, there's 50 shares there. Oh, and look at the price drop to 165 on 50 shares. See, all they got to do is dump 50 shares at that lower number, and they can make it fall so easy like that. 50 shares made it drop 4 cents. Wow. Six shares, 1 share, 5 shares, 1 share. Jeepers. Is that how they've been working this thing down the whole day? Is just 1 share at a time? I would only presume so. Yeah, just one, over and over and over and over. 1 share, 2 shares, 1 share, 2 shares. Just keep selling them, selling them, selling them, selling them, selling them, throwing them in there, throwing them in there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Just keep working it down. 1 share at a time. I have to tell you, folks, to me, it's not surprising that they would do it that way. Just trickling it down, folks. So I will stay away from it here for a little bit longer. If they're going to keep doing that to it, what they're doing there, I'll just stay away. If they're going to keep throwing away 1 at a time and 2 at a time to the lower number, I'm just going to wait. Well, goodness gracious. Sofi over 650. And she's going to go much higher this afternoon. It is 1:22 in the afternoon. We are looking at some other stocks too. WENA that I bought today, and RGS, which I bought today at $19.08 for the low. I also bought at 20.10 and 21.98. And Sofi, TRNR, I was going to put in a 200 share buy at 167, but seeing that little 1 share dinky onesie twosies going on, maybe decide not to. And I'd love to see now RGS making its move back over 22 now. Very good. Let's get on over here to Pop. Well, Pop is making a little pipty pop. A little bit of a move on Pop this afternoon. Looking at MLGO, folks, sold this morning at a 42% gain. We sold this morning at 23.63. 23.63. And what was the high? 25.47. But I sold it at 23.63, folks. Because I didn't want to be greedy. Didn't want to be greedy. There goes I told you. CVNA, folks. I told you when it was at 125, she looks like she was getting ready to go. 126, I said. CVNA. Someone told us about this morning. Buddy, Diggity, I got news for you. What you see here, that is not a spike, and it jumped. That is not a spike, and it jumped. This, folks, is not a spike. This is a very solid shoulder. There's their drop attempt and another very solid shoulder. This is going to go up, Ridiggity. You are going to see the shorts will have nothing to do to control this run up. That is a shoulder. There's no question about it. This is a shoulder from which to jump. The shorts are in doom situation right there. That is not good. This is called capitulation, folks. And capitulation, 9 times out of 10, capitulation favors longs. It's a known fact. Cup, handle, small drop, big pop. That's what's coming down the pike. Cup, handle, small drop, big pop. Look at that porpoise eating shorts right now. You can see it. That porpoise is eating shorts right now, folks. Uh-oh. You just lost the chart page. Right here, this is supposed to be stock chart. Sofi interactive stock chart. This is supposed to be it, and it's gone. They're jumping to the headlines page again here this afternoon. Maybe we got it now. Nope, we don't have it now. But what we do have is a very, very solid formation that was now made concrete and steel and is curing as we speak. And what I'm talking about is the formation of this low that you're about to see right here. And as I say this, as I said, this was a double back-to-back low, 636, right there, folks. Yesterday and today, the low had been 620, 630, and now this is the solid foundation. This foundation has been poured. They laid in the plumbing. Then they laid in the heated floors, and then today they finished it off with the carpet padding at 636. So your underflooring has been done, your carpet pad has been laid, and next shag carpet coming through the top. Shag carpet coming our way. They built a great foundation today from which to build, and that's what it's doing now, doing right now. You can see that. Boom. Look at that. And you guys know, those of you that are here on this channel may know or may not know, that I kind of like to use historical data to show people interesting little facts. And right now I'm going to show you guys an interesting little fact that some of you already saw yesterday. But we're going to look at Sofi on days when it closes near the high. What happens the next day? Let's go to December the 13th right here. Okay, we're going to December the 13th, right there. And I want you to look at what happened when Sofi hit 896 for a high and then closed 2 cents off the high, which is what we did yesterday. Yesterday, we closed off the high by 2 cents. So here we are, back history now. On December the 13th, the stock price closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day jumped freaking 98 cents. Okay? Next, thank you for the heads up on TRNR. I appreciate that. Jason Snook, thank you. Art of War says Walmart is starting to make a move back up now after getting trounced down. for a minute, let me just talk about this stock. So the reason I'm showing you this is because when we come up to yesterday, take a look at yesterday's high. It was $6.48 yesterday. This was June the 26th. The high was $6.48 and it closed 2 cents off the high. All right? That's what it did. So now I'm going back to December to march you through a few of historical days. And this is one when the price was at $8.96 for the high that day on December the 13th. Closed at $8.94 and the next day shot upwards. And a few days later was even higher. Now, let's go look at some other days when we closed near the high. All right? Let's look at some other ones. You can see where the high is here and when we closed near the high. All right, that's what I'm trying to show you here now. Let me get over here. Here's one. You can see on this day here, 758, and we closed 4 cents off the high, and the next day, 763, and then up to 833 and on up. Now, I want you to see something else. It just kept going, folks. So we're looking at other ones where we closed near the high of the day and then rocketed the next day. It happens more often than, and I'm showing you this because, folks, you can learn from this. You can learn from this. See this right here? The price for the high was 766, and it closed at 765, and the next day was at 783, and then 945. Do you see that? So I'm trying to show you. Let's look for some other ones. Closing near the high is a good thing, people. Closing near the high is a good thing. And yesterday, we almost did close at the high. I'll find some other instances here, and you'll see it. Look at this one. Let's see here. 869 closed at 854. That was even 15 cents off. Still went to 9. Hold on. I'm looking for days when Sofi's high, we closed near the high. What happened the following day afterwards? And yesterday, we closed near the high. Here we go. 705, 703. The next day, 711 higher. 737 closed at 736. The next day, 757, and then 760 went on up. 737 closed at 736. The next day, 747, 10 cents higher. 722 closed 2 cents off the high, just like yesterday, and then 36-cent jump the next day. $7.46 closed 6 cents off the high. The next day, $7.71, 31 cents higher. You see the 30 cents there? It doesn't always happen, but look here. $7.59 closed 1 cent off. Next day, $7.68. Then all I'm getting at here, folks, is it's good to close near the high. It's a very good thing to close near the high for the stock. For the most part, most of the time. 9 times out of 10, when you're closing near the high, you're going to see another higher gain the next day. It's just the way it operates. 693 closed at 691, 2 cents off. Boom, up 7 cents. Then up over $7 a little bit later. It's almost like it's always the beginning of a run, too. It starts a run. Closing near the high can often start a nice patterned run, all right? I'm just trying to bring that to your attention. Look here. 635 for a high. Closed 3 cents off the high the next day. Look at the gain. 22 cents. And here we are. Yesterday, 648 for a high. Closed 2 cents off. What do you know? She's higher. Is that coincidence, or is that history just repeating itself, folks? And can you learn from that? Can you pick something up from that right there? There was another little pattern that I showed people that was going on Sofi a year ago that they started picking up on. It's called the 6-day pattern. I'll show you that if you want to see it. Look at this, folks. 11,985 subs. Oh, we just went over 12. Whoa, 12,010. Whoa. Boom. Just went over 12,000 subscribers on the channel. Wow. 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 Thank you, everyone. Ah. Yeah, thank you, Chris Dios. Yes. TRNR 157. Thank you, Jason Snook. Thank you for keeping it up with it. So you're saying pre-market buy for Sofi tomorrow may catch the rise. Yeah. Oh, there she goes, folks. Now she's breaking into even newer territory, and I said this would happen. Folks, by the way, yesterday's close was 646. Don't be surprised to see a 676 close or in that range. All right? Maybe a 670 close here coming our way. I like what's happening already this here during lunchtime, just after lunchtime, folks. This is beautiful time to make a move. I've seen some good moves this time of day before on Sofi. When they start latching in and latching on, this thing can run, folks. Man, there she goes, 652. Oh, yeah. I think I can see Sofi, she's on her way. I think you should buy some Sofi. Buy Sofi today, and this is why. 'Cause you can see this mother, she's about to fly. You're gonna be looking over our shoulders and waving goodbye. And you're gonna watch her fly high. Sofi, what you gonna do? You're gonna buy before this run is through. That's what I think that you all should do. Boom, 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 boom. That's right, folks. I think it's no joke. It's time to dive. Don't. Actually, you should wait on in. That's the best way to survive. So can't you see? As I'm singing, folks, the price is going on up. Because I think a lot of folks are filling their Sofi cup. And that's a pushing it up with my singing, singing. It's so fine. I think it's time to buy. I don't think that anyone can deny. In the sixes, you're a fixin' to see some gains. Bye, Sofi. All right. Another little Sofi song for you, a variation. You know I got to keep it coming, folks. You know I got to keep it coming. Keep providing that entertainment value, folks. This channel is all about entertainment. I am not a financial guru. I am not a financial advisor licensed. I do not make any guarantees. My only guarantee is there will be no guarantees on this channel. If you win and you make money on this channel, if you make $1, it's just pure luck. I'm just a lucky sucker. A lucky catfish bottom-dwelling sucker. I'm a bottom-dwelling. When the price gets down, catfish comes around. Right, everybody? We're catfishing. Let's do the catfish. Ooh, boom, 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 boom. Do the catfish, people. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. Catfish swallowing up Sofi shares. Woohoo! Do the catfish. Oh boy. Why not have a little fun in life, everybody? This is an entertainment channel. You're here to be entertained. If you make any lucky, it's just by a mistake. If you make any money, it's no fault of mine, okay? If you bought RGS today at 1908 this morning with me or $20, don't blame me. If you bought Sofi at $4.45 a year ago when I started this channel, do not blame me. Sofi is the opposite of NVIDIA. Check the charts. It is a day trade, not a hold, in my opinion. That's why I day trade the crap out of it, Juan. You're not here with us every day to watch me do it. The last time I sold it was at $7.31 about 2 weeks ago. I sold a whole bunch then, and then I've been buying back in the 630s. It's a dream stock. Folks, this Sofi is a dream stock. And look at it now, 652. It's because we're singing, folks. We're singing it up. The music and the vibration that we put into the air pushes it right on up. I want to thank each and every one of you who've been supporting this channel, and those of you that are in the tank for the chance to win the shirt that I have right here. If you give a $5 donation, you'll have a chance to win this shirt. And if it happens to be a lady that wins it, you can just send me your size and I'll get you a shirt the exact size that you want. But that's the shirt that we're giving away. Do I think Turner? Yeah, everything eventually goes up. What goes down must go up. Sofi is a perfect example of that. When they drive it down and it turns around, and next thing you know, all the shorts are buried underground. Don't you worry, and don't you fear. All those troubles will soon disappear. Gotta believe in the stock you buy. Yeah, better listen up to Catfish time. There's an apple on the tree. Come on and take it. It's delicious apple. Yeah. There's an apple on the tree, and it's coming in Sofi's future. They're going to pluck apple right out of the tree, and the two of them are going to join together. They're going to make apple juice. Apple sapple juice. Wait till Sofi comes out with sapple juice. Wouldn't that be cool? You never know. Hey, I'm out here, man. I'm an idea guy, man. This is what I get paid to do. Think on your toes. Think on your feet. Buy a stock when it's on the low. That's neat. Let's go look at RG. Did you guys see RGS? What? Yike. Oh my gosh. Kaboom. Whoa. Nice. Cha-cha-ching, don't, cha-cha-ching, don't, cha-ching, don't, cha-ching, hear it ring, cha-ching, this is the cha-ching channel, yeah, channel cats can handle this cha-ching, and the bell keeps a-ringing, cha-chinging all day. Yes, and we're singing all day. Everybody knows that's the way we do it. Yeah, we're singing it up. Look at them, Kevin, coming in on RGS. What? Who would guess? I guess I got lucky again. This buying high and selling low ain't working out. LOL. Oh my God, RGS, everybody. Man, oh man, RGS. Look at the buy-ins today. $19.08, $20, $21. We have hit another one. We've tapped into the main vein, everybody. The golden vein. And it's getting broader and thicker. And it's getting very girthy. I like the word girthy. A girthy gold vein. Wow. Look at this thing, folks. Cha-ching, everyone. You are starting to understand this program, I think. I think maybe you figured this out. This, ladies and gentlemen, was my number one pick yesterday. I told you we were going to vote on which shirt to give away today, and this was my number one shirt pick today. I told you to buy it at 9:40 a.m. RGS. Look where the price was at that time. You can see at, well, 9:56, the price was at $19.23. And this is my number one pick. And you guys all know it that are here on this channel with me. And you should be ringing your bells too today, right now, if you bought into that stock right there. All right? Doggone it, everybody. Cha-ching. Cheers to you. Oh my God. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, I like Clean Spark trying to buy FFIE today. I mean, unbelievable. Or whoever it was they were trying to buy, couldn't buy them. Switch to tab. FFIE, folks. Yes, yes, yes. She's going, folks. 55.14, 54.88, and 54.25. I just bought these, and she's at 56.78. FFIE, my timing was perfect. I said 1:10 p.m. buy this thing, put in the buy orders, and folks, I'm not done yet. I'm going to buy more. I'm going to put in at 57 limit order right now on this. Right now, boom, come on in, FFIE, 57. FFIE, I'm going to come in for 200 here. FFIE, you can see how high she be. $57, folks. And I'm in at $56.99. I'm buying right there 200 shares, folks. FFIE. I'm going to come in again here. I like it sitting here in this range, 56.71. I'm going to try this. 100 more, folks. I'm buying 100 now, not 200 this time. And my order just filled. 56.44. FFIE, folks. Yeah, this looks good, folks. I'm going to try one more order here. There she broke 57. There she goes. I'm going to try one more order here. I'll try 57 cents. And I'm in at 57-cent limit. And 56.99. That's twice there. That's 2 times at 56. Now, oh, she's over. She's gone. She's gone. That's it right there. 56.99. She's gone, folks. Nice. It says, how long do you think you're going to hold this stock? I'll hold it till I'm possibly up 30%, but I'll be taking out the money that I just put in, so it's not that much to buy 55 cents, when you're buying 100 shares. It's not much at all. It's not a lot of money I'm putting in. She's gone, folks. She's Pete's. All right, I see what's going on here. I'm going to go in the market share order now. I bought 300. Yep, that's good. That's a nice weight-in number. But I'm going to help move it. It looks very good here, so I'm going to come in here. And I'm ordering again right now on FFIE 100. Now let's move that to 200. And I am going to move it to 200 shares. And I'm ordering it now. And I have filled now. 5801. I started buying it, folks, at 54.25. Wow. $54.25, folks, is where I got in on this, or started climbing in. Well, my goodness gracious, look at Sofi right now. Look at that thing. Boom. Sayonara attempt to run it down. The cup and handle, drop and pop, folks. That's all it was. I called that exactly. I called it perfectly. Cup, handle, drop, pop. There it is. There was the cup, there was the handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. Yep. Yep. Buy the dip, smell the rip, people. Oh, yeah. Buy the dip, and smell the rip. Oh, yeah, man. Watch this, folks, what I'm going to show you right now. Watch what I'm going to show you right now, folks. Oh, yeah. Look at them coming in, folks. Look at how long the 45 and 50 day have been pushed together here, riding right on top of each other. But look at all these greens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 out of 8 green candlesticks forming right here, folks, while that 10-day rises. Oh, that looks good right there. How'd that feel? Go start your own channel. Say whatever you want. Go start your own channel and say whatever you want. JP Phoenix says currently crushing up some grease monkey to roll up and see if Sofi can get as high as I. LOL. God, I'm glad I picked that out up there. I'm trying to keep up with everybody's comments. There's been tons and tons of them, so it's very, very hard to keep up with them. But Hercules Tools advertising on my channel, I see. Arbor Freight. Somebody said there were shorts were going to come after SoFi today. Yep, they're going to be chasing the price. They're going to come after it all right. They're going to have to keep buying out at higher prices. Yes, JD 181. SoFi is a very long-term investment for me. Art of War, FFI. Oh, FFIE. Yeah. GRID, folks. GRID had a buyout offer they rejected today. They had a buyout offer come at them from CLSK, and they rejected that, and they dropped 40%. GRDI, I'm sorry. Was it GRDI? Yeah, GRDI. And when I saw that, I said, holy crap, folks. Buy it at 114. So we bought it at 114. Very nice. And because I was trying to dollar cost average down on it, then I did buy it there. And I knew it was being manipulated because there's no reason. When they got a buyout offer like that, people want in on that. And so I bought it at 114, 500 shares. At 11:52 this morning, I bought it. GRDI. Oh, yeah, baby. 6:52 and rising. And the skies are blue ahead. Oh, but there will be some blue also. Feelings of blue amongst the shorts out there, everyone. They're going to be feeling sad and blue and lonely. They're going to be feeling like David Chiaverini right now. David! David, can you hear me? David! Hey, David, did you hear that you have a price target of $3 on Sofi, but your company that you work for just bought it for $7.26 a share minimum? They may have even paid as much as $7.50 or $7.60 that day. That's right, David. 1 year from the day you came out with the target price on Sofi, the 1 year to the day you came out with your target price of $2.50 on Sofi. 1 year anniversary, what does your company do? Wedbush, they buy the stock at $7 plus per share. David, I know you're lonely. I know how you feel. I know what it's like to tell the world that you think something's worth $3 and have your company buy it for $7. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, since he has a price target now of $3 instead of $2.50, let's give David Chiaverini a 3-second moment of silence. Are you ready, everyone? Let's do that right now. Time's up. Dave, our thoughts are with you. We feel sorry for you. I don't know what I would do if I worked for a company that I told them that I thought it was a great buy on a car to buy it for $20,000. And then I went inside to write you all up. And then the company said, I had to come back and the manager said, I'm sorry, the price is now $60, 60, whatever. I mean, folks, look at this, folks. I'm glad you appreciate our thoughts for him because he needs everybody's love, just like everybody does. They all need love. And he probably doesn't need a lot of money, though, because I think that he might have gotten somehow a lot of money to even put a $3 price target on the stock. And how his company could buy it for over $7 with a price target of $3, I think is a little bit sketchy. I'll just use that word. I'll call it sketchy. The company has a $3 price target and buys it behind the curtain at over $7 on May the 15th, the year anniversary from his rundown. It's just so bizarre, isn't it funny? It's such a story that I love to just keep telling it over and over and over. I do. David, I'm sorry, but I'm never going to let you live this down. I'm never going to let you live down. And by the way, I'm also full of gratitude to you because you've created a channel that now has over 12,000 subscribers on it. You are the soul behind this channel. You are the backbone. You started it all. You are the foundation upon which Sofi's channel, Catfish, Tyler, all is built. You are where we're rooted by you. Go back and look at my first broadcast about Sofi. It was on May the 18th, people. 1 year ago, on the first channel, I talked about Sofi, May the 18th. I tested on May the 17th, and I came up with the first one on May the 18th. And so because of this gentleman right here, I now am on this channel with over 12,000 subscribers, and it's because they all want to hear about the stock that you downgraded. And you said it's worth only right now $3 a share. Why they're paying over double that amount, I don't know, David. But I do know they are paying over twice, and the price is actually rising right now. Now, I know a lot of people are not buying in, but this is incredible to see a volume level of 11 million only. And why is it? Well, somebody says they're holding up and waiting for the end of the day to run it back down. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they haven't used any of those shares yet that they borrowed today, the 18 million or whatever they borrowed today. The average is usually about 18 million. But ladies and gentlemen, if you are invested in Sofi, you should be very encouraged by seeing what I'm about to show you now. And that is that the low 4 days ago was $6.20. And today it firmly held up at the same low as yesterday. And this is what I mean by pouring a foundation and layering the floor. This is your subfloor. This is your subfloor, and your high was 648. And then this is your padding going on at the same level, and 651. And folks, this is just building strength. Okay, this is what you want to see. This is exactly what you want to see, building from the floor up. And by the way, the floor was here, 620. This is the under foundations. This is where the underground plumbing is all run, and this is where the electrical, if they went underground with electrical, is run at 620. But then after that, then they poured the foundation, and that foundation was poured at 630. But then they started laying in. Right now, the flooring is going on now at 636. Folks, this building is just getting started. This is just getting started. But isn't it nice to see that? Isn't it nice? I like it. I'm very pleased by it. And I'm not of the belief that we're going to end up at 651 for the high today. I think we're going higher. I could be completely wrong. They might have that 18 million shares still sitting on the sideline to sell now. AQMS is going up. All right, well, hold on, folks. I got to look at some other stocks that we're in, and I'll look at AQMS. AQMS. If you hold this for 10 to 15 years, it will, like, pay dividends. Oh, it will. Yes, it will. That's another thing they promised coming down the pike. Art of War says, for a hot second, what is it you see for SoFi? Well, as crazy as this sounds, I expect SoFi is going to one day wake us all up with a mind-shattering run up to the 10s, 15s, 20s, 25s, and 30s. And it's all going to happen on news of an Apple-SoFi partnership or someone else partnering with SoFi. It's already been mentioned by one of the lead analysts on CNBC. His name is Malcolm Etheridge. You can go back and watch his video if you want to. I have it over here. And he talks about the possibility that SoFi will partner with Apple or some other large entity that wants into the fintech space. And you can see it right here. Here's the interview that I will play. You will not hear what he's saying, but you can read the transcripts in the subtitles, and I will read them to you right now. SoFi will become profitable, and you can see what this guy says right now. He says, "It's good to be with you, Malcolm. I'm sure you like to be right. It's extra good to be right, and you have been right here. Malcolm, how does SoFi look for 2024? Well, he says they moved into the mortgage loan business, and they have been a big student loan business. 2024 looks great for SoFi. This is the first year in the 12-year history they will tiptoe into profitability, which will be a huge deal as far as courting institutional investors, but a big deal from the regulatory perspective to reduce capital reserve requirements, which will allow them to expand into places they have not been able to so far." He says, "Is there any other picks that you have?" And you said, no, you're sticking with SoFi. What makes you so bullish on SoFi with there is so much competition in that space? And then he says right here, 2024 is one of the mortgages and student loans and offering deposit products, he said. This is one of the things, but one thing that goes under the radar is the banking sector that allows others to white label their banking service. I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push into the fintech without taking on the infrastructure required and getting the permitting. He says, somebody like that, maybe not Apple, but somebody like that, I see them looking to partner with SoFi in 2024. So I will stop this interview right there because that's what he said. This is on CNBC, watched by 3-point-something million people subscribed to this channel, I believe it is. And so I share that with you because I'm of the sentiment and the same belief that it's very possible that SoFi could, in fact, have someone want to partner with them this year. And on that news, you better have your sell orders up in the 15s, the 17s, the 19s, the 20s, like I do. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98 on SoFi. And the reason they're already all in place is so that they can't borrow my shares. My sell orders are good till canceled sell orders, keeping any entity from institution or ETF from borrowing my shares. Do not pay attention to this price. This is not true. This is Yahoo experiencing their glitches. This is not true. Hey, they actually got at least this now. But I'm going to come up here to this screen and click on Go Back to Classic Yahoo Finance. I don't want this garbage. I'm not interested in it. And see if it will go back to Classic Yahoo Finance now. It says, we are experiencing some temporary issues. This was yesterday. It was supposed to be temporary as well. Do not pay attention to that price. It's ridiculous. This is where we are, folks. This is where we are. And we are green. Did you note, as I'm going to take a look here at institutional ownership and see, do we have any more institutions that bought in like yesterday? Yesterday was a gangbuster institution increase. Yesterday, we've never seen that many recently come in. Oh yeah, we got another one who's come aboard. 779 long now. One more institution. And did you guys know that Kathy Wood just came in and bought a whole crap load of more shares of SoFi? Did you guys know this? Kathy Wood just came in yesterday and bought a boatload of shares of SoFi. I was the first one to tell everybody about it. I was the very first one, as far as I know, on internet to tell anyone Kathy Wood had bought. 627. Now we're up to 832. And we can see 779. So it is a long position that has been taken up. And there still are 29 and 24, 29 and 24. And we want to look at volume. Did it increase? 459, 354. Yes, it did. It has now gone to 459, 426, 459, 426, 068. That will let me tell you exactly how many shares they came in and bought. Whoever came in yesterday knew, with others that are increasing their portfolios, but this will give me an idea. So 459, 426, 068 minus 459, 357, 841 equals 68,227 shares. 68,227. Okay? By the way, folks, that's nothing, because here just the other day, yesterday, SoFi increased by 12 million shares went into the longs. The number of shares that longs were holding went to 12 million increase. And today another 68,227. Beautiful. Another one comes in, buys into SoFi going long. You know what that means? Give me a second and I'll show you. That means that right now they have even more up against them. This is the shorts right now, and consider yourself on one side of the rope where there's 700. Consider yourself on one side of the rope where there's, out of 832 competitors, 779 are on one side of the rope and 29 are on the other side. Which one of these side of these ropes do you want to be on, the long only side or the short only side? Which side do you think is going to end up prevailing there? All right. I got news for you. It's not likely that one that has 29 members is going to beat those that has 700 and something and growing every single day. And now over 800. 32 institutions. An all-time high is being established right now. I like to be able to show you guys this stuff. And I like this one so much that I'm going to pull it over here because I'm going to keep showing it over and over and over, this tug of war that they've got going on. Folks, they got trouble. I hope you liked my thumbnail that I put up today. I hope you did. Institutional owners still increasing. In case you didn't know it, I showed people this yesterday. This is the institutions that have been coming in lately. And look right here at this big buy. Oh my God, Blackrock just come in today. Look, folks, and another one. You heard it here first. Blackrock has just come in today. Oh my God, again, raising by 8% their portfolio, folks. All right. Why would BlackRock do that? And look here, folks, both long positions. Another one here. Another one here. BlackRock, folks. Whoa. You see that? BlackRock's trust and BlackRock's funds, the Russell Midcap Index coming in. Whoa. BlackRock funds, look at this, folks. Today, they've taken up 3. Oh my gosh, nice. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Shorts, beware. Shorts, the alert should be out now. BlackRock. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, watch what we can do here. Watch what we can do here. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Just give me a second here, folks. Oh, I think it would be hugely different. But either way, it would be great for SoFi stock. Either way. All right, folks, give me a second here. I've got to do something here. Please give me a second here. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to edit this video that we're streaming right now. Show you what I'm going to do right here on this video that we're streaming right now. Just give me a second. This might even make a big difference on the channel's views today. Just give me a second. BlackRock. Oh, come on, you think. Piles in. And here we go. SoFi. BlackRock accumulating. Huge accumulation. Today. Why? All right. Save changes. Okay, we just changed that now, and we're actually going to do something else here. Just give me a second here. We're going to jump over here. We're going to go to Google. We're going to find a block. I don't want you doing that. BlackRock. You guys like that one? Oh, hold on a second. I actually want to make this bigger. I want to make it like this. This will look bigger. This will look better. Something bold. Just give me a second here, folks. All right, just give me a second, folks, because I'm going to change my thumbnail today. I think I like this one the most. It stands out the most right here. This one. Okay, guys, you're going to have to give me a second here. I'm going to do some stuff here. This is important. This is more important than Sofi one wild, blah, 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 blah. Just give me a minute here, folks. This might put a major stress on my... Okay, here we go. We're going to go in here. We're going to add right here. Just give me a second, folks. I appreciate it while you take a little bit of time with me. We're going to say Blackrock. And I always like to actually put before that P, so it's a picture. I know that. It's an image. And put OK. And then now we're going to browse and find that one we just downloaded. And we go to downloads and we find Blackrock, image right there. Boom, we put it in. We go OK. We add it to the screen. Now we take Sofi and we move it up to the top like this. This is what I do all the time, folks, to get these channels going like this. And I put Sofi on the top here on over Blackrock. Right there, people. Come on. There it is. Sofi. And then we're going to come down here to put text, student, T student. We're going to change this, okay, to Blackrock. Huge buy-in. Okay. And then we're going to actually center this, enter, and then come down here and make sure we change it to the center, and it is, okay. And that's going to be moved up here, right there. And we're going to move that right down here. Blackrock, huge buy-ins today. And if we do this right, we can actually go back to this and we'll put another space in here, enter, and that'll work out like that. Yeah. There we go, folks. Then we hit file, and we got to make sure and do one other thing. Picture a cat, pull that up to the top, and there it is. There's my Catfish emblem right there for people to see, my logo. Sofi, huge buy-ins, Blackrock today. There you go, folks. We're going to move this over and center it a little bit more. You guys think that looks good? All right, let's see what you think. Stream, is it streaming? Stream. Okay, I'm done with that. Now we're going to click on this, and we're going to make this a little bit bigger, a little larger. There we go. Sofi, huge buy-ins today, and I think we got to put in Student, we got to put in buy-ins with a little move right here. A little delete there. Buy-ins today. Okay. Okay, that's it. And we hit like this, and then we hit screenshot preview. And now we're going to go back over to this. Just give me a close this one out. And we're going to close it out right now. You won't have to look at this anymore. You won't have to look at this anymore. Now we're going to go back over to my YouTube studio, view details, and we're going to change the image right now. We're going to come over here and see how we do this. And we come over here and we click on our Sofi thing here. We're going to change this right now and change the image to what we just created. And we go over to Acer Computer and see, and we go to users, and we go to my name, and then we go to videos, and it will be right there. And it might be the very last one. No. Screenshot. Hold on. Blackrock we're looking for. Where in the heck did it go? It's supposed to be right there. All right, that's fine. Let's just go back here again to this silly thing. Where's Blackrock? Well, I don't know where the dang thing's saved to, so we got to unfortunately open it back up. Just one more delay on this, and we'll be done with this. Thank God it stays in there saved. I have no idea where it's supposed to have been saved just then. Here we come back on. Camera's coming on. Thank you for hanging out with me while we show you how I do this. And we're going to give credit to Investopedia for your picture. Thank you, Investopedia. I appreciate that. Investopedia. And right now they got the camera loaded back up. There it is. We're going to go to File, Show Recordings. Just give me a second here. Show Recordings. Now there's recordings are over there, and there it is, Blackrock. There's the screenshot, and it is in my videos. So what is going on here? Let's just rename it. Doggone it, rename it. Sofi Blackrock. Enter. And now, actually, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to move it over into my desktop. And there it goes. Bye-bye. Now we're going to go back over here. We're going to search for this. Change. We're going to desktop. We're going to search Blackrock. Oh, my. Should pull it up right now. Oh, my God. Where in the world is the dang thing? Oh, Lord. I'm at a loss, folks. Now, I have seen this before, and what you have to do sometimes is you have to go to the open file that you downloaded, which is going to take a second here. Folks, there is no way they're going to keep me from doing this. Downloads. There it is right there. I'm going to open this up. Now it's going to open over here. There is a where there's a will, there's a way, folks, and you're going to see me do it now. File, save. Trying to do the worker inside holding the thing. Close that. This is the one I want to do. Edit. Just give me a second here. Okay, save options. Save as a copy. Thank you for sticking around while I do this, folks. But this is what you have to do sometimes when you get these download things. And we put Blackrock Sofi best. And now we're going to save it in pictures. Okay, we just saved it in pictures. Close this out. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave without saving. I'm saving it now. There it is. Okay, it's been saved now. Okay, now we're going to go back over here to our YouTube channel. Put this back off the screen again. Pictures, Blackrock, save. Whew. Man, folks, unbelievable the amount of effort that it takes sometimes to get what you want accomplished. But I'm going to do it right now. So now we're going to go over here. We're going to go to change. We're going to go to pictures. We're going to go to Blackrock. Boom. And there it is. Watch it show up. Or maybe we won't. Unbelievable, people. Wow. Oh, my God. I just don't understand. Videos. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm at a loss, folks. I tried every trick in the doggone book just now to do that. I don't know what in the world is happening. Oh my God, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous, 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 ridiculous. So frustrating to go to that much effort. Hold on, I'm going to try something here. Unbelievable. One last try here. Just give me a second here. Resize image. And that really should be a fine image size. There's no reason that should be a problem. 1200. And we're going to do that and save it now. And we're going to save this as Blackrock Sofi last. And save it in pictures. Blackrock Sofi last. Now we can take it off of here. We can come back to here. I know it. It's very painstaking, but we are going to get to the solution that we want here. And it's about to happen right now. Come on, camera. Let's go. We got things to accomplish today. We can't sit here and do this forever. Okay. So we're going to change this image. Hold on a second. P image. P Blackrock. We're going to change this image. We're going to browse. We're going to go pictures. Hold on, people. We're almost there. We're right around the corner. Pictures. We're going to put Blackrock. There it is. Last. We're going to put it in. Now we're in. We've downsized the image size. Okay. And now we're going to move it down here. Okay. Okay. Sofi, huge buy-ins today. Blackrock. Okay, I like it. Let's do it. All right, and we're going to now file, and we're going to hit on here, this right here, and we're going to left click. We're going to hit screenshot preview. Okay, now it should be saved. And we're going to now move this off of here completely. We're going back over here to our page and try now to get it to pull up. Change. Videos. We're going to Acer. Users. Tyler. Videos. And ladies and gentlemen, we hopefully will find Blackrock here. There it is. I see it. Success. Oh, beautiful save. Sofi, huge buy-ins. Blackrock today. Nice. Okay. I am so sorry that it took that long to accomplish that. But folks, let me get back to Sofi. 650, huh? 651. And somebody said Sofi was going to get attacked by the shorts today. Why doesn't it look that way right now? I don't understand why. I am trying to pull up the old way, too, to look at Sofi. I don't want to see this scumbly thing they've got here. I want to see the way I had it. Sofi stock. Yahoo. Please show me the good old way. All right? Now we're taking a look at WENA. It is down even more, which I expected to see it be run down today. That's why it was on my list to buy. They're going to run it down big time, folks. This thing was up too much yesterday. Holy cow. Regis. RGS. A 20% pop now. Holy smokes, everyone. Jiminy Christmas. All right, we got that all saved. We got the picture saved and everything. And watch, maybe we'll get even more people over to the channel now. That's what I was trying to do, and I did it, folks. That's what I was trying to do, and I did it. Okay, now we're going to go over here to my channel, and we're going to go to the channel. 12,022 subscribers today. Unbelievable. Your channel. Here we go. And now I can see what you guys have been commenting lately. 2388, everybody. Wow. Lovely. Congratulations, all you RGS. And those of you that are here on my channel that keep condemning me for making everybody go broke on this channel, apparently, I want you to know that everybody that bought this stock with me, RGS, is doing very, very, very well. They're doing quite well today. I don't think they need you to be here to rescue them. For those naysayers here, I don't think so. $24 getting punched through now. Folks, you guys all know this was my number one pick for today. Number one pick to buy today. And we voted on the shirt, which we're going to give away. That's going to be the white Catfish shirt. If you want a chance to win it, contribute $5 today and get your name in the hat to win the white Catfish shirt. Tomorrow's drawing will be at 4 o'clock. Be there or miss out. RGS, folks, I told you to buy this stock. It was my number one pick to buy today. And as you can see, we bought that at these prices, $19.08, $20.10, and $21.98. Those were the buys this morning, $19.06, $19.08, $20.10, and $21, now at $24 and above. And congratulations, everyone who bought RGS with me. This stock was up 267% 2 days ago, and it even went up as high as 304%. And then yesterday, it barely suffered any pullback. That's why I had my eye on it for the number one pick today, because not many stocks can go up. On the light news that they had, that they were just doing a debt consolidation, and that made it go up 304. But for it to hold up, that's why it was my number one pick today. So that was my number one pick. I hope you bought it. That was today's bread-winning pick. And it's winning some bread. Okay, now we're going to look at this one. Weena, $2.73. I want you to know, folks, I bought this at $1. I bought 50 shares at $301, $297, 100. And so I'm down on this one right now. This one counters a little bit, but I didn't buy nearly as much of that one. But as far as value, because, you know, when you're talking a stock at $20 a share and a stock at $3 a share, there's a lot more I put into the RGS than I had into WENA. But the next one is MLGO today, folks. We sold it, made a 42% profit, sold it at $23.63. MLGO. Look at that RGS, everybody. Next, pop-up. C-Pop's doing good. She's coming back. MLGO 1940, folks, and I sold it today at $23.63 this morning. $23.63, all of it. Beautiful. Ah, yes, everyone. GOVX. Let's go look at it. Carvana up 2.96%. They sure ran that down this morning right there in the middle. And it's right back up. Oh, look at our LRHC. Another nice game today. And look how they tried to wash everybody out of it this afternoon. Look at that. Complete manipulation. And then boom, off she goes. Very nice. Another continued gain on that, folks. You cannot complain. You can't complain at all. We're doing fine on this one, folks. BITF still trying to bring it down a little bit. Nothing going on there. KAVL holding up well. TRNR, what an abuse we've seen on that stock. And 154, folks, I've already caught it at what I thought were the lows twice, but man, they are just killing this stock. All right. All right. Now we're going to be taking a look. TRNR, the last time I bought it was at 213, 212, 214. Now, that being said, I only bought 100, so I only bought $1,000 worth of this stock, $1,000 worth, TRNR. But right now, I'm going to probably buy some more of it. 153, geez, I don't know. Is she totally bottomed out now? Is this it for 5 days? Have they totally trounced it down to where they wanted it, or is it going to keep falling? I don't see any sideways action yet. Until I see sideways for a good bit, I'm not going to get it. I need to see this thing go sideways. And it is, right now, it is doing that. It actually is going sideways. But will it drop off this cliff even yet? So for me, it's not yet. If I see this thing go up to 155, then I'll be getting in on it again. But if it drops off that cliff for further decimation, I'm not going to get in on that game. No way. But I'll take it where it is right now. FFIE, you guys saw, I did make my first introduction into FFIE, and I bought it at 55.14, 54.88, 54.25, 56.99, 56.44. All right, FFIE. And there she goes, right on back over that right now. Beautiful. So I did finally buy some of it. But somebody says, well, yesterday you said you weren't going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Well, I wouldn't yesterday. But today I will. And he says, way to stick to your guns. Well, that got him kicked out of the tank. Patricia Escoboza, RGS keeps ripping. Yes, it does. We're doing good. We're doing very good on RGS. That was the #1 pick today, folks. And you guys all know it. And some of you women here that are with me that are buying, congratulations on doing so. And you guys all know why I said to get this, because it had gone up 304%. And then 2 days ago, it only dropped yesterday. 2 days ago, it went up 304%. But yesterday, it only dropped 8%. That's why this morning when it was down 12%, man, I said, let's get that. And it was my #1 pick on today's list was to buy RGS at 940 this morning. And man, you can see what they did to it. You can see what they did to it this morning at 940 this morning. At 958, it hit the low, folks. And this was my #1 pick yesterday. The low was $19. What was it? 1901 was the low. And I actually bought this at 1908 and 2010 and 2198 is where I made my entries on this stock today. And folks, this is awesome. Congratulations, everyone, for being here in the tank and catching that great profit right there. And we're not done yet. She's still rising, folks. She's running like the wind right now. And here's what you need to understand. The 52-week low range is $28. So we still got a lot of upside potential from here to 28 before we get to the 52-week high. So, but I love it, man. Congratulations, everyone. Now, as you know, it's 2:44. I'd like you to do me a favor at 2:45 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. So we'll count it down. 2:45 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there if you wouldn't mind. That would be cool if you would do that. And just hit the like button and the smileys and the poppers and things if you could do and help the channel even in that way. And congratulations, all of you who picked up the #1 pick I had for today, RGS. And folks, I also want you to know that another one that I thought was a good idea was Weena, and we've seen them really running it down and still continuing on it. And so be cautious there. Let's look at MLGO. Folks, I sold this stock today. I sold everything up 40% gain. All right, 40% gain on that one. And now we're on CVNA. This is Carvana. They still look good this afternoon. We're going to get rid of that one, though. That's a little bit steep for folks. LRHC. Look at that. Another nice little gain today. Congratulations, LRHC owners. Next, BITF barely down. That's the only one that's barely down. And KAVL is down a little bit, folks. I know some of you still hold this. Some of you still hold it, but man, oh man, where we bought that thing, man, it's a nice gain on that. It's been going up and up and up, folks. It's going to pull back a little bit occasionally. So I like it still even. TRNR 151 now, ladies and gentlemen, as they try with all their might to shake every single thing out of it. And so I decided on TRNR. It's time to just hold off on anything on it again until we see what it does. This thing was at $1.67 when I told you at 116 yesterday, 200 at 167. Weena. All right. Look at this, folks, though. Look at these buy-ins on RGS yesterday at 1908, 2010, and 2198. RGS. And man, I told you that thing had just held up way too much. Whoa! Look at it go, folks. Holy smokes. Well, somebody asked me, where are you going to get out on this? And I said, when it's up 30%. So that would put us around 25.40. So I'm going to put my exit on this RGS at sell all RGS right now. This is when it's going to go out here. I'm going to go out. I'm going to sell RGS right here, folks. Up 25% right now, folks. And this will look good on my performance sheet, too. This will look good on my performance sheet. This is just another big-time winner on the performance sheet that I'll be able to write down for all the naysayers. RGS. And it's going to say probably right around 30% gain. RGS. And I'm going to put in a sell order on this at 25.47, 25.47, 25.48. Sell. RGS. Sell all 25.48, 25.47, 25.48, and 25.49. Okay, that's what I'm going to try to get out on this at, folks. RGS. And folks, even at this point, you might be wise just to go ahead and not even push for what I'm trying for, and you might be wise to just go ahead and take a 26% gain. I mean, I think the thing was even red when we bought it this morning. It was down 11%. This is a 35% gain right here from where we bought it. It was down 11% when I bought it this morning. Wow. Well, then I'm just going to go ahead and sell it now that I know that, because I forgot that it was down 8% yesterday, but today it was down 11% when I bought it. You can see that the previous close was 1986 and it opened at 1950, and then the low today was 1901. So if it closed at 1986 and it went down to 1908, that's a massive drop. So like I said, it was down like 11% when we bought it. MACD is still green. Thank you for letting me know that, Patricia Escoboza. Well, folks, I'm up, and like I said, anytime someone asked me what I was going to sell, and I said if I'm up 30%, I'm going to be getting out of this thing. And I am up 30% right now. I'm up over 30%, 35% gain. And I think I'm going to go ahead. Like I said, I've got my sell orders going in right now, but I'm going to change that just right here and just get out and wipe my hands of this. I know I might regret this tomorrow. It might be 50 tomorrow, but I'm going to go ahead and take my money and run. I'm up 35% here, folks. There's no sense in losing here. That's right. Take profit, folks. And I'm out right here, whatever it gets. What a nice day today, folks. We had one stock go up 100% today. And folks, I don't care right at this stage. Whatever the order filled that I just filled here, I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel. I appreciate it very much. I am out on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. Hook, line, and sinker. Everything I owned in it, which wasn't really a massive amount anyway, but it was a nice profit. And I like to take profit, folks. And so congratulations to anybody that's doing that with me. I just sold this stock. And I'm out completely. I'm not going to look back. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm up 32%, 33% right here. And that was just one of my orders right there. Hold on. Yep. Hey there. What's going on, Nicole? Welcome to the tank. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for being here with me today while we're talking about Sofi stock and other stocks that we've made great gains on. RGS is, yep, the tank. Yes, indeed. So thank you for being here with me on this day when we're looking at RGS. We bought it when it was 11% down, and we're just selling it here now. And so for those of you who are in on this, we're in on this or whatever, congratulations on your profits. I want to thank you for being wise enough to know that now's the time. If you bought with me and you're up 33%, now's the time to sell it all. Just get completely out of it. Don't mess around with this, okay? I'm out at $24.42 on RGS. Completely out. sold all, 24.42. And I may see it go on up to 25 and 26 and 27, but man, when I'm up 30%, I'm out. That's a 33% gain for me I have on here. And folks, all I'm doing here is showing everybody who's been the naysayers that people on this channel have made a 75% gain in this week, a 41% gain, a 38% gain, a 40% gain, a 35% gain. And this is working, folks. The plan of attack that we have is working. I want you to also know, I want to take a look at another stock right here. Just give me a second. APLD. Switch to tab. All right. Well, is that? Nope. That's must be yesterday. Hold on. Well, that's very nice. APLD. Very cool. I'm glad to see that making a nice move back up. Very cool. APLD, boy, did they double bottom that thing. Look at that set on that. Look at that pair right there. There's a nice pair right there. Man, look at those puppies they formed. Good afternoon, Cat. Just off any news? Well, the GDP data was non-eventful, no change. Just what they expected. Right now, we're taking a look at APLD. And I bought this stock, a little bit of it yesterday. I bought 50, 150, 250, 350, 400, 400 of this yesterday. I bought, and I see it's making a nice little pop this afternoon. It's up 4.73%. APLD. So congratulations if anybody bought any APLD this morning when it was down to $5.88 for the low. 586 was the low for the day. So, and she's making a nice move now. APLD. We're looking at some other stocks. Have a look over here, folks. Take a look at some other stocks here. We're looking at GRDI, 52% down, folks, after we made a 44% gain on this. 52% down after we made a 44% gain. OCGN, well, someone asked me about it earlier, and it's starting to look pretty good here right now. OCGN looks pretty good there right now. Have to say it. They've been beating the street, but their revenues are just, and their earnings have just been so bad. This company is losing so much money. But man, right now, folks, that chart looks pretty good. I don't know why it's losing. If Sofi had losses like that, it would be $1 a share. All right. So that's the end of that one, though. But you might want to get it. Take a look at it. OCGN. CMAX, someone sold out of it today, and I said, geez, I'm going to buy the dang thing. So, anyway. All right, CMAX. Sometimes you just have to take a hit, and someone did on that one today, I know. And I'm sorry about that if you did take a little hit on that, but hopefully if you bought the way I told you to, you did not dive into it and you just had a small amount of shares of it. Because that's how I tell people to buy. Go in gently. Wade in. Do not tell me that you bought massive amounts of shares. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. SRFM. I want to look at this. SRFM I'm looking at. Or there it is. Trying to. Yahoo's having so much trouble here today, folks. It is just appalling how bad it is. Wow. APLD, folks. Look at that thing rocketing right now. Nice. APLD. I bought this. I actually own it for more. 650 is what I paid. 650, 666, 661, 662. So I'm very glad to see this thing starting to make its move back up right now. PLTR, and I don't mind showing you when I'm down on stocks. Hut, some people were talking about this yesterday. Well, she looks like she's maxed out down there right now. Bottom, maybe make a move. Mama, someone asked me about this one earlier. You can see they double, triple bottom that one out. And now she's starting to pull back to a splash, maybe close here between 3 and 4. It doesn't look good there and strong. Sorry. Oh, GOVX does, though. GOVX, folks. And I want you to know that I bought this stock for more than it is, 388, 386, 384. But she is now taking it all back today from what they tried to wash it out. Wow, GOVX up 74%. GOVX. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Wow. She's rolling, folks. She's rumbling. She was up 100% today, and she's making another final leg run here even now as we speak, it looks like. Look at all that volume, 75 million shares today. Wow. And it looks strong this afternoon. She looks like she's going to climb even off of there. CMAX continuing to recover and almost green. I know someone sold it today. They threw in the towel. Damn. Don't be surprised to see this GRDI bounce off of this 113 right here. That looks like total accumulation all day long today. 9 million shares of accumulation on GRDI, if you ask me. And you guys already know that I bought this in the 270s, 260s, 250s, and I sold it for $3.64 a share. You guys know that I did that and made a massive, massive gain on that stock. And today, folks, I've been buying stocks that I had on my list, and I'm going to take a look right now and see how we've done on today's buys. And first of all, the best buy that we did was on RGS. This is the stock right here that we made the most on today. And it is now at $24.69. It is up 24%. And I just sold it all at $24.42. I sold all $24.42. And that is fine with me. That is a 35% gain on RGS. And another one that we had to look at was this one, WENA. This was also on my list for my number 2 pick to get run down today. And they have run it down. It was up 129% yesterday. So now it's only up 109% on 2 days. And you can see they're really trying to really dissuade people. But let's see if some savvy buyers start to push this thing back up. WENA, okay? Some savvy investors. 286, folks, means they're going to try to close the price today at 288, just so you're aware of that. That's what they're going to try to close it at, the shorts. Well, there goes RGS again, back up over $25, and I have my sell orders on this at $25.47, $25.48, and $25.49. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm going to sell all my shares of this RGS. Or actually, those have all sold. 24.42 is where I got. I put my orders in at 24.47, 48, and 49, but it did not get there, so I just sold it all at 24.42. I should have put it in at 25.44, but whatever, I'm out. 24.42 I got out of RGS. Well, I'm not going to complain about a 35% gain, folks. I can tell you that right now. Nobody should. But she's still continuing to rise on up now. And that can sometimes happen. But, folks, when you get greedy, you will become needy. All right, let's go look at FFIE. FFIE we finally made a buy on FFIE. GRDI, goodbye to you. CMX, goodbye to that. GOVX is still rising. Mama is starting to fall away. I did not buy any Mama today. I didn't do that. But I sold MLGO and made a freaking 42% profit on it. Hut getting driven down now on the 1 day. 633. Could never get this one to come up and propagate. SRFM. I don't know what's going on with this page here. It's totally shot. SRFM stock. Yahoo. Enter. Oh, down 5%. Okay. I was just checking because I think some people are still holding this that we bought at, but I think some people are still holding on SRFM. I'm not sure. But I just wanted to look at it, see where it was. APLT looks good. FFIE, folks. Just so you know, I told people, no, I would not tell people to get in on that stock, and I didn't. I'd been telling them not to. But today, I waded in, and I bought at 54.25, 54.88, 56.99, 55.14. And you can see where it is right now. And it is starting to make a little bit of a move here. And so maybe I did the right move on buying those. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see if it continues to climb or not. But I finally bit the bullet and got some of that. TRNR 148.88, folks. What a great number to buy that stock. TRNR. Well, folks, I'm sorry, but stupid is as stupid does, and stupid's going to buy this stock right now. TRNR. I'm going to write it over here next to FFIE. TRNR. Time now is 3:06 p.m. And I'm buying this at 148.88. $1.488. Well, I'll put in 1.49 and see if I can get to 14888. 149, I'm going in, folks, on TRNR. The time now, 3:07 p.m. Let me make sure that is the current price right now. Refreshing, it says 3:05. So, yes, 148.88. I'm going to go in at 149, folks, to try to buy this. NXL. All right. And let's go look at NXL right now. I've finally closed down some of these windows. I've had so many open, it's been absolutely insane. NXL. NXL. I'm hearing a yell for NXL. 24% up. Folks, I want you to know I already made a 75% gain on this NXL. Sheezo Pete's, everyone. NXL. You guys, all I can say is congratulations to you. Anybody that owns NXL because of this channel, I hope you'll send a little love my way and get a chance to win this shirt, this Catfish shirt. I hope you will. I really do hope that you'll do that. If you are a holder of NXL because of this channel, folks, please do a little favor and send some love my way. This is just becoming a routine, folks. This is becoming a daily situation. NXL, folks, look at the buys here. NXL, look at the buys, 206, 208, 210, 213. And she's at 348 now. Well, I want you to see something, my friend. I sold all these at 364, 65, and 366. I've already sold them for higher than where it is now, but man, that's another nice run on it after that pullback. And I did buy, I want you to see, here's the deal. I bought these at these numbers, 206, 208, 210 through 13. I sold them all at 364, 65, and 66. And then I bought them back 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 shares at 281, 283, 284, 285, and 278.50. I got right now 500 more shares of this stock right now, and it's up to 340 a share. Nice. That is day trading 101, folks. And let's go ahead and just sell NXL right now. Thank you for letting me know about it. I'm going to sell it now. NXL sold. Bought 500 at 281, 278, 278 to 285. And selling today at $3.17. Wow. Man. Nice. $25.07 is RGS is showing right now. I sold all at $24.42. Let's see, I just realized that you are about 30 seconds behind me, and I looked at 25.39 when you had 25.16. I got it. Man. Well, anyway, I'm glad I got out of RGS. I'm very, very happy. That was a very nice profit on again, and now I'm going to make some money on NXL. Again, I'm going to make money on NXL because I did it already once. I made a 70% gain. And now she is at 284. I'm on the 1-day chart. And I'm selling NXL again for money, profit. And to be honest with you, I'll be very happy if I can just get out on this thing right here now at, jeez, man, thank you for telling me about it just then. I wish I would have seen it even sooner so I could have loaded in my orders. 338 it just went to. 338. Oh my God. And they're going to try and close it at 288, folks. They're going to try and close NXL at 288. You know what? After seeing that spike like that, I think I'm going to hang on to this and sell it in the after hours, up maybe 20% in the after hours. I'm not going to lose any money on this stock. I've already made a 75% gain on it, and now I'm making another nice gain on it. Yeah, 294 right now. 3, goodbye. 302, 303, beautiful. Jeez. You know what? I'm going to turn around and buy it right here. I'm going to try and buy it at 296. Try and buy 100 shares here. $296. I got a 100 share order going to go in right now on it and see if I can get it. And let me just make it 297. 297, I'm changing it to. Forget about it, man. This thing's going to rocket, man. Let's just buy another order here. 297 is in. It's not going to fill. I'm just going to do a market share here. $100 market, folks, is what I'm doing. In Excel. In XL. And I'm ready to place it right now. Let's see where we're at. 284 now. Okay, let's just go ahead and hit this. Bam, I'm in. In XL, I'm buying right now. You have 24.50 and I have 25.29. Wait a minute. What stock are you on here? Hold on. Oh, I love seeing Sofi sitting there. GOVX looks good. PLTR looks awesome, folks. APLD looks excellent. FFIE looks awesome. FFIE now running up after buying it at 54, 55, 56. My highest buy was 58.01. And now 59.29. Nice. NXL 294. All right, we're getting over here. TRNR, KRV, BIT, MLGO, CPOP, Regis 24.85. Here we are. RGS, folks. We're looking at the screen. The time now says I'm looking at what they're showing. 3:16 on this screen that I'm looking at on Yahoo. 24.85 at 3:16 is the price I'm seeing. 24.85 is 3:16. That's what I am seeing. And you're saying you have 24.50. You have 24.50 and I have 25.29. That's interesting because I had my sell orders in. Well, right now, this is showing the time at 3:16 at 24.69. So I don't know why you're showing a 25.29. I have no idea why you'd be showing that because this is showing the time 3:17 right now. 24.50 is the price. I don't know what's going on. Well, I'm telling you one thing, though. This RGS was a great pick today. It was my number one pick today, and I told you guys to buy it this morning at 9:45. And it was a great idea to do that. Well, look at Sofi now, 653. What do you know, ladies and gentlemen? Yesterday, we closed 2 cents off the low, and I said we might go up 30 cents today. We could go up as much as 30 cents. Look at the volume, only 13 million shares, folks. This volume is so low, and the price is rising against it. How? It seems like it's levitating, folks. Anti-gravity effect on Sofi today. People, are they reading my headlocks? Sofi, huge buy-ins. Blackrock. Folks, in case you didn't know it, Blackrock today increasing their positions. Blackrock coming in and increasing their percentage shares by 8.06 today, 627 today, folks. Blackrock. Look at it. I'm the first to break it for all I know. Nobody else on YouTube knew about it. And I stumbled on it and said, holy crap, we got to change right now and put that for the headline. Sofi, huge buy-ins. Blackrock today. Blackrock buying in on Sofi, and I wanted to let everyone in the world know about it. I bought 200 more shares of Sofi today. It's getting close to a good jump. Yeah. What do you think Blackrock knows and JP Morgan? What do you think JP Morgan knows? You know, the company that downgraded us on July the 13th to make Sofi's price fall to $8.87 a share, and then that day they doubled down on it and bought twice as many. Yeah, JP Morgan, and there they are buying again now. Buying again now. Morningstar, small cap. Blackrock Funds makes another entry today. Holy crap, everyone. What does BlackRock know? What does BlackRock know? Why are they coming in on Sofi today? Why? Oh, my goodness gracious. BlackRock just increased another 3.48% just now. Why is BlackRock buying this stock? Well, I think it might be why others are coming in now too. They're not going to sit around and watch BlackRock accumulate, and Cathie Wood yesterday piling in on it. Both Cathie Wood yesterday piled in and BlackRock today. That's right, folks. Cathie freaking Wood with a 70% gain on her portfolio over the last year. Cathie Wood, folks. Anybody know Cathie Wood? Cathie Wood, folks. You know the girl I'm talking about. Right there. Sofi and Cathie Wood. And folks, yesterday, ARK Investment come in and got a massive 107% gain. It's not just BlackRock, folks. It's not just Goldman Sachs. It's not just Morgan Stanley. These people have analysts better than David Chiaverini, everybody. Okay? These people, they have knowledge, folks, better than he does. And as I sit here and look at the one-day chart now, I'm guessing I'm about to see the mouth opening on a porpoise right now. A short-eating porpoise's mouth starting to open is what I think is happening. And I already told you from yesterday closing near the high that we might see a 30-cent gain today off the low. And there is your short-eating porpoise's mouth getting bigger. There's where the mouth began to open on it. There is your porpoise's body right back there. You see that little body on that thing? Well, you wouldn't think it would be able to eat that many shorts, but oh, it's going to eat a bunch of shorts right now. There's that short-eating porpoise now. CRKN. Does anybody still own the Kraken? Crown Electronics, folks. Crown Amplifiers. Boom! Holy smokes, look at that. The Kraken. Very nice gain. Well, guess what? You just got top spot on tomorrow's buy list. The Kraken. Tomorrow morning, this is where I'm coming. Kraken hunting. We're going to be Kraken hunting tomorrow morning. Somebody told me about another really nice winning stock for tomorrow as well already. I got to find that sheet of paper where I put it. But yeah. All right, we're writing that one down. CRKN. It is up 33% at $4.94 a share. at the time, 3:24 p.m. Volume on it is 1.675 million. Averages 989,000. Okay. Got it. CRKN, that goes to one of my lists for tomorrow, washout. I'm going to move it all the way down here and put it right next to Sofi and five big analysts right there. CRKN takes the #1 spot for tomorrow's washout. Tomorrow morning, get ready for it, folks. They're going to wash them out good, just like they did today on RGS. They washed them out good this morning on RGS. We took advantage of the washout, and we made a massive gain of 70%. Beautiful. As you can see now, it's dropped all the way to 24.02. I sold it at 24.44. I'm out of RGS entirely right now, folks. RGS, what a big winner, man. Beautiful, folks. So all RGS, folks, at 24.2. And by the way, somebody told me you better have a look at NXL right now. Oh, GOVX is starting to make a move, folks. 366 is where they're going to try and close it for the day, I guarantee you. PLTR, how can you not be in love with this stock, folks? How can you not be in love with that stock? I've been telling you to buy that for a year. APLD, looking good. FFIE, oh, yes. Well, folks, I told you that today I started buying this one. I finally decided it looked good enough to buy it. And I bought it at 54.88, 54.25, 55.14, 56.9, 58.01. I got all those, and she is now at 61, and you can see rising nicely. Very nice buys on FFIE. Very, very nice indeed. On NXL, made an incredible gain. And I want to go take a look at it right now. NXL stock. NXL. Switch to tab. There it is. And she is going off again, folks. She has just absolutely been absolutely fantastic, folks. NXL. Wow. This is so cool. I am enjoying the heck out of this NXL. I didn't catch it when it hit the very highest high up there at 340s, but what I did was, and somebody already knows this, I sold this once and made a 75% gain in XL, okay? And then after that, they pulled it back down where I bought the stock again in XL, okay? So I want you to see the way I worked out in XL. I had bought this thing in XL in the 255, 263 range, sold all at 364, 65, and 66. Then I bought back in here at 283, 281, 285, 284, 278. I bought back in, and now the daggum thing is back over $3 again. And I'm going to try and sell this thing this afternoon and just be again done with it. But man, what some great gains on this stock in XL. I mean, insane. A 75% gain from my first buys of NXL when I bought NXL at 208, 206, 210, and 213 and sold them all at 366, 65, and 64. That, folks, was a massive 75% gain, and now I have the chance to gain again on it. Buying back in again on it just a little bit ago, all right? So you guys can see how that worked out. I bought back yesterday this was yesterday after I sold it, after I made great money on it, buying it at 213, 208, 206, and then 255 and 265, I even bought it. And then the dang thing went up here and I sold it all 364, 65, and 66. And then I bought back here. And now I'm going to sell this thing over $3 again today at some point in time. And the way they're trying to stop it from the run up this afternoon that really started to ascend just then makes me feel, oh my God, they're really trying to hold this thing back, and it may go even higher in after hours. So I'm going to hold on to it. I'm going to hold on to it. I've already made a 75% gain on this stock, folks, so I'm going to hold on to it right here. I'm playing on house money right here, folks, is the way this works. Look at that, FFIE. Now, I said to you yesterday I wasn't going to buy this thing, but today they just tempted me too much. It just looked too good. It looked too good not to pass up at that 55 cents. So I bought it. How are we feeling today, folks? Anybody out there making any money? On this channel, you could have made 75% this week. You could have made 41 on that one. You could have made 38%. You could have made a 40% gain on that. You could have made a 35% gain on this one. And now I'm going to make even more on it. And you're going to make probably about a 100% gain on this stock we're looking at on the screen right now if you just be patient, folks. And you'll be surprised how fast it can start making a move once this announcement might come out about a merger with another company who wants in the fintech space. I'm loving the look of this. Somebody says, how do you find these stocks and what scanner settings do you use? Well, I find these stocks because people are nice enough to be letting me know about them. They contact me and go, hey, go have a look at this stock. It's up 200% today, or it's up 400% today. So I go over. Once I look at the stock, I look at what the catalyst is. What's the reason for it going up? What is the reason that it might stay up, or just as a quick pop and drop? And that's what I look for. I'm basing this on other people's information on the tank. What's the minimum to start day trading, since this will be a new venture? You can do it with $100. KH Lee said, I lost $12 today. Well, that's not much. Who needs TradingView and all that fancy TA when you have Yahoo Finance and Catfish, Tyler? That's right. That's right. It's pretty simple, folks. It really is. There's not much to what I do here. But I show you folks when to buy in and when to sell out. Each day I'm telling you when to buy and when to sell. And CRKN is going to be on my #1 list tomorrow to buy. This is going to be buy on 6. This is going to be my #1 pick tomorrow. 628. 628. Buy. Kraken. Price now is $5.13. It was just $5.94. $5.13 now. Up 37%. It's gone up 4 more percent, folks. What's the news with this thing? 23 hours ago, issues letters to shareholders. Wow. Okay. Hey, Noto, could you get a letter together? Could you type me a draft something up for me here? Can you send Noto? Can you send Kristen over and let me have her take a little note about and send out to the shareholders, please? I think it would be much better in her handwriting than mine. And people who have seen my handwriting every day on this channel would agree with you 100%. All right, folks. We picked some winners today. She continues to climb. By the way, if you own this CRKN, think about selling a little some right here, right now, and buy back at $4.97. This is $5.13, folks. Put in an order here right now and sell some right here and buy back at $4.97 if you have over $25,000, folks. These are numbers, I tell you, and this is another number right here now. Put in a buy order at $5.13 on CRKN, $5.14 even. Buy order at $5.14, folks. Awesome. NXL, please go up. Yeah. Holy cow, look at this Kraken, folks. Yeah, I think the chips are going to do good in second half of the year. Yes. There you go, folks. CRKN at $5.13. My suggestion was sell some here. Get off the top of it. Take off a little of your profits right now. Take off a quarter of what you got and get a chance to buy back at $4.97, $4.98, $4.99. Put your orders in there. Just put in good till canceled because that'll happen in the morning or in the afternoon. All right? $4.97, $4.98, $4.99. Mark it in your book that I asked you to sell at $5.13 and buy back at the minimum $5.08 usually. From $5.13. You can almost always get a $5.08 back after you sell at $5.13. Let's just see if I'm right or not. You guys can just watch this and see whether or not I know what I'm talking about. Here it is. Bam! You just got yourself a $5.08 order. You just got a $5.08 there. And now you're going to maybe even see a $5.01 right now. So then after you sold that there it is. It's coming up right here. There it is. Watch it. $5.01. Boom, $4.97. And there it is. You just filled at $4.97. The number that I just called, you just saw it hit $4.96 something. You would have just filled at $4.97 if you sold at $5.13, folks. And I'm so glad that you guys get to see this exact what I called out happening. And now she's going to run past $5.13 to $5.21, $5.24. $5.24, you buy back at $5.14. Let's just watch this. Folks, one day this is going to happen with Sofi. And now you understand why my sell orders are in at these numbers that I have going up, and then I have these catchbacks. So, folks, she's going to go on up now. She's going to go up past. I would suggest you buy some here, by the way. You might want to pick up a few shares of this CRKN right here. But you just saw a perfect example of me calling out the number exactly what it was going to fall to at that 497. And I called that 2 minutes before it even happened. And so you had a chance to put in a buy order there and make some money here, because this thing's about to make a move. And staying here at 501 is very bad for the shorters. Anyway, that's just my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's fixing to totally rocket launch, and you just could have bought it at 497. There it is again, 498. They're trying to go to that number. And I even said, put your buy orders in at 497, 498, and 499. That's what I just got through telling you. Put in buy orders at 497, 498, and 499. And now I would put in a buy order at 491, 492, and 493. Yep. 491, 492, 493. I just been watching these god dang people for so long. I just been watching how they manipulate numbers, and I just watch them. I've been watching them a long time. I've been doing this 25 years, people. You guys, man, me too, rigidity. I was in CHWY about 2 to 3 months ago at 15. George List, thank you. You guys are talking crypto a little, Chubby Penny. You think the chips... Awesome. NXL, please go. I have a problem on when to sell. Meet you all the way back here in the morning, it sounds like. George List, thank you for the subscription. I just now discovered your channel. Do you tweet your trades or have a private Discord? No, George List, I do not do that. I'm pure public right here on this forum, and I try to tell people each day, and you can see my channel is growing because people start to see that, man, you know, sometimes I kind of have a little bit of a thumb on the pulse of the market. And I'm not just watching the market, I'm watching the entire market. I see the Russell right now, where Sofi is one of the leading gainers. It is the leading gaining market today. Look up there, where Sofi is, the Russell Index. It's the highest gaining market index, where Sofi is for now, until they move over here into the S&P 500. And I believe that they will do that in due time. And once they move over into this, after their fourth profitable earnings call, they could be joining the S&P 500, and every one of those in the 500 have to buy SoFi stock on that day. Not Crown, SoFi, people, this one. When it moves over, and SoFi moves over into the S&P 500, and I'm predicting this to happen. I don't know it will happen for sure. PLTR will probably be the first to do it. And what is so exciting to me about PLTR is when they move over into the S&P 500, you're going to get to see in advance what can happen to a company when it moves from the NASDAQ into the S&P 500. You'll get to actually all see the effect that it can have. And I'm telling you what it can have. I've had stocks go up 70% in one day when moving from one index to the other. 70%. So, folks, I'm telling you, when this PLTR is going to have its probably fifth or sixth profitable earnings call coming, and then they are going to most likely move over into the S&P 500. You heard it here as a rumor. That's my perception that they will. And there is other people who've written articles about this taking place. Okay, not just me. It's just not just me. I didn't just pick that up and make it up out of thin air, folks. Now, I want you to know another thing. I've had a lot of people recently, you know, there's people that the negative folks come in on this channel all the time. They try to point out stuff, and they try to poke holes in what we're doing here on this channel. But what we're doing is those people that are trying to poke holes, they're shorting this stock, folks. And the negative comments that come across the screen, they have their reasons, believe me. They're not out to try to save you, okay? They're out trying to save their own asses, all right? Period. That's what's going on. They're not trying to save you. They're trying to save their own asses. There's no reason for them to save you from me when we're showing you the kind of profits we're showing on this channel each day. Pure and simple. If everybody was losing money day after day, it'd be a different story, but that's not happening. Remember the guy yesterday spamming about Qatar? I bet he's not laughing today. That's right, Ridiggity. I bet he's not, and I bet he's not laughing now. Nope. And he's in for a surprise this afternoon, folks. We got 15 minutes, and I'm expecting now to see some candles coming in. Come on. Let's see this candle get lit, folks, right now. What do you say? Let's light this thing up right here. Come on. It's quarter till. We've seen this before. I am a newbie on this. I am learning. This is great. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here with me. Folks, let us look at this chart very closely right now. Let's take a look at it right now. I want to get over here. Man, look at the 200-day moving average on this chart. Look at the 200-day long-term moving average. Does it look like it's declining to anybody here? This 200-day is giving it all away, people. Look at this. No matter what they try to splash close the stock today, look at the 200-day moving average. No wonder Blackrock is buying so many shares today. God dang, look at that green 200-day. Look at the 45-day and 50-day. Does anything look downward? Is there a trajectory that looks anything remotely like down right there? No. This thing is just, holy cow, it's just one porpoise swallowing shorts, another porpoise swallowing shorts, another porpoise gonna swallow the shorts again. Right now, this 200-day moving average, folks, wow. And look at that big red candlestick they just threw at it to try to dissuade people at 340, 351,000 shares right there. 351,000 is the volume it shows on that candlestick. If you come over here, and you look all during right before that, there was no volume on these candlesticks. That's a splash effort right there. Desperation, part of the shorties. Right there. 351,000. Look at the minute before. How much? 47,000, 13,000 the minute before, 18,000, 7,000 the minute before that, 14,000 the minute before, 16,000, 17,000. 18,000 the minute, 666. That volume was six, folks. You see, some people told me they even use numbers like this to signal each other. The volume, 250,000 there though. What was that? Oh, that was a buy right there. Boom! They came in and bought it, and the price spiked up. Well, you know what's interesting, folks? Look what happened right here on this candlestick right here, 250,000. Look what happened to the price. It jumped up, folks, from 651 to what? Hold on. Got to get it down here where we can see it. To this number right here. Oh, here it is, right here. 651 to 653. And then from here at 653 to get it back down to 652, they have to drop that big of a bomb, 351,000 shares. So you had a 250,000 share buy-in, and then 100,000 more given away, and the price didn't even fall as much as it raised on the smaller buy. I like seeing that. I like seeing them use a lot more money to get less effective results. We used The longs used far less money here, and there was a big buy right there, folks, this afternoon. Right there, folks. 459,000 shares of SoFi were accumulated at 1:33 p.m. Nice. And again, that made the price go up very nicely. Made the price go up very nicely. Man, this is stair-stepping, folks. This thing is just stair-stepping one step after another. Look at that. Up, and then up, and then up, and then up. And what's it going to do here? You see how much they pulled it down last time from right here to there? And what they're trying here is half that amount right here. It's just stair-stepping up, folks. The bulls are in control. The bulls are in control of SoFi right now. Look at that thing. It's going to keep going up. It's going to be, and I tell you what, it's going to keep costing these shorts, borrowing. Okay, I see there is no one advising me. Well, I have a few people that also help me out. One of them is named Double K. He's down, one of my long-term friends who I've known for 20 years. And he trades and I would guess to call him an advisor. He's given us some very good picks on stocks in the past that we've made some good money on, including DraftKings when it was half what it is now. DraftKings was one of his earliest picks, and it's done very good. DKNG. Look at their 2 or 3 year chart. But at any rate, one thing I can tell you right here is I'm seeing a very low volume level, but I'm seeing, and I just saw that change by 2 million shares just then. I just saw that go from 13 to 50. Now, it may have been because the screen was updating, but folks, I think we got some serious buys coming in here right now. Let's get over here and look at this one day. What is happening here? What's going on here? We're on the 1 day, 1 minute chart, refreshing the screen right now. Maybe Yahoo has got their stuff back together now and is working and functioning. Pardon me. Well, there she is, folks. She's going off the screen, folks. I love seeing that. Gonna need a bigger chart. Beautiful. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in right there. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. And look at that thing popping right there, folks. Look at the change of the 200 day just swing up to the upside even more there. Look at the angle, in case you don't see it. This is a draw tool. I'm drawing on it, folks, right now, just so you can see this. I come right up here and I click on that draw tool where my cursor is right now. And then I can just come over here and I can show you the difference between then and now. And I'll show you right now. This was where we were right then, just a bit ago. Okay. Hold on. And then I'm going to take off the draw tool and I can move this like that. All right. And so this is where they have had it. And you see it starting to break off above it right there. Right there. I'm showing you on the 200 day moving average. Look how it just rode right along it. And then finally, boop, breaks off. Just like that. There it is. It's a little indicator, folks, but it's the longest term average. It should move the slowest. And all of a sudden, it's moving along very gradually right along the line that I've got. Isn't it interesting? It's riding right along my line. How does it do that? How do I have a trend line right there? How do I know? What is up with that right there, folks? What's up with that trend line being there in the first place? It's my trend line. It's somehow like a line I've got that they just can't drive below it. Every time they've tried, it's so resistant to that. And look at it right now, folks. Looks beautiful right now. That is bulls in control, people. And there's the biggest rundown effort right there when they threw all their steam at it, was right there at 11:30 this morning. They tried right there so hard to hold that down and keep people away, but they just want it more and more. They're tapping into it. Look at the 200-day. Look at the 200-day moving average. Boom, go right there. Look at that thing. Wham, and then it comes up here, and then wham, and then it's going to come up here, and it's going to go wham. It's going to go higher, folks. It's about to break over that line I'm looking at right now. It's doing it right now as we speak at 355. It's a beautiful looking chart to have at 355, folks. That looks good to me. Now I'm going to eliminate this by right-clicking over it. And it's gone. All right. Man, that thing looks good to me. Are you kidding me, folks? What was today's high? 653. We're going to close at the high again today, folks. What? Holy Toledo, folks. We are going to close again at the high of the day. Back-to-back closings at near or on the high of the day, people. Oh my gosh. You absolutely cannot. See ya, Nicole Barbie. We'll see ya. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. It's always fun to have you here with us. So what is to do with all this? Trade options, who me? Man, what a great way to finish out the day, folks. We're finishing out the day at the high of the day. You cannot ask for anything more as a long than to finish out the day at the high of the day. You simply cannot do it. And we're about to do it right now. This is one absolutely beautiful chart on such low volume. And let's go on to this chart right now, the 1 day chart, and let's go look at it 1 day, 1 minute at a time in the last few minutes of the day here, folks. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. I'm impressed. And look at them just throwing money. This is throwing right here. This is throwing good money after bad. They just tried 518,000 share dump. And the price, look at the 10 day. It's just going right on up. You look at this thing, folks, against the dump like that even. And someone just came in on the heels of it behind it and said, we're taking this up the other way. 654 now. This is beautiful, folks. We got 3 minutes left to trade here. Oh, folks, I thought we might see a 30-cent gain today, but a 7 cent is good enough for me. And seeing the green coming in here, looking at that 10-day moving average pitch even right here now. Look at that, folks. There it was. Look at it right now. She's crossed right up over that thing. The 200-day, folks. Dang, that looks good. Wow, I like it, man. Shorts, they cannot believe what they're seeing right now. I guarantee you they can't believe this. Folks, we're going to close this stock at the end of the high of the day, the high of the day. We're about to close out at the high of the day on very, very low volume. What are they going to do when all the volume starts pouring in? What did Blackrock know? What did Kathy Woods find out recently? What do they all know? Why are all these institutions suddenly accumulating shares of Sofi? And look, I don't even get to look at it the last minute of the day. I'm going to have to look at the dang chart. I'm just going to have to watch the chart to see the last minute of the day, what happens, which I'd rather just about do anyway. Goodness gracious, look at that 200 day at the end of the day today. Strong, folks. Wow. TRNR at 146. We're looking at Sofi stock. That's the stock we're on. I cannot get Sofi to 654, folks, is going to be the closing of the day. 654, the high of the day, or a penny off of the high, is where we are about to close right now. Oh my gosh, tomorrow we will see that 30 cent come. That 30 cent is going to come, folks. That 30 cent gain off of this, or maybe more tomorrow. It's coming, people. My feelings are very strong now about this. God, what is going on with Yahoo? Jeepers creepers. I can't show you anything. I can show you this damn chart. Look at that thing. Oh my God. I ring the bell and success for all longs. Today is a victory, closing at the high of the day. Congratulations. Well, 10 days at one point, that's a 10% gain. I wish I'm going to try and pull up the interactive stock chart here. And they can't get it. They can't get it to happen, folks. KH Lee, this is one of the many things that I do for work. I'm going back up to, are you still present, KH Lee? Before I go to the time to answer you, are you still here with me? KH Lee, are you still here? I am sorry, folks, that we're having so much trouble with Yahoo, and Yahoo's got so much difficulties today. But for whatever reason, I can't find a way to take a look right now at Sofi. Some whale just bought 20 million NVIDIA shares at the bell. Damn, that's a lot of money. Whew. No doubt. That order, if it does not fill, it will not, it just gets deleted off. It just gets extinguished, terminated, wiped off. Deleted. Orders you put in that didn't fill. All right. The one fireman says just crossed over 10,000 shares of Sofi today. Oh my goodness gracious. Man, oh man. Folks, do you realize how much money was today made by people on this channel? I hope. By the way, this stock right here, CRKN, I want you to take a look tomorrow at this one. This is my #1 pick for a rundown tomorrow morning, and they're already starting even now as we speak. CRKN, all right? This is, put it on your list for tomorrow morning to buy it at 9:45 to 10:30. Next, WENA went back up to 3. Good. Now, this stock was my #1 pick to be run down today. And they're still running it down. So, holy smokes. I hope if you bought any of this that you didn't get very much at all. If you bought any of this, but it was my #1 pick today. And so I did buy some of it. I want you to see. I bought some. And I guess I got filled at 297 just now. because my orders are good till canceled. So I own the stock WENA from 297, 301, 313, and 320. appears that I just picked it up at 297, or it was a good till canceled order, so I can only presume it sold for that much. And as a matter of fact, believe it or not, I'm going to buy some right now of it at 288 in the after hours. Or at least put an order in there. And I'll pick up 100 shares there at 288. If I can get them. These orders in the after hours, folks, they have to be limit share orders. You cannot put in market share orders in the after hours. 288 is what I'm aiming for here in the after hours. I'm in on WENA 288. And I'm pretty sure they're going to get that number once again. But I want to try to get this here because I feel like it was starting to make a nice little recovery going into the close, and true sentiment was coming in. Well, my minimum just filled at 278. And I really, really expect and hope that this thing makes a recovery because, well, I know how much it was up, and I know I need to try to DCA here down a little bit. So this is a good spot, and I'm going to do it this afternoon. I think it's right now is absolute final washout attempt, and I could be completely wrong. They could run this thing down to $2.13. So do not buy in a big amount here, please. If you're buying along with me, just don't do that. Don't do it at all. I would recommend that you not do that. And if you do, just buy 2 shares. Buy one or 2 shares just to see if I was. Write it down on a piece of paper, in fact. 278. Time now is 4:07 p.m. And I'm going to go in again. One more order there. Look at the number down here. 666 down. See that? $288. I'm going to go in another order on this one. Limit orders after hours. 100 at 278 I own in after hours, folks. And I'm going to go in another market share order now here at 288. Down 73333. Oh my. There are more than one reason that I'm buying at this number, folks, or these numbers, okay? Now, I'm going to go away from WENA. I'm going to look at these. RGS. Down. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Corn Pop. Looks like accumulation to me on C-Pop. MLGO. Can't complain about the day being up home. MLGO, that is wrong. That's totally wrong. Forget about that. That's wrong. That's Yahoo doing its thing, man. LRHC. Again, this will be wrong, what you're seeing here. That number is wrong. I'm afraid to even click on anything else. KAVL. Well, that's a nice gain today, if that is today. I think it is. Yeah, that's a very nice gain on that. Oh my, look at that. Bye-bye. Whoa. Yeah, I do remember looking at that. Remember, you were watching the one stock orders coming in one by one earlier. Yep. Never seen that before. So slow. Never. It was pretty crazy to watch it. For such a long time, too. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess Yahoo has decided to call it. Oh, I refreshed the screen, and yeah, a good move for KAVL people. Congratulations, people. But what happened at the end of the day with TRNR? 157. Well, good. Look at that buy. 148.88. 148.88. This was a buy today at 148.88, and it's at 157. I wonder what they're doing in the after hours. 3:06 p.m. I put in 148.88, which I'm sure filled because the doggone price went way down below that, it looks like. It says day's range was 145. So what in the world? What's that? Ooh. That's the big bookie right there. Oh, that does not look good. Yahoo got big problem. What in the world is going on with Yahoo? What is all this, people? Hello, Yahoo. Check. The mountains. Check. Feels like I'm playing that Tetra, right? See you, Chris. Well, let me just tell you right now, my friend, I can tell you, Eugene, I can find and use other sources. But the question is the time it will take to just adjust to using a total whole new thing for me. I'm not going to want to, and having the feeling that they'll have this, whatever it is, resolved within 24 hours or whatever, 48 hours. Or whenever. But this is pretty crazy, huh? Look at this. Arrows, check. Down button, check. Feel like I could get in here and muck things up a little. Consumer cyclical, personal services, more about interactive strength. View recent news, TRNR. That's interesting. Move forward. All SEC filings. What have I got myself into here, folks? Where are we in Yahoo right now? Periodic financial reports, check. Proxy statements, check. Tender offer acquisition rewards. Roger that. Offering registrations. Check. Ooh. Interactive Sync Turner right here. Closing of 1 million registered direct offering price 5 days ago. Well, that didn't help them much, but that's only 1 million, folks. Who cares about that? 1 million, whoop-de-doo. They're not hurting too bad if they only need 1 mil. What have I got into here, folks? This is wild. Some facial facts and fun. 4 sisters take the same picture for 40 years and don't cry. Well, I don't know what I'm in. Uh-oh. You are in danger, danger, danger. Do not venture any further, or you could find yourself in a Blackrocky mess. Stop right there. You can't keep going in this direction, people, or you'll get yourself in big crocky trouble. Did you say Kraken is your number one for tomorrow? Yeah. It's one of them. CRKN. It's up 33% and was up 37%. I wonder if I get a look at it here. CRKN stock. Switch to tab. Yeah, see, they've already started in on it. They've actually already started in on it. Now, some of you may have seen me just a little bit ago. Trying to defend one of my stocks. It's been beaten down and bought it at 148.8 in after hours. TRNR. Switch to tab. There it is. And I cannot pull it up. It won't come up. Instead, I got 3 sisters taking the same picture over 40 years. We got trouble in Yahoo Dice. Trouble in Yahoo land. They're just a bunch of Yahoos. Let's try another way in just to see if we can get creative. Let's see if we come up here and let's see if we can find Yahoo Finance. Look at this. So I'm coming over here and we'll hit Finance. We're going to find another way to crack this. Stocks inch higher with key inflation print looming. Consumers are going to Amazon, Costco, or Walmart instead. There are a lot of people talking to me about Walmart lately, and I never even looked at it. It didn't even come up on my... I never did look at it. I saw so many people talking about Walmart. Maybe it was the last 2 days. Let's go see what the... Yikes. Utter collapsation. All day long. 67.88. What a number to end it at. By design, by the way. See how far they ran it down and then they walked it back up slowly and then loaded in a wall at 88 at 67.88 to stop it and make sure it closed there at that number. Oh, they can do whatever they want, people. Trust me, they can. And they did that perfectly by design. What happened to Sofi? What happened to Yahoo? What happened to Yahoo? Ah, there we go. We got it. We're back, folks. Let's try it one more time. Oh. Historical news, folks. Those of you that are still on this channel with me now, I want you to see something. Can you go over Blackrock's position again? Yeah. I sure can. Here they are. Blackrock funds. And their first one was down here, I guess. But look here. Along with Blackrock, ARK Investments, folks. This is Cathie Wood. Cathie Wood, everybody. In case you don't know who Cathie Wood is, this is her right here. And Cathie Wood buys more today. And this was actually yesterday that she bought in. So Cathie Moore yesterday decided that it would be a good idea before the next earnings call to increase her portfolio by, and you can see here, if you look up at the top, this says percentage shares increases, okay? And Cathie Woods and ARK Investment increased 107%. Okay? ARK Investment now owns 5,210,087 shares. And but I wanted to show you this because when you see not only Goldman Sachs and Vanguard Group coming in, look at Vanguard Group increasing their position by 19.32% right there, folks. That's Vanguard Group going from 68,273,515 to 81,459,501 before the next. Oh yeah, all right. Increasing their ownership percentage, shares percentage that much, and their ownership percentage that much. And you can see over here, folks, they're raising the stakes on Sofi. And it's not just Vanguard, but now, along with Cathie Wood, you see Blackrock entering the fray. This was today, people, that Blackrock came in. Blackrock came in and increased their positions and their reported value of their purchase right there in thousands, folks. All right. So that would be 599,000. And that's a nice little pop in shares, an increase of 8.08%. And look here, above that, Blackrock today. All right. 69,928,000. Folks, I wish I could show you the price, but I can't. But there's the reported value. And then we come over here, and what do we see? We see Blackrock funds. Russell Midcap Index Fund. I've been telling you about these index funds, folks. They're not ETFs. There's an ETF. He probably shorted the position. And look at Morgan Stanley. Morgan, oh, that's JP Morgan. But it's not Morgan Stanley, but JP Morgan again. So there you go. Blackrock adding. BlackRock's adding to their position like I'm adding to this channel's subscribers. Pretty insane what's been going on this channel here lately with subscribers. I'm not really sure. Just give me a second here. There we go. Subscribers. Woo, 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 woo. Just give me 1 minute here. YouTube Studio. when I went in and made the change to the picture to get people's attention about Blackrock piling in, I wanted them to know that immediately. That was a big discovery today, and I put it up right away, as you all know, because it is a big discovery. And when it comes to analytics on the channel, just so you guys can see this, to give you an idea how quickly YouTube keeps up with everything, they're congratulating me on having 10,000 subscribers today. And I have 12,054 subscribers today. So they're a little bit behind the time, giving me a trophy, which tries to show me my accolades of congratulations, you have 10,000 subscribers. People like your channel and it shows. Well, if you're one of those people who have subscribed, I encourage you to also hit the red notification bell, because sometimes in the after hours, I pick up stocks that are really exploding. One of them is going to be Sofi one of these days. You're going to get a notification one evening or one morning in the pre-market before you know it. It'll say, hey, Catfish says Sofi alert. If you see a Sofi alert notification, you'll get it if you hit that notification bell. You better be ready to make a move, or Sofi is on the move. I can tell you that. And my chart today and yesterday was Sofi higher lows yesterday. That one had 11,100 views, and that's a lot of people interested in this stock, Sofi people. It's a lot of people interested in this stock. Someone that just came in and asked me, Jason Snook asked me about what do I think about SNOA? Huh. I think it's probably a pretty good buy. Wow, look at this thing, man. Boy, I tell you what, folks, don't get into this stock if you don't have the stomach for this kind of stuff, okay? I'm telling you right now, don't touch this thing if you don't have the stomach for this. Now I'm going to get in on this chart a little bit. Now, first, before I even do this, I want to see if this stock what's the news? 10 days ago, Sonoma reports fiscal year and fourth quarter financial results. Revenues increased 14%. Gross profit margin improved 3%. Compared to year over year, 2000 net loss improved 18%. So all that looks good. Coming over here, most recent, they did beat the street. Their revenues they're making money, and their earnings aren't too bad, so they're on the plus side there. But I don't like that at least their earnings are starting to get a little better more recently, and then over the quarter, a little bit of a drop there, but the revenues are climbing, so that part of it looks good. So, quite honestly, I'd say it looks like a very good buy right here at 20.39 in the after hours, down a little pullback. But this will be a good one to watch tomorrow morning, okay? And I thank you for bringing that to my attention. SNOA. It was at 0.021, 0.21, up 16%. And I want to go down here and look at volume was 2 million. That was at 4 p.m. Volume was 2 million. Average is 3.9. I also like a very nice move like that on lower than average volume. That looks very good. I like that. Yeah. We've been buying SoFi stock all during the last week. And the coolest part of that is about a week and a half ago, we sold it at $7.31 and $7.34. And now we're buying it back here down in these range. It's beautiful. 630, 620, 630, 640. Man, it's just perfect. We'll keep doing it, folks. However they play the game, we'll keep making money on it. We'll just keep making money on it. All right. So I like that one, SNOA. All right. That's going to be the buy for 628. Buy. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. I appreciate it. Tomorrow morning, folks, 10:15 or something, 9:45, watch for that one, SNOA. They're already trying to wash it out a little bit right now. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. It actually looks fairly attractive and could make a nice little pop. No, go ahead, put your sell-in order at 12. You can always revise it higher, but if news comes out and it jumps that high, and don't be surprised to see it get to 12.29, because that's the number it needs to go to for them to convert those convertible shares. 12.29. So my suggestion would be put your sell order in at $12.29. And don't be greedy, because the shorts will probably know that too, and they'll try and stop it at 12.28. So just put it in at 12.24. And don't be greedy. Put it in at $12.24. And they're going to stop it before it even gets thin, so put it in at 12.13. Then they'll pull it back to 11.98 or 11.88 or 11.66 from 12.13, and then you'll be able to buy it and sell it again at $12 and maybe 12.48. Or 12.65, 12.64 would be even better. I'm telling you. I guarantee you they're going to stop it at 12.13, and it might go up to 12.14 or 15, and then 12.16, 12.17, but it's going to stop there at 12.18, and then it's going to come back somewhere around that number, because the momentum will push it back, push it past the 12.13, in my opinion. But then it will pull back below that. So put your sell orders in at 12.13, 12.14, 12.15, 12.16, some at 12.17, 12.18. It doesn't matter how many you put in the increments, just divide it up and put them in there at 12 at those numbers. I'm telling you, man, when it gets to that 12.13, it will pull back off that number. Chances are, and if it doesn't, you just made a massive profit anyway, and who gives a dang? Okay. Convertible shares. Well, about 2 months ago, there was a decision made that SoFi was carrying this debt of, I believe, around $500 million or so, or $350 million. And they were going to be paying a lot of interest on that. Starting this year, it was going to rise to 7%. And because when they got that, the first time they got the funds, there was a term that it was going to come higher. And I think it was June or July, it was going to go to 7%. And SoFi didn't want to have to start paying 7%. So instead of using their own money, they offered up these convertible notes. They're just notes, okay? They're paper. It's all on paper. But they offered up $500 million worth of SoFi convertible notes that they could then convert over into cash and use that cash to pay off that debt at 7%, and got the new debt at 1.25%. So they made a deal to everybody. Look, we want to use your money to pay off this 7% debt, which puts $60 million more to our bottom line every year. So we want to use your money. If you wouldn't mind, we're going to give you a convert note that you can convert when SoFi's share price hits $12.29. At that time, we will give you, from the brokerage, we'll supply you, if you want to convert, the shares at a share price of $10.49 each. $10.45. So when SoFi's price goes to $12.29, the ones that bought all the convertible shares, and by the way, they sold so many convertible shares, they got more than 550. It was $652 million, 652.5 million that they received because it was oversubscribed. All these institutions wanted part of this deal. Now, why would they all want in to give SoFi money and get 1.25% return on that, what they're giving them, and wait for who knows how long to get that, unless that wasn't really what they expect to see happen? I think they really think that SoFi went from 445 last year on May 15th to 1023, which is up 125%. So I think they think it's probably pretty feasible for it to go from $6 over 12. A year ago, it went from 445 to 1023, up 125% in 1 month's time. And now all these institutions, right before we're having our third profitable earnings call, decide to take up those convertible notes at $727 per note. And they're holding those notes at $727 each. I'm out of water. Yeah, there's SoFi news, all right. Blackrock just bought a whole bunch of shares. Hold on. And what I find so interesting about that BlackRock buy is that it came on the heels of a very large buy and increased by 107% to her portfolio, Kathy Wood, that came in day before yesterday. So I find it very interesting. Now, yesterday, I find it interesting, Kathy Wood comes piling in. And then right on the heels, well, before that, guess who else came in? Who was it? Vanguard. So now we got Vanguard, who's just increased their portfolio by 19% in the last 2 months before this next profitable earnings call. Now we have Kathy Wood comes in after that and piles in and increases by 107%. And then on the heels of that, BlackRock comes in and piles in again. It's just insane. Why? Wait till you see what, I can't wait to see what that does to institutional ownership today. Do you realize that we closed at the high of the day today, everybody? SoFi did. Do you know that I told you that if we closed near the high of the day yesterday, we were going to have a good day in the after hours. I told you we'd have a good day today if we closed near the high. And we did. We have a nice green day. And then today we closed at the high. Yeah. Yesterday, 2 cents off the high. Today, we close at the high. Ooh. Catfish likes that. Catfish likes that a lot. 12,054 subscribers to the channel now. Oh, man. It's starting to get big, folks. And it's not because of all SoFi, folks. It's some of these other big-time winners that we've had lately. For those of you that don't know this, during the last week alone on this channel, we've had many people who have done the following. They have traded this stock and made a 75% gain. They've traded this stock and made a 41% gain. They've traded this stock and made a 38% gain. They've traded this one and made a 40% gain. And they've traded this one and made a 35% gain during this week. In 1 week, I think I'm going to hang with you a while, Catfish. Hope we make money. You're going to. These are the stocks that we had this week that we've made massive gains on. We're going to keep doing it. Tomorrow, we're going to have our look at SNOA, CRKN, and GOVX. I want to see how that ended up today. That was my number one. I want to see how that did today. GOVX, I was looking for a rundown today on it. God, dogs, folks. Are you seeing my number one pick today? GOVX, my number one pick. And look, folks, I told you if you were going to buy this right out of the gate, folks. And the thing opened at $2.43 a share. Jeepers. This, folks, today, it says on 6/27, my number one pick, GOVX. Gosh dang. Wow. Well, folks, I don't know how you can argue with that. I have no idea how anyone, folks, wow. Well, congratulations, folks. GOVX. Wow. Did they wash that thing out or did they wash it out big? Wow. Look how much they ran it down. That's why I told you it was my number one pick. Man, GOVX. Wow. Opened day's range was a low of 234. You could have bought that stock if you were watching it. GOVX, which was my number one pick for today. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, all right. I want you to know I took a dive today. I bought some FFIE. Started buying it at 110 today. Bought it at 54, 54, 55, 56, 56, 57, 58. I bought all that, and I want you to know FFIE, I think, is doing okay. Here it is right here. Closed at 60. Well, good. Nice. And she's holding up perfectly in after hours. There's no running this thing down. Well, that's good. I like that. Can you explain why Sofi has negative free cash flow? Carl. Yep, the shorts are out of ammo. Just so you're aware of it, they're Carl Shatonsky, but why is it growing that much? Well, that's what she said. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here and see if Carl's got anything else to say before this. Let's buy SoFi stock. Yeah. Do you like PayPal? No, I don't like PayPal. I've been telling people no. It's PayPast. PP. PayPast. IONM. John Estrella. IONM. Let's go take a look at it. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Oh my God, Cat. IONM. IONM stock. Whoa! Today's chart. All right, that's a very good one. IONM. Bye. Tomorrow morning, this is going to be a good one to look for a rundown on. What was the news today that made it bounce so much? Assure Holdings receives notification of delinquency from NASDAQ last month. What did they get? Recompliance today? No news about it. But wow. 0.4240, up 82%. And no movement down in after hours. Volume 188 million. Wow. That's a lot, folks. Average is 573,000. Okay, that's a very good one. Thank you for telling me about that one. IONM. I appreciate it very much. John Estarella. Thank you. Okay, here we go. AMC GME, baby. Okay. What? AMC's making a run of some sorts? By the way, I'm going to move this one all the way over here next to my big top picks today. It's going to go right here now as one of my biggest ones for tomorrow. This one here, IONM and CRKN, I'm looking for pullbacks on. Okay, IONM and CRKN. I'm looking for big pullbacks on those. Okay. WENA still moving down in after hours. Okay. RGS slightly down now. 20% gain today, and from when we bought it this morning, it was a 30% gain because we bought it when it was down 12% today. This was a great gain on this. We bought this morning. This was my number one pick today. It was my top list on the thing, and I made a 35% gain on RGS today. A 35% gain made on RGS. And I hope you guys got in and got out on that one when it made that nice little run up today. It really did take off and got all the way up to $25 plus. I sold it, believe it or not, at $24.40, $24.43, I think it was where I sold it. But at any rate, great day on that RGS. Congratulations for the gain on that you made today. CPOP went up a little bit today. If you saw me looking at that yesterday and got some, you made up a little bit today. BITF still being put down a little bit, nowhere near where we bought it at 106, so we're very solid there. KAVL made a nice play today. I see a little bit of pullback in after hours, but nothing to sweat out there. And WMT, Walmart, slaughtered out today, completely washed out. Horrible, horrible news. And I'm looking at the 6-month chart. And this is a big pullback on them, folks. So look for a point of opportunity, and this might be one of them, because I'm looking right here at a pullback one other time right there, and you see that, and then when it launched after it came off of that. So, folks, this may be one of them right here, another one. That's a pivotal point, and it needs to hold there. If it falls, it's going to be in bigger trouble, people. I'm telling you. Okay? All right. FFIE. Still holding up in after hours. It's okay. It's doing well. A nice gain on that today. I'm glad I bought that today. I finally decided to get a little bit of it so I could say I did, because everybody keeps asking about it. So now I can say, yeah, I own some of it. Bought it 54 cents. All right, let's get rid of this APLD. PLTR, folks. Just get ready for when this moves over to the S&P 500, everyone. You'll be holding a major gain on that day when that happens. Okay, so I've whittled down the number of windows that I had open earlier now, and those are my biggest picks for tomorrow. Those are my big picks for tomorrow. I'm going to look at TRNR right now, go over to it. Just give me a, hold on a second. There it is. 150 TRNR. Well, I got an order at 148, 200 shares. Then after hours that I filled, 148, it's now at 150. So I got the low of the ever, hopefully 148.8 is what I got, and 1488, and now it's at 150. So I feel encouragement there, a little bit of encouragement, buying 200 shares at 1488. Now we're going to go over here and look at Sofi. Man, oh man, I got to tell you, folks, I'm so proud of this stock closing at the high today. I can't tell you how much it makes me feel good to see that close at the high of the day, up 8 cents. Now, I know I told you from yesterday that it closed near the high, so it could go up as much as 30, which it often does, but I'll settle with that right there. And I know you will too, everybody, because that's green, and that's all we should ever care from now on out, is every day like that until the earnings call. And then on earnings day, the third profitable earnings, I expect to see Sofi bolt like crazy. Now, one of the things I want you to know, I do have PLTR up here. I want to use this as a reference so you can see something. This stock has been equally manipulated down before an earnings call before. This is what happened before the last earnings call. Okay? And then boom, the earnings call came out. So I want, as a matter of fact, I can go back here and show you right here. Hold on. PLT earnings. And what I'm going to do is I'll show you something you might not know. You can hit this key, Control F, and a window opens up, and you can type in there what you're looking for. All right. And I'm going to put earnings date, August 5th. Okay. So, April, May, June, July. So May the 5th, then June, July, August. So around May the 5th, folks, around May the 5th, this stock would have done its last earnings call. May the 5th, March, April, May the 13th. There it is, right there. Folks, take a look. If they would have made their earnings call, look what happened to them after that. This would have been an earnings call that they beat estimates, because if you come over here, folks, look at their earnings call. They beat the street. Q3 2023. They beat the street. The next quarter. They beat the street or met the street the next quarter. So they've always met the street, and their earnings and revenue quarterly here, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 in a row. Gains quarterly revenue, and the last one would have been reporting the first quarter of 2024, and that would have come out in May, folks. It looks like, based on what the research I just did. So around May, they came out with their, and let's go see if we can find that right now. Do a Google search just to make sure I'm right here on what I'm talking about. I want to see something here. Google PLTR earnings shoot. Date, release. Oh, May. Let's try that. 585. God, I spell that terrible. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Catfish. April 15th. Released on May the 6th. Announced today that the results for its first quarter ending would be released on March 31st, would be released on May the 6th. So I am right. So now I've got that pinpointed. Now I want to come over here to May the 6th and see what happened after that. Wow, look at that, folks. Look at here. Look how they went up on that third profitable earnings report. And then the fourth one, how they drove it down before it came out right there on May the 6th. Look at that. On May the 6th, when they came out with earnings, a little push and then a pullback and then kaboom, folks. But this is the thing that I find interesting. May the 6th would put me at January. Around the end of January, they came out with their first one right here. Okay, so here's when they came out with the first one this year, right here. Look at the little improvement and the pullback, but then look at that thing spike right there on February the 5th. Wow, what happened? Updated Monday, February 5th. Published Monday, February 5th. Peel into jumps 19% as AI demand drives revenue beat. Okay. So that was what made that thing spike so much there. Trying to figure out this, trying to dissect this a little bit, folks. Wow. What a spike, folks. But be ye aware that even after they spiked it up, before the next earnings call that came out May, look at them wipe that thing out and down. They even had fake people and then ran it back down to that again. You see that? You see that move right there? Washed it out to $20, then ran it up to 23. Oh my God, FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. Then bam, back down to 20 before the earnings call came out on May the 6th. And then bam, off she goes after that, right on up after the fourth profitable earnings call. Well, I hope you appreciate what I'm showing you here, folks, just the history on this PLTR, because I want you to see that even after these great earnings calls of profitability and gains, they get walked back to just like we do. It's just, this is how they do it, folks. Look at the attrition period too, from November the 13th all the way through December, January, then right up to February. November, December, January, and then all of a sudden, a mysterious spike. And then they run it down here all the way from March, April, May, and then boom, 3 months out, and then boom, back up, folks. It's just beautiful how they work that. And they're manipulating it, folks, just like they're manipulating Sofi. They all get manipulated, everyone. No one is beyond their reach, okay? No one is exempt from manipulation. No stock. None. All right, everybody. Well, an eventful day where Sofi closed at the very high of the day. The highest price it could achieve today, it closed at. And you got to love that, everybody, regardless of how much it was. Look at that chart. Boom. Sayonara, shorty. I hope you have a good time here, Catfish and all. You come to the tank, you get ready to get spanked. Yeah, you act out of line, you be fine. We toss you out the tank for your fine. You will be tanking no one anymore. Oh yeah, everybody. Look at that, folks. Closing at on the day's high. The high of the day, 654, and we closed at the high of the day. And I already showed you guys yesterday what it means when we close near the high of the day. It's a good thing. It's almost always a good thing. So I hope you all sleep very nicely this evening. I hope you get a good, solid night's rest. I want to thank you all for being here. These are our top picks for tomorrow. IONM is number 1 on our list, or maybe number 2. We've got CRKN, which is already being beaten down too. And we've got WENA. Again, tomorrow morning, we may see a good chance to buy this stock at completely washed out after 5 days. Okay, we might see another chance to get in on it. That being said, it did establish a pretty nice low this afternoon that held up well, and I show it to you right there. So tomorrow, watch this one, folks. I'm telling you, that move right there is the giveaway to me. That move right there is a little bit of a giveaway of what might come towards us tomorrow. WENA. All right, it's going to be really one of my top picks probably tomorrow too, so just be aware of that one, all right? We're not giving up on that one. That's still possible. RGS. Well, we made some good money on that today, everybody. Congratulations on a very good 30% plus gain that we made today on RGS. Next, CPOP. We made a little bit. BITF, slightly down. KAVL, yeah. I know somebody's still holding this. Yesterday asked me, what about KAVL? I said, man, I was either that one or the KTRA I sold. So I still have, and it went up 4.58% today, KAVL. All right. KTRA was the one that I sold out of. KAVL is the one that I kept, and I told you that yesterday. KAVL, I still owned it. I told you I thought I would go ahead and get on out of it, though, because I don't really like to hold these types of stocks very, very long. Too long, these penny stocks. KAVL. Well, I originally bought very few shares of KAVL I see here, but on 6/13 it shows I bought 100 at 146, 200 at 146, 100 at 147, 148. So I'm still okay on those, but I did buy some at 176 and 175. But I did buy at 146 twice, 200 shares, 147, 148. So I still have this KAVL, and didn't decide to sell it today, even though they're trying to run it down late in the after hours. I still own KAVL. Yep, I still own KAVO. I decided to hold on to that one. Did anybody get any BRFH the other day when I've been telling you about this one? BRFH. I was just wondering. Oh my God, are you kidding? It went up another 9% today. Man, guys and gals, I can't believe you're not telling me about this. You guys must not have, no one must have bought this stock that I've been telling you about for a doggone week to buy into. BRFH. Now, I know it doesn't have a lot of volume, people, but folks, the thing was at $3.26. It was at 326 when I started telling you to get in on this thing. It closed at 326. It was up 2%. And now look at it. Golly. BRFH. Yeepers. Man, oh man. You guys remember buying these shares with me of GME at 1766, 1767, and 1778, and then selling them at $38 plus? Do you remember buying all of these shares of GWAV and then selling them up when they were up 84%? Do you guys remember that? Man, we've had some great runners. I told you about this one in the nighttime. I jumped on and said, folks, sell this thing right now. Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get out. And I mean, even better than that, folks, you can see the first buys on 524 on GWAV. Look at that. I was buying 10,000 at a time at 80, 08, 08, 08 GWAV, and then bought more at 08, 09, 09, 09, 09, 09, 32, just buying. And man, that thing it just rocketed after we did that. And congratulations to those of you who made that a nice pop on that one. BRFH. I've been telling you about it now. It was at 326 a share. I want to look at this one here, NNE, not NXL, NNE. And I know some of you have made some good money on NXL too. Oh, God, I can't find it. Down 7% today. Okay, all right. It was up 42%. BRFH. Man, oh man, oh man. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm trying to find something here. There's my shirt drawing for tomorrow. All right, I just found it. FFIE, down 2% now, but man, what a good buy I got in on that one today. Yeah, finally made a little buy on it and went up. Nice. GOVX, folks, up 76%, and it looks like it was really wiped out at the close, and it might go up even higher in the after hours if it trades after hours. But, folks, what a gain on that. GOVX. People were asking me about it, and we've made some moolah on that one. GOVX. Catch that double pullback and then run today. She ran. Oh, can't pull it up right now. Yahoo's completely kaput, folks. Well, I bought TRNR at 148 today, 148.88. And it's at 157, and I can't pull it up anymore either. Yahoo's gone bonkers. BRFH. Well, folks, you know, I told you 326, and I've owned it for well below that even, because I was telling you about this stock quite a while ago. I've been telling you about it for 2 weeks, folks. Price was $1.97, June 11th. $1.97. I've been telling you over and over and over, folks. You could have doubled your money on that one. June 21st, it was 253 even. I'm just letting you know, BRFH, everyone, please make a decision or don't, okay? AMC now. Someone's talking about AMC, so I'm going to move this over here. BRFH looks so strong. I probably should sell that right now. Oh, man, maybe not, though. All right, let's get over here. AMC, someone told me about. What's it doing? 478. Well, good. I'm glad to see it back up to where I'm green on it. Thanks for letting me know about it. Appreciate it. Well, speaking of that one, let's go take a look at it. There it is, WENA. Now down 7% in after hours, after 17%. And folks, I told you this thing was on my list for a number one pick to get washed out, and they're completely washing them out of this thing good. And I'm going to pick it up again. I bought it at $297, and I bought it at $301. So I'm not worried about this, but I want to tell you, man, it should be a good place to maybe pick it up again here in the after hours as they try to really, really put it down, because she made a move there at the very end of the day that looked progressively good. I mean, that looks good right there. That actually looks good. So to see them even try to come at it even more, they all saw that move up at the end of the day, and they just said, okay, let's just go ahead and snatch away all we can here right before tomorrow, and then we'll let it run tomorrow, because they all saw that too. Does Holo look washed out and ready to take off? No. Hilarious. Well, WENA was up massively just a couple days back, and I said, okay, folks, we're going to watch this thing, and we're going to pick a little bit of shares of it, 100 shares of it, when we think it might be near the bottom at 297, and that's what I did. And the reason I bought it there is because it was so massively up just the other day. And that's the way I buy, and that's how I make money. So we'll see where it ends up. We'll see where it ends up. HOLO, someone asking me about. And I'm not sure why so many people grasping. I guess you're just holding this. Are you holding this stock? Oh, no. No. This thing made its one pop on this day right here. The next day, they knocked the crap out of it. We bought it at the low, sell it at the high, and then say goodbye to it forever and ever and ever again. No, we are not buying this even here. I don't buy any falling knives. Bye-bye to you. Thank you for playing. And I don't like stocks that I hold that don't have the same letter. Sofi, 654, folks, closing at the high of the day today. And in case you weren't aware of it, institutional ownership, Blackrock, comes in and takes up 3 freaking positions on the stock. 3, folks, not 1, 3. Now you know what I mean by piling in. I don't blame them. Vanguard, their buddies, just got through piling in about 2 months ago. So if Vanguard's going to pile in, BlackRock's going to come in and increase their position. You can see it right there. This is what I put on my screen. BlackRock funds coming in, adding to their portfolio by 8.08% in shares. See that? BlackRock. Folks, I'm telling you, these institutions, they know more than David Chiaverini. And David Chiaverini's company buying shares at over $7 when they have a price target on it of $3 is as immoral as it comes. But they did it to poor old David. That's right. This guy right here, poor old David Chiaverini, had been left out, folks, by his own people, Wedbush. They abandoned him. They said, screw it, it's not going to 3. We'll buy the stock at $7.26 or above, which they did on May the 15th, 1 year exactly after his downgrade and forcing SoFi's price to the lowest price it's been all year. This guy right here, folks, chalk it up to him for me creating this channel to expose that on the day of May 15th, when SoFi hit its lowest price because of this guy, on that day, May the 15th, 1 year later, his company bought SoFi, for God's sake. They came in, Control F and type in Wedbush, and there they are. On May the 15th, his own company, I mean, it's just like Judas people betraying poor old David. Poor old David, who has a $3 price target, has to watch his own company, Wedbush, the year after he says it's worth $2.50 a share and still maintains a $3 price target. Here comes his company buying into SoFi on the anniversary, buying 10,000. It's just like, why do you need to even buy that many shares? Just to spite me, make me look like a moron and an idiot? I'm working for your company, and I've got a price target on the stock of $3, and here you come in behind my back and backstab me and buy on the anniversary of my downgrade, and you pick up shares, Wedbush. It's just, he has to feel, like I said, he has to feel pretty bad right now. He has to feel pretty bad. That's the wild ride he's on right now. David Chiaverini, folks, he has to feel pretty doggone horrible right now. And today, earlier, I tried to show everybody where David is at this stage of the game. And I gotta show you again, folks. He's not in a happy place. David Chiaverini is not in a very happy place at all. He is a very sad place. And amazingly enough, I thought I had moved over the image of him where I could make it very easy to find, but sadly, it does not show up now where I thought it was going to be very easy to find. So I have to go here instead and hit on desktop and then try to find it this way. And I will find him for your viewing pleasure, because you all need to see where he is now in where the place he has to feel like he is right now after his company bought shares of Sofi for over $7. This is where he is right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I feel saddened. Yep. Just give me a second here. There we go. Boom. And now I won't have any trouble finding it in the future. Hopefully it'll be very easy to find. And as I look for it right now, it's interesting. Now I have to go over to desktop because I don't even see where the dang thing moved to. And we will do it here and put in Sofi Hole, Hole. And here he is, folks. Sofi Hole. David Chiaverini, folks. It's a bad place he's in. This is the guy whose company is buying. While he has a $3 price target, they're buying it over $7. Isn't that sad, the poor guy, to have them just abandon him in such a way? And I've already done this twice today, but since he has a $3 price target on SoFi stock, let's give him 3 seconds of silence. Are you ready? Here we go, everyone. Counting down. 3, 2, 1. There you go. David, our thoughts are with you. We know how it must feel. I just remembered Trump versus Biden tonight. That's right. I let everybody know that early today. I know that very early today. There he is, folks. Poor old boy. Doggone it, man. Why'd they do that to him? Why did they do something so cruel as to make him throw out a target price and then buy so many shares? It just seems so mean of them. But they don't care, folks. They don't care about David and his reputation and a $3 price target. They just come in 1 year later and buy the stock, 10,700 shares. There you go, David. Take a nice long look at what we just did. We just bought at freaking $4 higher than your target price. Yeah. You don't believe me? Here's the date right here. We're going to historical data right now. You can all see it. I'm not kidding you, folks. On May the 15th, even though his target price is $3, they came in on May the 15th and decided, well, let's just go ahead and get it here. Somewhere between the price of May the 15th, 763 and 721. There it is right there. May the 15th this year, anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade, and there they are buying shares for $4.21 minimum over what his target price is. Isn't that something? Poor little guy. Doggone it, man. Shucks. Darn it. Folks, what I'm showing you today is SoFi and many things that you're not aware of that you should be. And this is the tactics that are going on. A company that represents Wedbush, the company this guy works for, Wedbush, has a price target, telling David to put a price target of $3 on the stock while they buy it at $7.26 minimum. That's the kind of world that is around this guy financially. He's actually being completely, you might as well have a scarlet letter on your chest. When you have a $3 start target price, if the company you work for buys for 7 plus, you have to just feel, this tall. And I pinch his little head. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Poor Davy. Speaking of Croc, Davy Crocky right here. Davy Crocky, the biggest lie ever told. A SoFi stock price $2.50, now $3. The biggest lie ever perpetuated and continues. A stock price of $3. The biggest lie ever perpetuated and continues today. And proof of the fact that this is a lie of a $3 price target is the company he works for buying it over 7. It's just as plain as proof as you can get, folks. It's as plain as that. All right. Don't worry about this monkeying around in after hours. These little chump change people that throw in 1 share at a time all hour after hour, working until 8 o'clock, one share. Just like that stock we watched today. Folks, all that matters is today the SoFi stock price closed at the high of the day. All that matters is when you look at this freaking chart, I wish the hell I could show it to you, but I won't. I can't even do it, man. SoFi interactive stock chart won't pull up. Let's see if we get lucky and get it right here. And you need to just give me a minute, folks. I'm going to let my dog take a little break and go out. And wow, look at that close of the day. Look at that buy in the last minute on SoFi, people. Look at that towering, a monolithic green buy-in of 1.16 million shares in the very last minute of the day. Green, green, green. Look at those dinky little attempts to suppress it. A volume of 449,000 shares right there in the minute before. And in the last minute, look at that massive jump up. Holy crap, no wonder this 200-day just keeps rising now and keeps rising and keeps rising and keeps rising. Jeez. All right, folks. You got to like that. Man, what a way to end a day. Look at this chart, folks. Look at this thing. Unbelievable closing today. Man, you cannot ask for anything looking better than that chart right there today at the closing. Golly, folks. Just look at this thing today. Good luck with this, shorts. Holy cow, 643 was the new low today, and we saw yesterday 630. And I mean, this is a very solid formation right there at $6.43. That proved it right there. And look how long it barcoded here at 645, building a shelf that it finally broke away from, even though they tried in desperation to get that little drop right there below the 200. It just didn't happen. They tried it again there. Futile, just throwing away money here. Throwing good money after bad. Just tossing in lots of shares here at the beginning to try to run this down. And then each low after that was higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Jeepers, lovely. Man, oh man, I love this stock. And she's getting ready to go much higher, everybody. Like I said, next, we're looking at all of these stocks. This stock I expect to be the biggest drop tomorrow, so this is number 1 on my list. This is the stock, IONM. It's number 1. It's up 82%. They're already chiseling at it now in after hours. I look for that to be my number 1 choice for tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30. This one here, CRKN, up 35%. I want to see it drop, and it is dropping now, 455. Folks, this thing has been worked down 10%. It may even be a good point to come in here, but this is my number 2 pick for tomorrow morning. Number 3, WENA. It still is dropping, folks, and I only own a couple hundred shares of this. I'm just waiting on this thing to really tank out before I come in with some volume and buy this, because this thing was up massively 2 days ago. You can see that big run up right there to $4.12, and now they got her down to $2.78. Man, might be a good buy in after hours right there, because as I said today when I looked at this chart on the 1 day, some people started getting savvy on it right at the end of the day. When they got it to the very low there, they started saying, okay, I think this is a good spot at 285, and then they ran it up to 3. And so they saw that. Someone saw it and says, man, let's just get in here in the after hours. Would not be surprised at all if at 8 o'clock this WENA stock is flat in the after hours, that they stole it at 7% down and they flatten it out and it goes back to $3. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that possibly happen on this stock this afternoon because of it having that move up right there. And they all saw that thing start to make an ascent right there, and they thought, gosh, dang it, she's starting to recover already. Look how long it traded sideways there and then ran up. So these are the savvies coming in, and then this is one last push-out effort, in my opinion. So, yeah, WENA, I like it at 278. Write it down on a piece of paper. Buy it after hours, 278, 5:31 p.m. Buy WENA. Okay? That's my suggestion. I could be completely wrong. Put in a limit order in it at $2.84 or something, and just pick up some of it. And I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. I think it is going to make a move back up based on the way it closed out the afternoon and what they're doing to it right now this afternoon. Okay? That's all I'm saying to you. I could be completely wrong. All right? I could be completely wrong, but I think it's possible. Now, in case you just got here, take a look at this today. And I was just showing everybody the anniversary date of Wedbush downgrade and this David Chiaverini and him downgrading the stock 1 year ago on May the 15th. And 1 year later, Wedbush, the company he works on, by the way, this guy has a $3 price target on Sofi, but the company he works for, Wedbush, on the anniversary of his downgrade last year, saying the stock was only worth $250 on May the 15th, this year on May the 15th, on the anniversary of this occasion that he did that, who comes in and buys stock in SoFi other than Wedbush? Wedbush buys in on May the 15th, 1 year after they told him to hit a price target of $250 and announce that to the world, that he thinks it's worth $250. Now he's raised it to $3, but on May the 15th this year, Wedbush bought in, and they broke in at $7.26 or higher. All I know is on May 15th, the low was $7.26, and on that day, they bought in the 1 year anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade. This guy here, May 15th a year ago, saying $250 and now says $3 a share, but the company he works for is buying at $7.26 minimum. Just so you're aware of that. And I want you to be aware of that, folks, because it's not just they that are buying into SoFi on May the 15th. 130 other institutions on that day added to their positions on May the 15th. You should be aware of that, folks, and I'm here to share it with you. So right now, again, I'm looking at some other stocks. This is one that I expect to fall tomorrow a lot, IONM. They're already taking it down in after hours. This is another one, CRKN. They are taking it down in after hours. This is another one, WENA. They are taking it down in after hours. This is the next one, RGS. Well, this was money we made a bunch of money on today, so I can say goodbye to that one. We made a nice profit on that, folks. Congratulations. Say goodbye to it. BRFH. Well, folks, another 9% gain on this after a 13% gain yesterday. I've told you about this. I've been telling you guys over and over and over about this stock, BRFH. Look at the freaking 1 year chart, people. Look at it. And I've been telling you for 2 weeks about this stock. Every time I keep telling you, man, you guys, you got to get in on this thing. And wow, BRFH. I mean, look where the price was just in May, June, in June, $1.46 and now $4.04, people, and she ain't looking back. Jeez. Well, cha-ching on that one, everyone. I've been telling you, I know to buy that stock for a long time. CPOP made a move, BITF down a little bit. KAVL, I still own this one. This is the only one I still own a little bit of. I'm up on it nicely. I'm glad I'm up. Next one, WMT, Walmart, down today, but who knows what it's going to do. Man, did that thing get tanked. Walmart, NXL, let's go see what it's doing in after hours. 842 and now 811 down, 8% down. Look at this, folks. A gain of 8% today and now 8% down on NXL. God dang. Oh, I already made my money on that stock. I made a 35 or 40% gain or more on that one on NXL. Oh, man. This is my sheet showing my gains on these stocks over the last few weeks. A 75% gain on NXL. God dang. Well, Palantir, folks. Sayonara, baby. Congratulations, PLT owners, with me. That's my number 2 position or number 3 position in my portfolio. I got Sofi, CLSK, and PLTR. And that's my order of ownership. Good to see AMC going back up today and 478. Very glad to see that. I could have bought some more yesterday in the 440s, but whatever. I just riding with what I got. Well, everybody, a 1 cent down in after hours is what we saw last night as well, but I had already told you we were going to see a gain today because of that close near the high. And of course, today we closed right at the high. Closed right on the high. So just before I get done here, folks, there's 63 people on the channel, and you know how much I like the number 8. So what I'd like you to do is at 5:38 and 8 seconds, that will be in 1 minute from now, we're going to hit the like button at the same time, if you don't mind. And we'll do that at 5:38 and 8 seconds, all right? And I'd like to ask you to please participate in, if you've already, and then hold on a second here. Let me move this over and get this off of here. There you go. That is gone. And then back over here and back over here. There we go. Okay. Now let me get over here. Sorry, I'm off the screen a little bit right now, but let me just do this. I appreciate that. Oh, and guess what? We didn't do it, did we? 5:38 and 8. Here we go. Push that button right there. 5:38:08. There we go. We almost missed it. Thank you for doing that at 5:38:08. And if you missed that, let's do it again at 5:38:48. All right. Man, I almost missed it. I do that so often when I say let's do it. I would not touch CKRN because of a reverse split. Yep. Levi is a buy on the dip, okay? Okay, folks, here we go. I hear you guys saying stay away from CRKN, and you didn't see me buying any of it today. I'm talking about it tomorrow. All right, here, no, we just missed it again. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, thank you, everybody, for helping out. I saw about 10 people just hitting the like button, and I saw all the hearts, and it reminded me. So you guys reminded me. And what an awesome day to see. We now have on this channel broken over 12,000 subscribers and are up to 12,066 subscribers. So thank you for your subscriptions to this channel and helping me make it grow and making money on this channel with me. I hope you are. I sure hope you are. Yes, I thought about getting into penny stocks advice. Yeah, we trade penny stocks here. We've made some massive gains on some of these penny stocks. We know when to get them. We get them when they're on the lows after they run up big. We catch them the next day when they drop it down. And that's what we've been doing, and we've been doing very, very well at it. Very well at it. And here's one of them right here. Tomorrow we're going to watch IONM up 82% today. This company here doesn't have any news why today it went up. It just went up, and those are the best ones to see a washout on. This company has not met the street, did not meet the street, finally beat the street, and was under expectations again. This company has been losing money, and we would never buy this as a long. This is one covering it, one analyst covering the stock. So this is never a stock we would handle long. But tomorrow, we're going to take advantage of a washout. Okay? Tomorrow, we're going to look for a washout. This is my number one. They've already started the cleansings, everybody. They've already started the fleecing. The fleecing has already begun. And we're going to catch this fleecing tomorrow morning on IONM. It is one of the tops on my list for tomorrow. This is the second one, CRKN. It was up 35% today. I expect to see that this thing will tank tomorrow morning, 9:45, 10:30. I also think WENA will also do the same thing. Although she is starting to already recover, she was down more than this, and she was down more. And look at the number, 46667 at 286, folks. Makes me want to buy it right there. And folks, I'm going to do it. WENA, I've already got these purchased at $297. So now I'm going to draw a little arrow over here, and I'm going to put down 286. 286 buy. And this is 5:41 p.m. AH. And we're buying here at 286 per share on WENA. And I'm not going to go too heavy, but I'm going to try and get 50 shares here and see if I can get, because if you put in big orders, they won't fill sometimes in after hours. You can forget about it. CNN reported Biden won the debate tonight. Jaquez, yes, I remember you. Welcome back to the tank. George Rivera, everything is just boring right now. Waiting for the bull run. 2025? No. You're waiting too long. That's too far of a distance. The bull run has already begun. You're going to go blind playing. Funny little play on words there, but I am buying this at 286 in the after hours, down 14 cents. Thank you very much. Whoever's selling them to me, I appreciate it. 50 shares. 286. Rudiggity is right. Bull run is every day if you can find it. And we have found it here on this channel. You guys have seen that. You have seen that, folks, how many times we've caught bull runs. You guys know that. Folks, this has been our bull runs over the last week. These picks, we've made 75%, 41%, 38%, 40%, 35%. And this is a good idea this young lady came up with and told me you should do this. So people that throw it in your face, you can go back and go, oh, well, go back and look at these that we've made this profit on. And you can just go away now. Don't waste my time. Proof is in the pudding, people, including my buys here today on FFIE. And including the buys on another stock, GOVX. GOVX. You guys know how we've done on GOVX? I don't know why it went away. Probably because of this stupid GOVX, Yahoo. There they are. Look at that freaking gain today. Boom, 76% GOVX. I'm going to write that down on the list too. GOVX at 76%. We're going to put down the dates of this too, that this happened. We're going to keep track of these dates. 6/27. RGS 6/27. MLGO 6/26. VLCN. I remember that. I think that might have been 6/26 as well when we're up 30%. GRDI, that's another one. Up 41%. Oh, yeah. There it is, GRDI. Down 47% today. Holy smokes. Make a 41% gain and then it drops 47%. In case you're not aware of that, you can look at the chart right there and see right there. The thing shot up to 307. And it was higher than that because I sold it at 308. I know it went to like 320s that day. What was this saying? June the 26th. What was the real high that day? Because I sold it at 308. June 26th, 329. See, this was yesterday. 329 was the high. And I even, folks, I was hoping to even get out of the doggone thing at 330, but it stopped and it started falling fast. It started falling very fast. So I just said, man, I'm just going to dump this and put it out there at a market share sell order and dump it all. But man, what a nice gain on that one. And now look at how much they pulled it back. Wow. Massive, massive drop. Man, oh man. See, you can't stay in these things, folks. You just can't. You get in and you get out. You get in, make the big gains like that, and you disappear or you lose. You cannot go in long on these things. Don't ever do it. When you made your big profit and they run that thing way, way back down, don't get back in. They could run it even further down. They will, folks. All right. Yeah, DJT could make a run. It might even have already made a run today. Let's go see. Anyway, I just got news for you. This stock down 6% today. But I got news for you, folks. Donald J. Trump is going to stand up at that podium without any drugs. And he's not going to be relying on any help from Hunter with those little plastic packages that are found around the White House on occasion. He's not going to need that because they have found other stuff they can pump into him to make him look like he's all alert and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. But in case they don't have enough, I wouldn't be surprised if Junior goes over and slips him just a little bump for the back room in the bathroom if he needs it. In case they don't have, and in case he just still doesn't feel enough energy from whatever that is that they decide to put in him today. Does anybody want to take a guess at what they're going to pump into him today before he gets up on stage? Because they can't. It's not Donald Jr. It's Hunty that's the one that's giving out the packages, the care packages. Amphitheater. They're going to be sugar-coated questions. Nothing will be confrontational. They don't want to put him under too much duress, folks. I mean, we can't have Kamala taking over. Did I call her Kamala? You guys, this, oh, don't worry, I know. Amphitheater, amphetamines, yep. Camel toe. Camel toe. Yeah. You guys want to see something fantastic? Well, I thought it was. I'm going to show you right here. Here we go, folks. Enjoy this great idea. Check out camel toe towing. Oh my gosh. It's all fake, just strap that on for size. Talk about I'm sorry. Folks, I can't. I got tears coming out of my eyes right now. Dude is smart. Oh, yeah, he is. Guy's a genius. Oh, golly. I had to share that with you, folks. And if you're anywhere, there's the number to call. 910-257 MU-MUNCH. It's probably what that spells or something. I don't know. They sell t-shirts. I don't know. Experiences, news, trends, video. I just love to see the video. Isn't that funny, folks? There's nothing better than a good laugh. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. I'll take two. Oh my God. Oh, that isn't your Venmo password. No, no, no. No, it's not. It's just my name. It's That's my Venmo name. No, it's not my password. Isn't Oh my gosh. Folks, this is why you're here on this channel for entertainment value, okay? If you make a buck, it's just pure luck. All right? I'm going to start that's my new slogan here on the channel. If you make $1, pure luck. You like that? Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Tyler. Tyler, I've had your stream going on for a while, just letting it play whilst I take care of my elderly mom. Camel towing, awesome. Oh, somebody had to say that, and it reminded me. Rolling on the floor laughing. Remember when the dumb guy said you were sharing your address because you had that sticker on there? Yeah. Ridiggity. We've had a lot of fun times on this channel. We've had some good laughs. Oh my God. I do have tears. I have tears here. On this shirt, if you win this shirt, you're gonna get tears. My teardrops are gonna be on it right there. Oh God, that's funny. Oh, thank you all for sharing in this. I mean, that is pretty brilliant. Yeah, it is. How you doing? I'm doing good. Guys, I bet you're fun at parties. Ridiggity. Somebody says, yeah. Oh my gosh, everyone. Oh, absolutely hilarious. Oh, look at that. She's not. Shorty. What happened? Did everybody buy all your shares you had to give away for $6.52? And now they want your shares at $6.53 and took all those from your goodie bag too? And now you just got 654s left? How many? The market has done very well and should keep doing well, but we got a real problem with debt, rates, inverted yield curve, gold soaring, treasuries down. 225 might not be a great year. Aaron Gruber, wow, coming on splashing in the tank with all that negative genre. But unfortunately, during all of that happening, you might want to take a notice of the Sofi stock price. All it has done today is gone up and freaking up and up and up and up and up. And it just kept going up, 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 up. And my goodness gracious, look at that right there, the 200-day moving average. Folks, do you often see a 200-day moving average make that kind of move right there? No. Aaron Gruber, I'm in it. Yeah. Look at that thing. Look at this thing at the last. Look at the 10-day moving average there at the end. Look at the 10-day moving average right there. Kaboom! Been here for 3 years and 8 average. Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, folks, we're going to go way over your 8 average, my friend. She's just now starting to make her ascent. Okay, she's just now making her ascent. And you got to see how many institutions, including Wedbush, they have a $3 target price with their goon, David Chiaverini. Wedbush, $3 target price, and yet here they come in and buy 1 month ago for 10,000 shares at $7 plus per share. And here their little goon is Wedbush with a $3 price target. Can you imagine how little he must feel right now? How beleaguered he must feel? How diminutive? How this he must feel? This is David now, everybody. Somewhere digging himself a hole to hide because he's embarrassed now. They made him look pretty silly with him telling everybody this stock's only worth $3 while his company bought it at $7.26 a share. And I ask that you all think about David tonight and Let's say a little prayer that he doesn't do anything to, we don't want him to hurt himself. Do we? No, we don't. So, I mean, I know it's not a good place to be in. I've been there before. I've picked out stocks before that I thought were going to go higher and they went down. And it never feels good. And here he is picking one he thought would go down, and instead it's going up. And today even rising more, so he probably even got a few more shovels full of dirt today and took it even deeper. Because he wants to get way down where no one can find him. Poor little Davy. Man. Oh well. He dug his own, right? He dug his own pit. He should have known the company that he works for, Wedbush, 1 year from the date as like an anniversary. Hey, David, look what we're going to do. On the anniversary of you driving Sofi down to the lowest price ever, May the 15th last year, when you came out with that $3 target or $2.50 that we asked you to do, well, we didn't buy it at $2.50 and we didn't buy it at your current price of $3. We bought it at $7.26 on the anniversary of your downgrade a year ago. But thanks for getting the price down to $4.45 for everyone. But now we had to buy it at over $7. Sorry, Davey. Sorry, buddy. I know it's not good, but we had to do it. Because it's not going to go to 3, David. We just told you to say that. We told you to say that so we could buy it as low as we could. And we made a mistake even and bought it over 7. We should have waited. Wedbush. Sofi shareholders proudly holding Sofi shares. Wedbush buying it on May the 15th. I love to show people this. On that day this year that they bought, May 15th, 2024, Sofi's price was somewhere between a high of 763 and 721. But don't be mistaken, folks. Even though Wedbush did buy on that day, May the 15th of 2024, don't be mistaken, folks. They still think the price is worth $3, okay? Their guy is still calling out $3. Forget that they paid somewhere between 726 or 763 and 721. Forget that they just bought that at 7 in the 7s. They're still sticking with this guy and telling him to broadcast $3 price target. This company he works for. Can you imagine working for a company like that? That had that much disregard for you as an individual, that they'd have you make a public announcement of a $3 price target and then buy the shares at 7 plus. It's disgusting. It's sad. It's a sad world he lives in, folks. This is a sad place for David to be right now. And I feel sad for the sad guy, because I'm sure he's sad. I'm sure he's sad that they made him give a price target of $3 a share and they bought at 7. I'm sure that made him feel about this big, that big right there, that big. That's how big he feels. This is how big he feels. Very, very, very small. Because of what they did to him. Those meanies. Wedbush, to have a heart, Wedbush, for God's sake. Don't do that to this poor guy. Tell him to make an announcement that the stock's only worth $3 a share, and then you guys step in right on his heels behind him without him even knowing. Did you tell him, hey, by the way, did you call David into your office that day in your Wedbush headquarters and say, hey, David, we hate to tell you, but we know you got a $3 price target, but the price is at $7.21, and we're going to buy it here, okay? All right, David, and we're going to announce it. It'll be on for everyone to see it. Catfish Tyler was going to, no one will know, they said. Don't worry, we'll keep it a secret. We won't tell anybody that we bought it for $4.21 higher than your target price. We won't tell anybody that we bought 10,700 shares. We won't say it. But, Catfish sniffed it out. 1 year to the day, folks, from his downgrade and a price target of $2.50. There they are. sniffing around, buying up some Sofi. They sniffed around and they bought it. Bought it at 721. And you want to know why they probably thought that was a good idea? Because they know the convertible notes are at 727 as well. They know those convertible notes are at $7.27 when they bought these stocks at 721 right there that day. They knew it, probably. I'm guessing they knew it. They're pretty, I guess they're educated. I don't know for sure. I don't know how educated they could be if they've got their own guy telling you the stock's only worth $3 a share, but then they buy it for $7.21. I'm not sure how smart that is. You tell me, everybody. I haven't figured it out yet. Haven't figured it out. 0.4 of 5-star rating. What a man, baby. Yeah. Listen, the only reason that he has a half a star is because he raised the target price from $2.50 to $3 on SoFi. And you want to see his top pick? His top pick right now is Signature Bank, SBNY. This is his best rating top pick, Signature Bank, SBNY. Huh. Well, let's go over and see what SBNY has done lately. SBNY. Here we go. Let's go look at it. SBNY. The biggest top pick, the biggest pick that he has on his list. And I want you to read what happened to SBNY. SBNY. There it is. SBNY, his number one pick. And it reads over here, this is his number one pick, people. As of March the 12th, 2023, Signature Bank went out of business. This is David Chiaverini's number one pick. As of March 21st, Signature Bank went out of business. God dang, people. How in the world can you pick anything worse? I mean, this guy is just, he is cursed, people. He is absolutely cursed. Oh, my God. Well, there you go, folks. SBNY. David Chiaverini, his number one best rating stock pick. SBNY. Isn't that insane, folks? It's so funny to see that. The stock best rating, folks. His rating on it is a buy that he had on October. And they've gone out of business. He thinks their return's going to be up 278%, folks. Oh, my God, David Chiaverini. Well, anyway, I love to show you this stuff, folks. It's so entertaining and so laughable and so funny. And I want to thank all of you who have subscribed to my channel here recently, 12,070, while we talk about SoFi. But we're also quickly going to take a look at some other stocks across the board that are buys for tomorrow. This is my number one pick for a buy tomorrow, IONM. My number one pick for tomorrow's buy. It was up 82% today, and they've already started whittling at it. Look at this one, IONM, tomorrow morning. Next, CRKN. It was up 35%. Today, it is going down, now, and after hours, my number two pick for tomorrow. Number three, WENA, now down 8666, folks, by intention. That number there and this number here are completely intentional, and I would expect to see WENA make a nice move tomorrow off of that right there. I'm going to tell you, I think this is going to make a move tomorrow. Write it down, WENA. All right? Write it down, folks. I'm telling you. NLSP, okay? Holy smokes, everybody. BRFH just keeps climbing. And I told you guys about this stock. Hope some of you are holding on to it. Next, CPOP popped it today a little bit. BITF a little pullback. Oh, KAVL continues the run in after hours now, starting to climb. And I still hold this, folks. I did not sell it yet. KAVL, I'm still holding that. These are my buys for tomorrow, folks. Buys for tomorrow. 628, CRKN, SNOA, IONM, WENA, and NLSP. NLSP. NLS Pharmaceuticals. For those of you that are not paying attention to it, today Blackrock came in massively on Sofi and bought a whole bunch of shares. And unfortunately, I cannot pull up NLSP. Doggone it. Not here, I can't. Yahoo's still having troubles. NLSP stock. Yahoo. Oh, I don't want to get into Yahoo. Take that off there. Shh. Delete that. Search. Up 31% today. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. It's at 24 now, but it was all the way up to 32 and even higher. It was at 36 cents. 0.36 cents. And at that time, it would have been up, probably 50%. Roughly 50% up. And it was up 96% earlier. Okay. Whew. Changing that number to 96%. High 36. High was actually 40. Okay. All right. Closed at 24. Okay, that's good to know. All right. 162 million volume on it. Oh, my God. Wow. Thank you for letting me know that, too. What's it average per day? Jeez, oh, Pete. Just announces preclinical results for something today. For Parkinson's disease treatments. 10 hours ago, okay? Man, the year-to-date chart, man, she really had made a play up and then down, and then boom, she starts another move up there. Man, all right. Thank you for telling me about it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very, very much. Too bad I can't get it to pull up here on Yahoo. It's been in and out all day, over and over and over. There it is. NLSP now already down 10%. Okay, good. See that. 161 million. Averages is 6 million a day. Average 6 mil. Okay, good to know. Very good to know that one. Thank you for that. I will move that one over here along with my other buyers. Right there. It now moved over there. Weena. Now down 9%. They're really killing it. BRFH. Show me the old way. There you go. And still rising in after hours, 407. Yeah, KAVL looks good. NXL, folks, made a great profit on this today, and now she's down 6%. I made a very good profit on that stock today. FFIE down 1666. You see that? It's actually a great place to buy right there. All by design, people. PLTR. Nice, man. God dang, I like this stock a lot. Man, I like this stock. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stock. AMC today. Nice. Up today. Good. Donald Trump's going up in after hours a little. DJT stock up a little in after hours. We're getting close to the final. They're going to do a debate this evening. It's going to be all... It's going to be interesting to see what they put. Like I said, I think we're going to probably see a little help for JB to get him to stand for 90 minutes. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of help. They probably will have some sort of back brace, spinal back brace thing around him. He may come out walking like an absolute robot like he always does. And maybe the reason he's walking like that is because they have an upright support brace on his back. I don't know, but he sure looks pretty weird walking around like a freaking soldier, like a tin soldier, you know, walking around just, I mean, a lot of times leaning forward and just kind of gets his feet barely underneath himself as he shuffles along like a little, I don't know, man, folks. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, I've shown you the big stocks for tomorrow. I'm going to get on out of here. I've run all the way down the channel. I've looked at every single one of them. I want you to know how happy I am that you guys have been here with me on these days, watching these stocks with me and trading with me and making money with me. Hopefully you are indeed making money with me. I hope so. And we're looking now at FFIE. We're looking at NXL. We are looking at KAVL, which made a good little pop today. I still own that. BITF. I did sell the KTRE, but I'm holding KAVL. CPOP made a little move today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, LOL, maybe he's walking with AI help. Yeah, for sure. Telling you, you should keep an eye on ELF. I think it goes to 250 in July. Holy crap. When does the stream start tomorrow? I will be starting tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. Today I was a little bit late, but I had to come up with a good thumbnail today, and I changed the thumbnail because it is big news that Blackrock is buying in non-viable robot. All right, folks. Look at this, folks. We just went over 12,000 subscribers today, and we're going to go over 12,100 if I stayed on another freaking 20, 30 minutes, but I'm not going to do it. But thank you for subscribing, everybody. I'm glad you appreciate this channel and the fun that we have here, the entertainment value. It's always, I try to be as entertaining as I can here on this channel. There's nothing fancy about my backdrop. I have a catfish that is here, that is my thing. I've got several catfish things, and this hat will be going out to Nicole very soon. Still, I haven't even packaged it up because we got to draw a winner out of it tomorrow before we send them all out on Saturday. So we're going to draw, Nicole, we're going to use your hat to draw the winner of the t-shirt tomorrow. It's not this shirt you'll be winning. You're going to be winning this shirt right here in the drawing tomorrow. This is what we're going to give away tomorrow. You have to be present at 4 o'clock. If you're not there at 4:08 when we draw your name, you're not going to win this shirt, and nobody will win it. We'll give it away the next week. If you've got to be there at 4:08 to get this shirt, and that's the way it's going to work. All right, be there or you miss out on your chance to get it, folks. Tomorrow, you got to give a donation of $5 to get a shirt I spent $30 on. All right. So that's how it works. Yeah. those shirts are very high quality, folks, and that isn't gonna, that silkscreen work is good. I mean, it's gonna stay. That print will stay a long time. It'll last for decades. You can give it to your little granddaughter when they say, "Hey, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich?" You'll be able to hand that. Might even be sitting still wearing that shirt, and it'll have my DNA on it still, folks, because I don't wash what I send you. It's going to smell like catfish. Yeah, that's right, folks. Yeah. Folks, give a donation of $5 right now. Your name will go in the hat for tomorrow. Right now, these are the people that are in the hat. JP Panick has gone in, Rusty Prater, David Westbrook, Rusty again, and JP Panick has 2 more. These people want this doggone shirt tomorrow. They want this shirt. And you want it, you give $5 and you have a chance to win it tomorrow at 4:08 p.m. when we do the drawing. Okay, everyone? Thank you for all those hearts I see coming in right now. I do appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it comes to that time of day when we have to say farewell. And I don't know whether Brew Tank Outdoors is there to enjoy or not. But you guys, I want to let you know something. Hold on just a second here. Don't go anywhere just yet. Just give me a second here, folks. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. So have any of you guys ever heard of mellow yellow before? Mellow yellow. They call it mellow yellow. So I'm going to be pouring a mellow yellow right now into this frosty cold mug. And if you have never had a mellow yellow, well, then you can pick out your own beverage of Mountain Dew or whatever you want and get yourself a little mellow yellowness and have a nice cold mellow yellow. Cheer with me, everybody. Nickel head, everybody, on my mellow yellow. Brew Tank, here's to you, my friend. You've contributed to many beers, and so has others here on this channel. Oh, I mean, Mountain Yellows, mellow yellows. That is probably the most refreshing mellow yellow I've ever had. U.S. Mint just scored. U.S. Mint. Oh, don't tell me that. I record these games. Yeah. You know I love soccer. Some of you know I love soccer. Great day for making some money. Yes, it was. We're not done yet, man. We made some great money today, folks. Some of us made killer gains on RGS, MLGO, GOVX, all these stocks just making runs. NXL made a 75% gain on NXL. FFIE, I'm up big on it right now from my buys earlier. Man, we had some winners across the board, folks. RGS, all these stocks that we made so much on. So, guys and gals, want to thank you for being here with me. Yeah, don't worry, that's okay. It won't be that big a deal. I'll still enjoy it just as much. Enjoy your debate tonight, Catfish. Thank you. I will. And hopefully, now that this disinformation thing has gotten passed out by the government, that they're going to let the Biden administration decide what's disinformation for everyone, they won't come along and shut me down. Let's all hope that because I do sometimes say things that may be contrary to the sentiment and desires of those who are currently in office and control, if you want to call it that, then... because I'm not so sure how control. I think there are some depends. I think there are some. Yeah, I'm not sure about control. Okay, and I'm pretty sure tonight we'll see some control. A lot. I think there's been a lot of control going on with Joe here lately, and I think that we're going to see a JB is going to be shut down in November. Yeah. hmm And as Donald J. Trump says, we hit him with so many votes, so hard, so fast, so intense. There's nothing they can do about it. There'll be nothing they can do about it. The polls will run the states one by the other, just like they've done all along. They did it back against Clinton. They did it against him. They shut that thing down last time in full steam ahead, folks, when he was about to win. So this time it ain't going to happen. I'm long DJT and short JB. There you go. Well, that's probably pretty wise. Everybody. All right. So everybody's on the same page. Nobody wants to see. Yes, that's right. Puts on JB. Yes. Look at that, man. My mellow yellow, it actually formed a little bit of ice on that surface. That is delicious mellow yellow slushiness. Oh my God, everyone. By the way, Sofi is going to be green in after hours here. They couldn't do a dang thing, and it closed near the high of the day, folks. It closed on the high of the day. And when that happens the next day, we usually see a 30-cent gain. Yesterday, we closed 2 cents off of the high, and we saw a gain of 1.24%. And I predicted that. You all know that. Those of you that were here with me yesterday afternoon heard me tell you that when we close near the high, it's always a good thing. Ridiggity. Maybe DJT can acquire Sofi for his payments. Man, Chewy stock CHWY was down 3%, then went up 31% today and ended up red. Oh my God. Wow. Holy crap. Dang. 12 billion market cap. Oh my God. That is insane. That is volatility, folks. That is true volatility right there. Jeez. I'm gonna put this in. Take a look at that. CHWY. God, I just want to see what that chart looks like. CHWY, folks. Chewy Incorporated. I have no idea what this company does. They make pet toys. Jiminy Christmas. Look at that thing, folks. You want to see pump and dump? There it is. $36 a share and right back down to 28. Folks, these are some crazy times. You got to get out of these things and never look at, because Roaring Kitty tweeted a dog emoji. God. God. It was at 15 a few weeks ago. And people assumed it was about Chewy since Cohen was former investor. Okay. Well, holy smokes, did they smash that thing back. Golly, that's 101 manipulation, folks. Be aware. This is why I tell you, when we catch these runs like this, folks, we can't stay in these things. We got to get out, wash our hands. Even if they go back up and go higher, don't worry. 99% out of 100, this is what they're going to do. So when you see this, folks, and I tell you, let's just get out now. Let's just wash our hands of it. Just do it. Just get rid of it. Don't get caught by this kind of stuff, folks. Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to you, all right? You can easily get caught by this kind of fakery. Oh my God. When it gets up there, hit it. I say, we're getting out. Get out right there with me. Don't mess around. When SoFi went from 445 and we sold it at $11.65, 66, 67, 68, and 69, we had to do that right then. I told you, folks, this isn't going to last. We got to get out here. And man, we made a killer off that. Killer profit. I think we were up friggin' 160% when we sold that thing at that price, buying 445 and then getting the price up to, well, I didn't buy 445. The lowest I bought it was 459 SoFi. And then after that, 466 and 467 was my next two biggest buy-ins on SoFi ever. And then I just been accumulating ever since, when it was in the 4s and the 5s and all up through the 6s, and sold it all at 1170, 1160s. Folks, she's going to go green here in after hours. Let's just call it out. There's no way they're going to hold it down. They've already tried to hold it down at 652. That didn't work. 653 isn't working. It just keeps toggling 652 to 654 right now. There's a bid-ass gap in between it. And there's no way they're going to take this thing down. Not with a takeout like we saw today. Did you guys see what happened at the end of the day today? Look at SoFi's chart at the end of the day. Just look at it at the very end of the day. And look what it's doing right now. Even in after hours. After 4 o'clock. God, dogs, people. Everything just progressing up. Even with that big effort to try to squash the close down at 4 o'clock today on SoFi. Look at the effort that they made to try to squash it. All it did was, look at it right there, folks. Smoking SoFi, everybody. She looks good, people. She looks real good. That's all I can tell you. She looks like she's ready to launch. I know I keep saying that, but I keep looking at this long term, and it tells me one thing. SoFi is looking strong right here. This was a great day to see SoFi propel up off of that effort right there. And you've seen this line right here before. There it is right there, folks. And she bounces right off of it. There it is before over there, and here it is now, bouncing right off of it, getting ready to do the same freaking thing, completely skyrocket off of this number here, off of this line. She's going to skyrocket off of there like she does. She's going to do it again right now, folks. Let it begin. Let it begin now. Let the run begin now. Let the fun and the run start now. You can see my trend line. It is dead center right in the middle of where that capitulation was, where that stop of a rundown, and where it stopped on the rundown again. They cannot push it. Look at these big red. Look at all the red, the sea of red coming in during the last week and a half, trying like hell to push this thing down. Look at the sea of red. Look at it. But alas, today, she goes green. And the turnaround could be right now, folks. Right now is where it could turn. And before you know it, she's back up to these two lines right here. And I'm telling you, folks, this is where I see us going to. 888 will be one of them. And then the next line up here is going to be the next resistance point right up here at $9.35. What do you know? They've got to get the price right now to $9.29, to $12.29. And that's the next level up from where you just saw that one, right up here. Look at the price right there. Where is it right there? I'm trying to get to it. Hold on. There it is. This is going to be the next one. $12.29, folks, they've got to get to. And that is already a long-term sideways move there, right there at $12.29. It's been there before, folks, and it's coming back in our picture. That's what I say. That's what I say. There's a reason I have these lines here on this chart. They all represent places where we saw big accumulation and then dropping it down. And now we're right over here, folks. We're coming back up the other side of it. We're rising right back up. We're going to come right on back up the same way we came down. Look how sharp and drastic that was. Watch it. Can you imagine if things we were at $28 in the same time span right there from there to there? Look, folks, that's like a 1-inch line right there. 1 inch from there to there. And over here, Gosh dang, if in 1 inch it did that again, we'd already be back up there this long in 2025. March of 2025, we could be right back up there if they do the same thing now, even sooner, folks. Believe me, this could easily come back up at the same exact angle that it dropped right there once really, really, really massive institutional piling in, everybody else, retail, everybody. Gosh dang it, folks. It just looks gorgeous to me. Wedbush buying SoFi shares, $7.21 a share. Wedbush buying SoFi shares, $7.21 a share. You didn't hear that anywhere else but from me here. And here we go. Look at this. Cathie Wood yesterday piling in and increasing her position by 107%. Folks, here are the categories. This is the categories you're looking at. This is percentage of shares gained. And you can look over here at 107% by Cathie Wood and ARK Investment. Okay? Raising to 5,210,000 shares of SoFi stock. She's holding a boatload of shares, folks, and she's accumulating. And then right on the heels of her, who comes in behind her to accumulate more? BlackRock. BlackRock accumulates, adding 599,000 shares to their fund. BlackRock, and over here, another 574,000 shares. Yes, it is 6:35, and it's time for you and I to start partying. We can't party? Well, my beautiful wife just walked in, folks. Tomorrow, folks, we are going to have a great day. It is going to be a 30-cent pop gainer for SoFi tomorrow, closing at today's high. Closing at the high of the day. And folks, I've shown you already what happens when SoFi closes near the high of the day. And you guys should know what is likely going to happen tomorrow because I took you back here to December the 13th to prove it to you. Here's the first day when SoFi closed. The high was $8.96, closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day the price was $9.84. You see that? This is a day, December 13th, the high was $8.96, closed at $8.94, 2 cents off, the next day up frickin' massively, 98 cents. So I'm going to show you some other places where we closed near the high, folks. So let's go over here and look at them. Other places where we closed near the high and what happened the very next day when we closed near the high. And I love showing you this kind of stuff, folks, before we close out this because I want you to see it, folks. I want you to be aware of it. Look at this. 750 was the high here on January the 19th. 750 was the high, and we closed at 749, and the next day, bam, 833, an 83-cent jump, okay? Today, we closed at the high today, folks. So I'm showing you this. Now we're going to look at some other days where the price was closing near the high and spiked the next day. I'm going to show you many, many cases where this took place, folks, and it happens very, very often. This is the reason I'm showing it to you, in fact, because I want you to be paying attention to this in the future. When you see SoFi close near its high, you can expect, look at here, 843 was the price that it closed at on February the 14th, 843 was the high, 842 closing, and the next day 855, and then 858. And then I'm going to show you other ones here, folks. I'm going to show you many situations. Here's another one here where I'm going to show you closing near the high is a good thing for SoFi. All right, and it's very, very, very clear to see this, and I can show it to you many, many, many times over. And we're going to find another situation right here where we closed near the high of the day and then spiked the big the next day. And it happens many, many times, folks. More often than not, it happens, okay? More often than not, when we close near the high, we rise even higher. And I want to show you the times it happens right now. We're going to find another one here soon. Right here, we're still looking for one. We're looking for one where we closed near the high of the day. And there it is. 716, folks, was the high of the day, closed 3 cents off the high, and the next day, 728, 730. You guys see the jump? 729, 759, 768, 790. Closing near the high is a good thing, folks. And here you can see these instances where I'm showing you closing near the high is resulting in very good runs after we close near the high, which is what we did today. We closed at the high. So I'm showing you these proofs. You can either pay attention to them or not, but I'm showing you now so you can know what to look for. Closing near the high is a good thing, folks. Here's another one. All right. I want to show you another one here. We're going to show you 677. Closed at 683, 5 cents off the 6 cents off the high. 687 the next day. There are other places where this occurs, folks. Many, many times this happens. I'm going to try to find another one here. Here we go. We're going to be looking at another place where we closed near the high and then skyrocketed the next day. Well, folks, that's enough. Hopefully that's enough for you to see because we're now back up to current. But closing yesterday, see this? The high was yesterday, 648. We closed at 646. Of course we went higher. Boom, 654. And then we closed at the high today, folks. So chances are, what do you think is going to happen tomorrow? You can see that they're not having any luck holding this thing down at 52,652 in after hours. That's for one thing. And I like that. And that's a good sign. And everybody, I am done now. I've got to get out of here. You just seen how I proved to you. There she goes. And she just went green before I say goodbye to you all. I've been buying low, selling high almost every day. I don't understand why the shorts aren't going broke yet. I know it. I hear you, man. Jimmy Brownette, pizza and coffee. Yes. Take the money and run. Make some more money tomorrow. That's right, LB. Pig. The people assumed it was about Chewy. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. I am done. I am happy to see Sofi green in the after hours, as I told you it would be. And I told you today, this morning, there was no way that it was going to be red all day long and go green in the very last second. I told you from the very beginning this morning that it was going to be a green day for us, and we were not going to see that bull crap with it running it down all day long and then making it go up barely green at the end. I told you we were going to be green. We are green, and tomorrow we closed at the high, so I expect a 30-cent gain tomorrow. Let's see if we see it. May even be as much as a 90-cent gain. Nobody can tell. But the history shows closing near or at the high of the day is a very good thing for this stock. Time after time after time. So cheers, everyone. Cheers, and hope you enjoyed your mellow yellow. Wow. Whoa. That mellow yellow has a lot of fizz. Yep. Good night, everybody. Y'all have a good one, man. It's always good talking with you guys up until this time, and we hope you have a good and safe evening. As always, I wish you much happiness in your life. Not only happiness, but I wish for you that you have the best of health. That's very important, and that your financial trades are good moves, that you make good decisions at the right time. And that's it, folks. Most of all, as always, I hope that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody. And that's it for Catfish Tyler. See you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll try my best to be on time today and have a good thumbnail for you again. And if you haven't hit that like button now yet, this is your last chance to do it with everybody at the same time. The time is 6:42 right now. So at 6:43 and 48 seconds, we're going to hit the like button. And actually, we're going to do it at 6:44 and 8 seconds. I like that better. So we'll hit the like button at 6:44 and 8 seconds, and maybe we'll get up to 90 likes on the channel today. You the man, Chuck. Thank you. Good night, Gonzo. Good night, and have a good one. And folks, we're going to give one chance here for a countdown to hit the like button one last time if you haven't done it yet. Here is the time we're going to do it, and we're going to do it at 6:44 and 8 seconds. So in 30 seconds from now, we're going to hit that like button, folks. And then we're going to say farewell to everyone. again one last time. And Sofi now at 6:55 and after hours green. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that, folks. Green, and it's going to keep going greener. Here we go, folks. Countdown with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there, folks, please. And I would appreciate it if you would do that. And if you have done so, thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the love. Liked a while ago. Love the stream. Thank you, Irene. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gonzo. All of you, thank you so, so much. And as always, like I said, I hope that you are. We'll see you at 9:15 in the morning, and I hope that you are surrounded with love. I'm done, everyone. Bye-bye. Yep. Like, new, and sub. Thank you, Connor Kelly. I appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow if you want, and you hit that notification bell. And folks, if something bounces tonight and goes skyrocket, I will come back up. So if you've got that notification bell, you better be prepared. You know what'll happen. You never know when these things will take off. Later. Bye-bye.